Hello, hello. Right now, it is January 22nd, 2022, and it's 10:22 p.m. How funny is that? I came right at this time. Yeah, so military time is 22:22, and it's like, what? Anyways, I think that's funny. So welcome to this live. I'm not tweeting it out because it's not my K shopper related. So this like the title says, it's tea chatting number six, but I don't have tea. I mean, I don't have actual tea I'm drinking because it's nighttime. So this is the first time I'm doing tea chatting without actual tea. So it's just tea chatting figuratively. We have so much tea to talk about, the figurative meaning of tea. Momo, nice to see you. Stephanie, as always, nice to see you. I hope you guys okay, surely this won't go for hours because there's only two major things to talk about anyway, about the tea of what's going on with Monster X and Wano specifically, of course. If there are other topics to talk about, maybe we could talk about it, but for now I only have those two to talk about because I can't stop thinking about it. So that's why I'm here. And also right after I finish this live, I'm gonna go right to sleep. So that's also why I'm in the sleeping area and why I don't have actual drinking tea. So yeah, it's just yeah, guys. Okay, guys, happy to see you guys here. So yeah, Mong Mong, hi, Stephanie, hi, Joey. She says, hey girl, good evening. You too, good evening as well. Lone Fox, happy to see you here. And yeah, hi again with your hearts. Yeah, so this tea chatting live is gonna be a little bit serious. I don't know. Depends how you think about it. But let me wait a few minutes just to because there's probably gonna be latecomers and also because I'm not tweeting this out, so I'm gonna see like how many people hopefully will get the YouTube notification and then come join us. So Mong, congratulations, Mong. She said she just finished her exams yesterday, and today she went to an amusement park for healing from all the stress. First off, that sounds like a wonderful day. I'm glad you did that today. You guys, yeah, if you guys want to first talk about some happy things. Oh, I have some happy things we could talk about before we get into tea chatting. Now that I think about it. But Momo, thank you for letting me know. I want to assume all your exams went well. So congrats on that. And amusement park. Oh my gosh. So first off, I don't know what country you're in, but is going to an amusement park during like COVID is it like okay? Like I can't imagine I could have fun given how serious COVID is in Korea. But I hope in your country, if it's safe for you to go to an amusement park, you go, buddy. Man, I wish I can go have fun soon. Hopefully, once if ever COVID gets better. But yeah, because of COVID, lots of dramas happening these days. But yeah, we'll get into that later. So before we get into tea chatting, yeah, if you guys want to just like some casual conversation, like catch up with each other, how you guys doing? Anything exciting happened to you guys? But one thing I want to let you know is that one of my friends, so he lives here in Korea, but we went to the same university together in USA. So he's an American, and then he came to Korea um for a job, and then just one thing led to another. He met his wife here in Korea. So yeah, so I don't know his dating game in Korea because he's not Korean, but he's American. But anyways, he also, I shouldn't be so specific because I should have his permission before I tell this story. But anyways, he got a girlfriend in Korea. She's Korean, but she speaks fluent English, so that's how they started dating, and they got married today. I know. So congrats to my friend. Yeah. So the thing is, because of COVID, I decided not to go to his wedding in person. He was very understanding about it. I'm like, sorry, dude. I just rather be safe than sorry, especially because COVID's still not getting better in Korea. And so he was understanding, but he had a live stream of his wedding. And so I saw the live stream today of his wedding. It was super nice. It almost made me cry. It was just very, very, just it was a great wedding. And I wish I could have been there in person. Would have been like a lot, like would have been really impactful, and also because he's been a longtime friend of mine ever since college. I graduated college a long time ago. And yeah, so anyway, so yeah, my friend got married today. So yeah, just that's some good news to say about that. Um, anything else to say? Yeah, no, I think I'll save the other good stories later once we feel like it. So anyway, just thought to let you guys know. And yeah, okay, so Lone Fox says at Momo, oh, I'm happy for you. That's good. Same. And then Momo says, thanks you guys. And Joey says, how's your weekend so far? And said for her, full of contemplations. Are you ready to chat about with me, Joey? Yes, same here. So anyways, let's wait a bit. Hopefully anyone else that wants to rant with us will come join us soon. So my weekend so far, like I said, I saw the live stream of my friend's wedding, which was really nice. Today I had to work a lot. Okay, so I'm trying my best to like finish all my work as soon as possible, but it's definitely taking me a while. But It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So yeah, so these days I just really want to try to finish my work as soon as possible. And then as you guys know, it's gonna be IM's birthday in 4 days. 4 days from now it's gonna be his birthday. So of course I'm gonna have like a live birthday party for him. So I definitely want to finish my work before then so we could enjoy IM day together. Um Also, okay, yes. Let's keep going with these happy news first. I was so happy that Hyungwon and IM did a birthday V live. So as you guys know, Hyungwon didn't do a birthday V live on his actual birthday because they were doing the K-pop click concert. So they had a joint V Live birthday party this past Wednesday. I don't know why they decided Wednesday. Maybe that was the only time both of them were free at the same time since they both have radio shows to do. But also, I don't know if Hyungwon's going to be doing a birthday party for Midnight Idol. I'm still hoping maybe they will have a joint birthday party with IM, together with Hyungwon since they did that for the V Live. Let's hope so. Come on, Hyungwon has to do a Midnight Idol birthday party. So we're still waiting on that. But I was pleasantly surprised with their V Live birthday party thing, and their cake was so adorable. Whoever made that custom cake of there was a cat and a turtle on it. Yeah, so that was really cute, and them just being oh yeah, and so Shonu of course made like food for them, and so yeah, it was like steak with vegetables and chicken feet, like a Korean style chicken feet dish. But the thing is, they had not uploaded that video of Shonu making that food for them. I thought it would be out by now, but no, today is Saturday. The V Live was a couple days ago, but they still haven't upload that video of Shawnee making their birthday food. But I don't know, Starship, as we know, is I don't know, doing whatever they want to do. But yeah, but anyways, it was a nice V Live. And then Gion came last minute, like super last minute at the end, right when they finished the V Live, and then he came with the flowers right at that time. He has crazy timing. Like I don't know if that was like good or bad time, but thankfully, yeah, they were able to show Gion giving them those really super cute touching flowers to Hyungwon and IM. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, so that was really nice. But anyway, okay, so my weekend, yeah. So anyways, my weekend this weekend, I have to finish most of my work. So I'm really trying to do that these days. But the next weekend is gonna be Lunar New Year. So that's like a huge holiday in Korea. And I don't know for any of you guys' country, Lunar New Year is a really big holiday here. So I also want to try to finish all my work before then. Um, yeah, so that's all to say about that. Stephanie says, "Congrats to my friend. You're so sweet." Yes, thank you. I will send your congrats to my friend. I know. Yeah, happy for him too. His first day now being a married man. So weird. It's so weird because he's the same age as me. So we went to the same university together, and we're the same age. So we graduated together, and so yeah, so just to know that one of my friends is the same age as me and he's now a married man. It's just so crazy. Just so crazy to think. And then eventually, I guess most of my, eventually all of my friends will all get married, right? And then we're gonna, I don't know, it's just weird. Just a weird like, shift, with your friends once they all starting to get married and they're gonna start having kids soon. I don't know. So yeah, so I'm in that age range, guys. I'm gonna be experiencing all that now. So it's gonna be weird, but anyways, it's very, very cool. Yeah, starting to 2022, having a married having a married friend. Anyways, Lone Fox says, "You saw Gion's photo shoot? Of course I did. Of course I did." She said, "I liked his hairstyle. Also, I am and Gion looked so good with suits." I know, girlfriend. I know. So the photo shoot, I assume you're talking about on one channel they uploaded the video of him doing that magazine Bazaar, but that was a year ago. So guys, I don't know why they're posting these videos now. That was from a year ago. But anyways, of course I enjoyed watching it, but it was just weird because it was like seeing 1 year ago Gion when he was like super like he looked quite young, compared to how he is now. And I know it's just always weird, but of course I enjoyed it. And also yeah, so seeing Gian and I am in their suits celebrating the 100th and the 100th episode of Midnight Idol. I know it was super cute, super handsome, of course. Yeah, yeah. We could talk about that next time. So it's not really like tea chatting thing, but if ever I want to go into these I don't know. I'm like losing my mind. I think it's because I'm working too much. So I think, yeah. So, anyways, I only want to talk about two topics for today's tea chatting, and then all other stuff we'll see later. Okay. Um, oh, where did I leave off? Okay. Joey says best wishes to yeah, my friend and yeah, his wife. I know. Same. So thank you. I'll let him know. And then Lone says congrats to my friend. I know, thanks you guys. I'll let him know that you guys said so. Sarah, glad you're here, Sarah. Yeah, I was hoping you would be here. Thankfully, you got the notification. Okay, so hi again, Sarah. And then Momo says, "I think she's gonna sleep as soon as possible, as you should, because you had a busy day, as you should, okay? And so have a nice live chat, everyone. You, Momo, as always, you could watch us on replay later, and see you again next time, Momo. And good night, Momo. And then Cherry, as always, I'm always so glad when you're here. Yes, I'm always so glad. You guys are like the regular viewers. Always happy when I see you guys here, because yeah, especially when it's a ranting video. Hope you guys are wait. Okay, this is tea chatting number 6, but I don't have actual drinking tea. It's just figurative tea for this tea chatting live. Anyways, welcome, Cherry. We're going to talk very soon now. Now that it seems like most of you guys are here. So Lone Fox says, I know. Gian brought flowers to all the members on their birthday, but no one came for his birthday. I know, girlfriend. I always say this. I always say this. So as you guys know, Gian's birthday. It was November 22nd, but it was also 3 days after Rush Hour came out. And at that time, so sad on Gian's birthday, Hyungwon got sick. I am got sick, and then Gian also said that Minhyuk was kind of sick. So the only guys, the only members that were okay was only him and Ju Honey. And so, as you guys know, Ju Honey came as like the surprise guest on Midnight Idol, which I'm so glad he did. Okay, so I was so sad when no one came for Gion's birthday V Live, but then thankfully, yeah. And so also you had to do his Midnight Idol birthday party by himself. And I was just like, just so unfortunate. But so that's why I was just so happy. At least Ju Honey went to do Midnight Idol with him on his birthday. And they did karaoke together. But yeah, on his birthday V Live, that's the reason why. I hope you guys know. Like, don't feel like the members don't love him. Okay. It was just really bad timing. It was 3 days after Rush Hour came out. So they're all like really busy. And then they got sick right on his birthday. And then Gion is like, no, you guys just, go rest. And like he even said that I am really want to be there for the Midnight Idol for Gion, but then Gion's like, no, like you really are like super sick. It's better that you rest so that we could do the promotions well. And so yeah, anyways, it's okay. Okay, it's okay. And like Gion also said, like he understood that most of them were sick and couldn't join the birthday party with him. But here's the thing. Gian also says he's not super big about birthdays anyway. So don't think too much about. I know we personally are sad, of course, because Gian always does a lot for the member's birthday. But then on his actual birthday, he had like no one was. It's okay. It's okay. All right. We all know they all love each other. Just on his birthday, which was kind of sad timing that everyone was sick, and just don't forget Ju Honey at least went to go see him on Midnight Idol. Yeah, I know. So, yeah, I always think about that. Like, Gion is like such a sweet guy to the members, giving them flowers and, surprising them in their real lives. But, for his, I know. Lone Fox, I always think about it. But, that's why I always try to make the situation better. Just remember that, they were sick. It was 3 days after Rush Hour came out. So, yeah. So hopefully for his next birthday will be very, very sweet and a lot better. But then the thing is, I think he's gonna go to the military before his birthday. But I mean, okay, let's talk about that later. Okay, but yeah, it's okay. Don't be sad. Okay. That's the main thing I want to say. Lone Fox says maybe until I Am's birthday they'll upload it. Oh, I didn't think about that. Thank you, Lone Fox, for saying that. Yeah, maybe they will upload on I Am's birthday. Okay, that kind of makes more sense now. Okay. Thank you for saying that. I think they will do that. Yeah. Um, Sarah says, "Yeah, I'm still sad nobody was able to go to Guillaume's birthday live." I know. I'm glad you guys agree with me. Like we're all sad, of course, but just like I said those things, to not be sad. And also Guillaume was not sad. He understood they couldn't go because they were sick. So yeah. Don't be sad, okay, guys? But yes, I totally agree with you guys, though. Joey says, "Shocks that V Live." I know, girlfriend. Can you imagine them returning to V Live just to show sweet Key and bring them flowers? I know, so adorable. And Shawnu's greetings. I know these guys are really the best. I know. So actually, in that second V Live they did, which was like only for a minute of just showing Kian giving them flowers. Like they mentioned how like Kian actually said, no, don't do a V Live again. He said just take a picture and then just upload it. But then Hyungwon and I was like, no, we had to show it. We had to do the V Live and show you. And so yeah, so that they were the ones insistent to show Kian in this 1 minute V Live just to show how sweet he is. So I thought that was just very, very sweet. So yeah, I'm glad they showed that. I know, and then we heard News greetings. I know, and yeah, they're all the best as we know. Yes. Um, Stephanie says, it was cute how Gion was figuring out what colors Hyunwon would like by looking at his Instagram. Yes, he did say that. He's like, oh, I didn't know what kind of, yeah, what color or like the type of flower you were like. So he was trying to get the feeling from his Instagram, like, oh, what does he think he would like? But then it seemed like Hyunwon did like the flowers that Gion picked for him. But I personally don't really know what kind of flowers Hyungwon would like either. So, but thankfully, I think like Gion chose the best ones. Oh yeah, it was too sweet. I know. I know. They're basically like family, as we know, so it's just like, really touching, yeah. Um, Sarah says, "I also think they will upload the video of Shonue near Iam's birthday." Okay, that's what I thought too. Yeah, thanks you guys for reminding me about that. I think you guys are right. Yeah. Lone Fox says, I know. She can't believe Wano opened a live on Instagram just to tell us to go to TikTok. He's hilarious. First off, I still never get notified of Instagram live. Why? Why? Okay, because I have it on. I check just in case the notification. It says I have Instagram live. The notification let me know, but I never get it. So, anyways, I mean, what can we do? But anyways, is that all that happened in his Instagram live just to tell us to go see his TikTok? Are you for real? Because he's hilarious. You can do TikTok live. I wonder why they're not allowed to do TikTok live because none of them have tried it before. Interesting. Isn't he interesting? He's such an interesting. But then no way. I guess that makes it because he has more followers on Instagram actually. Yeah, but then than TikTok, right? So then, yeah, he's telling his Instagram followers, go, yeah, see his TikTok. So actually, that makes sense. He should do the Instagram live for that. But anyways, he's hilarious. So we will talk about 1 later. Okay, so 1 news is actually the happier things, So I want to leave that at the ending. So I still did not get into my tea chatting yet, but we will very soon after I finish these comments. Um, Cherry says, congrats to my friend. Again, thank you so much. I'll let my friend know that you guys said congrats to him. Cherry says, the TikTok 10 posted yesterday. Yes. Okay. We'll talk about that at the end. Okay. So, yeah. So, we'll talk about 10 at the end. Cherry says, yeah, that TikTok is a big no. Cherry, do you agree with me? Usually me and Cherry do think the same. So let's talk about that later, okay? Sarah says at Lone Fox, he did it twice. So cute. He's so adorable. Like he did it twice. Why? How do you guys know when he's doing Instagram live? Man. And also because I'm not on Twitter very often. So even if I see someone say like, oh, on Twitter, like, oh, he's on Instagram live right now, but like I see that tweet like 2 hours later, so sad. But anyways, I'm glad you guys are able to see it. But Instagram live is not reliable, sadly. Um, um, Sarah says, "Add Cherry, that TikTok gave weenies nightmares." I'm so glad I'm not the only one that thinks this way. Okay, guys, we'll talk about that later. I'm glad we all think the same. Oh my gosh, Cherry says, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Sarah says, I was so shocked when I saw a girlfriends. We'll talk about that later. Okay. Lone Fox says, at Sarah, yes, he's so precious. I know he is so precious. Wano, yeah. And then Cherry says, Wano had too much fun with us yesterday. What? Did he do a lot of things yesterday? Because I didn't see any of them. Are you kidding me? It's okay. Okay. It's okay. Let's talk about that later. Like what other things did I miss from Wano? Okay, so we'll talk about that later. VK. Oh, wait. Wait, yeah. Okay, sorry. I thought I skipped a comment. So VKL, always happy to see you here. How are you? She said, good morning. Good morning to you. Oh my gosh, did I catch you right on time? But it's the weekend. Hopefully you're not busy right now. But good morning, VKL. Hope you're ready for this tea chatting time. Sarah says, I am also mentioned again how Shanu is frustrated too for not being able to communicate with us, knowing he really wants to, but is not allowed. Yes, they mentioned it again in the V Live, which I thought was interesting. Yeah. Let's also talk about that later. I feel like Wano and Shanu, we could put them together as a conversation later. So hopefully I'll remember, and then we'll get back to that later. Cherry said Wano trolled us with his winter ballad joke. Yeah. Okay. We'll talk about Wano later. Okay, there's lots of things to talk about Wano later, but that's definitely kind of like funny and like happy things to talk about. And so I'll leave that to the ending because we have to talk about some serious things first. Cherry says, what I already read that. Sorry. Sarah says, add Cherry. I know, right? He really got us all with the ballad spoiler. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. Lone Fox says, I think Hyungwon loves the daisy flowers, white and yellow. I never knew that, but the thing is, I have noticed that Hyungwon does mention about daisy flowers often. So yeah, I think if that was why Guillaume decided to give him white flowers and like with the green stuff in it as well. Yeah, I guess so. So I surely I want to believe Hyungwon did like those flowers that he picked for him. Lone Fox says it was so fast. The Instagram live. Interesting, but also, man, I really wish Instagram notifications can improve. Like Instagram, Facebook, Meta, whoever you guys are, what's going on with the notifications? And really, I still have yet to know when it could ever get fixed. I have no idea. Yeah. Um, Cherry says, "Add Sarah only to go on fan cappy to say he was joking, and that he can't breathe." Wano was an interesting dude. We have to talk about that later. Okay, so Sarah says, "I know he really laughed at us." Yeah. Stephanie says, "Someone said that filter made Wano look like hands." Hands. So I hope everyone here has seen SpongeBob before. the cartoon SpongeBob SquarePants, handsome Squidward. Hands Surely you guys know how handsome Squidward looks like. We will talk about Wano stuff later. So get ready for all the laughs later. So that's a nice preview for it. So guys, let's go ahead and get into the real tea chatting right now. So yesterday a lot of things happened, but the biggest thing, and I had a feel so first off, I'm glad that my intuitions are correct because I had a feeling there's no way they could really do the tour next week when none of them are talking about it. No one was practicing. So I really, really had a strong feeling. How could they really do a tour that's gonna happen in like 10 days? And and I'm sure you guys know, yesterday it was yesterday at 11 a.m. in Korea. That's when it was posted at that time. So I don't know when it was in you guys' time zone, but yeah, 11 a.m. yesterday when I saw that tweet come out, and I was just like, yeah, yep, I knew it. Now here's the thing. So it was yesterday, January 21st Korea time. So that was only but then with you guys was it January 20th? Give or take 8 to 9 days. 8 to 9 days before the first showing of the world tour. That was not really world tour, North American tour of Monster X. It was going to start January 29th in New York. And so yeah, it's going to start in like 8 to 9 days. And they announced 8 to 9 days beforehand it's postponed. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Um, so my guess was like because it's kind of last minute and also because they should be going to the military soon and also their contract should be expiring soon. I was thinking either the whole thing would be postponed maybe before May or something, which I assume is when their contract expire, or the whole thing will be canceled because this year is a big year for them. Okay, so anyways, but what I found unexpected was that it was half and half. Some concert dates got canceled. Yes, some concert dates got canceled, and then the rest of them got postponed. And I was like, huh, huh. So yeah, I just found that very, very strange. Why do they do that? So I'm wondering if you guys have any guesses as to why they decide to do that. Originally, so here's the thing, when it was first announced in 2020, right before the pandemic, and they announced the tour for only Canada and USA, these are the dates, and then they sold tickets and stuff, but then that's when COVID hit and they were like, okay, no, instead of canceling it because they already sold tickets, so they already got lots of money from it, and so they're like, okay, we can't cancel it, we're gonna postpone it. And so ever since 2020 it's been postponed, but it's been postponed, but they never canceled they never canceled any cities, as far as I know, right? So they didn't cancel any cities, they just postponed a lot of the dates. But now but then the thing is that the first time they did cancel some cities. I do remember that because they were supposed to do one in a city that was near my hometown, but then that got canceled. So never mind. So um they said for sure was postponed, and then they'll tell you the dates later. And so at that time, when they finally told us the new dates, they they posted these new dates, but then some cities got canceled. That's exactly what happened. Sorry. So they were always messing up from the beginning. Okay, so from the beginning, ever since the first postponement, they did this before. Some cities got canceled, except most of them got postponed. Yeah, and so I didn't think they would do that again. I honestly didn't think they would. Okay, but they did. They did again. So this time as well, they canceled more cities. Don't know why. They canceled more cities, and then the rest were postponed. So the thing is Canada. Where is Lulu? Because Lulu was one of our Canadians here, who bought a ticket to go, and we were preparing her and stuff. We were all prepared for what would happen. But anyways, Canada got canceled. Don't know why. I do wonder why. Like how exactly to what point like these get canceled. I'm still so curious about it. So anyways, Canada got canceled. And then I think I saw many upset moonbears about Denver, Colorado got canceled. So anyways, I know that 4 cities got canceled. So right now, is only a USA tour. So it's only a USA tour, and they're only doing 9 cities. Yeah, so before it was like 13, I believe, right? I think so. I remember it was like 13 or 15, but then now it's down to 9. And so that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot to have canceled them. Um yeah, anyway, it just made me curious. Why couldn't they have been postponed like the rest of the cities, but only those cities for some reason got canceled? It's very curious. It's very curious. So anyways, yeah, so I did find that very surprising, but also not too shocking that, that Starship and the USA company still don't know what they're doing. Okay. So they for some reason want this tour to happen as much as possible. I really don't know why. In all honesty, okay, I assume must be a money thing, but be given this is now their third or second time. feels like the third time postponing it, and it keeps getting less and less and, like, keeps getting, like, worse and worse, you know what I mean? And, you've been keeping these fans money for, like, 2 years now. Why not just cancel it? So I just really just can't really understand, like, they are legit keeping this tour alive as much as possible, even though, like, each time keeps getting worse, you know what I mean? I don't know. If I were them, I would just cancel it, but for some reason, they really don't wanna cancel it, and so, who knows why. So anyways, and then to keep going from it, so the new dates for these, postponed cities, is it's gonna start in, like, um, end of May, like May 20th? I think that's the first day? I can't remember. So May 20th, but for sure it's after, their, anniversary day. So, supposedly May 14th, they are gonna go to Germany for the K-pop Flex concert, but still, we have not ever seen Starship or Monsta X ever tweet about it or talk about it. I don't know why. So, but I assume they probably are going, given like these new dates for this USA tour, like it's happening after May 14th. So it made me think, like, yeah, they're probably gonna go on May 14th, and then they'll do this USA tour. Right after Germany is what I mean. But okay, but here's another question. Okay, so like so these new postponed dates is happening end of May and then ending like beginning of June. So does this mean their contract doesn't expire until June? Or does their contract actually expire in May, but they're planning to renew their contract? So we don't know, guys. So because anything about their contract, it should hit the news once it's like confirmed if they're renewing or not renewing. I'm still wondering why there's no news about it yet, because they should be deciding any day now. They seriously should be, but we still don't really know what's going on with their contract. And also, given these new dates, which was confirmed by Starship, of course, like USA tour gonna be in May and June. Um, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on there. Maybe they give an exception. It's like, since these tour dates happened in 2020, so during their contract technically, so even after their contract expires, they still need to do this work because it was technically from 2020. Something like that. I wonder if there's like an exception to that in like their contract rules or something, So since technically this is a work all the way from 2020 that they need to do. So even if their contract expires, they still need to do it. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but also I don't know what their contract says. So I wonder if they have something like that in the contract where it's like, no matter if your contract does expire, you need to finish your work that's been postponed or something. Um, yeah. So first of all, I think that's unfair. I think that's really unfair if that is a condition in their contract. If even if it expires, you have to finish this work that's been postponed for this long. So maybe that's why they don't want to cancel it, because they really want MX to eventually do this work even after the contract expires. I don't know. There's so many questions, right? There's so many questions. Like, at least these are the questions I have for myself. Um, yeah, what exactly is going on? I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, okay, so here's another thing. Okay, I have so many thoughts. Okay, I'll read you guys comments later, but okay. But in the statement of why the concert, got canceled and postponed, they never said it was because of COVID. Did you guys realize that? Even in the Korean statement, they don't say it was because of COVID. They say just very straightforwardly, we have decided to postpone it. But they don't say the reason. Did you guys realize that? Like, we assume the reason is because of COVID, but let's be real. Let's be real. When has Starship ever really done something that's for the sake of their health and safety? Never. Okay, never, unless the government forced them to, as we have seen before. Only if the government forces them, then they don't do it. But this is the first time that they actually postpone or cancel something, but without really a legit reason for it. They just said, we have decided we can't do it. Yeah, but it's just interesting why they don't mention about COVID. It is very interesting. Um, so my opinion on it, Starship most likely was not prepared to do the tour at this moment. Okay, I think they're very lucky that right now COVID did get worse. So like everyone is like understanding, like, yeah, I mean, so many things are getting a lot worse right now because of COVID. But in all honesty, why didn't they prepare this like right away once they came back from Jingle Ball, which I thought was really, really weird. And so I feel like they have known that this tour would get postponed or canceled for a while now. They must have. They must have. They must have assumed it will get postponed and canceled, but for some reason they wanted to announce it last minute. I don't know why. I don't know, because they're stupid, as we know. They're always stupid. But it really seems like they've always known this, because keep in mind, MX have been so busy with all the other things they were doing between like September to December. Okay, they were so busy with so many things, but they never ever did anything concerning preparing for the tour. Never. Never, never, never. So that's why I assumed, "Oh, okay, maybe they could prepare it in a month." So that's why I assumed once they came back from Jingle Ball and then finished quarantine, they're gonna go straight away into preparing for the tour, but they didn't. And so I'm thinking maybe because they weren't actually prepared for it. But also keep in mind, lots of Starship employees got COVID. I'm pretty sure they did because I'm pretty sure they did. So anyways, many Starship employees got COVID, and so that most likely had to delay any of their tour preparation and stuff because many people were getting sick. That's one of my guesses, and so I assume something internally must have happened where, like, they just really couldn't have a lot of time or, things to prepare, to go do the tour to go do the tour, um, in a week from now, and so, yeah, so that's my guess, and so they decide to, postpone it until, May and June, but then why some of those cities got canceled, I'm still not too sure. It's really, really weird. So yeah, so surely, hopefully, they will be preparing for the tour now because now they have, like, 4-ish months to prepare for it, so surely there's enough time to prepare for it, but also, can we assume that COVID will get better by May or June? In my personal opinion, people are saying, like, even though right now it's really crazy with Omicron and COVID, people are saying that it will get better maybe in March. That's what they say. They always say these things, like, "It's gonna get better in a few months, guys, don't worry," but they always say this. They always say this. I know you guys have been going through this pandemic with me for the past 2 years. They always say it's gonna get better, but then right when it gets better, 1 or 2 months after that, it gets worse again. You guys know the pattern. You guys know this. That's the thing, like, even if things do get better, will that maintain? Could it be maintained? That's the thing. I have yet to see during this pandemic ever seeing it maintain going fine and then continually going fine. But no, every time it does go fine, then it just gets crazy out of nowhere. Japan is a good example. I don't know if you guys have seen the news about Japan. Japan for the longest time had so low COVID cases. I was like, what are they doing in Japan? Because we need to copy them because they were having like less than 100 COVID cases a day. It was crazy. I'm like, we have to know their secret, but people are like, oh, maybe it's like something. What? Okay, anyway, so um, lots of controversy as to, like, why Japan was doing so good with COVID. But then suddenly, end of December, so just a month ago, suddenly end of December because of Omicron, their COVID cases all of a sudden skyrocketed in Japan. So they went from less than 100 cases per day. Now it's like 20,000 cases a day. I know. 20,000. Like that's the last time I remember seeing them, like 20,000 new cases in 1 day. I was like, "What just happened in Japan?" So, what we thought Japan was doing right, but then suddenly, no, maybe they weren't doing something right. Maybe they were just, like, super lucky, and then now having, 6-digit cases, 20,000, that's just anyways, no country is doing it right. Let's be real. There's no country out there that's really doing it right. Like, they're doing their best. New Zealand, I know they're probably one of the best ones, but still, they sadly got Omicron. We really, they thought they did everything well, and like all the incoming passengers, tourists, and whatever lockdowns, like but they still got Omicron. They still got Omicron in New Zealand. So, um, I don't know. I don't know, guys. This pandemic, I really cannot understand when will this ever end, And so, so I understand. So people are saying like we have to live with COVID. So, and many people still want to go to concerts. They're gonna do it. Yeah, they're gonna do it. And so maybe I guess maybe in May or June, like even if COVID doesn't really get better, but I want to assume that MX and Starship they would still want to go and just take the risk and if they catch COVID, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, it's okay. We catch COVID. That's what can we do?" Right? I feel like that's kind of the feeling that most people are getting these days. It's like, COVID's never going away, so I'm gonna catch COVID. It's just like whatever. But personally for me, I still never want to get COVID. Like I can't understand the mindset of people thinking like, "Oh, it's okay to catch COVID." No, no. I mean, even if you're vaccinated, it's still not okay to catch COVID. So I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people are like, also just, that kind of attitude right now, and so yeah, yeah. So anyway, so I just wish Monster X and Wano good luck, because I feel like they want to live their lives and go about their singing career. And also all the fans, of course, want to see them in concert soon too. Um just have to wish them luck. But I'm always prepared for when I hear the news like, oh, someone in Monster X got COVID or gosh, if ever I, Wano and yeah, just I have to prepare myself. So I'm always preparing for that, just because their line of work and everyone just wants to live their normal lives. So yeah, yeah. So yeah. So anyways, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's all my 2 cents on that. Yeah, just thinking about everything just kinda frustrates me, I need to read you guys' comments. Okay, so let me okay, let me read you guys' comments, let's talk more about it. Okay, yeah, Sarah said the tour announcement. Yep, of course, that was the first thing I wanted to talk about. Lone Fox says, "Oh my G, yes to rescheduling." Yep, yep. Sarah says, "We all knew it's not gonna go as planned." Yeah, yeah. I just don't understand why they waited to announce it so late. Yes, yes, I agree. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. During Jingle Ball, they were mentioning about the concert tour, right? So, I was thinking like, okay, they're mentioning about it, so surely, yeah, it's gonna happen, okay? But I just didn't have a good feeling though because COVID kept getting worse and worse, especially during December and then, beginning of January. So I was really thinking, man, would they really be able to do a concert because I thought COVID would stop them. That's the thing. I thought because COVID would go out of control and I thought it would stop them. But then, as you guys know, 80s, they're still in USA, even though I heard, their Atlanta concert got canceled. Am I right, guys? Have you guys heard about the ATEEZ news? So they're still doing their concert tour in USA right now, but, only Atlanta got canceled. But as far as I know, ATEEZ is still okay doing concerts in USA, right? Right? So that's why I had a feeling, COVID would not stop MX because ATEEZ went. So I thought like, Starship, of course they're the same. So they would still go to tour in USA if no one is stopping them, not even COVID. You know what I'm saying? So no one was stopping them. But but, um, but they said, "No, we're gonna postpone it," but they do not say it was because of COVID. I do honestly think it's because internally, Starship was not prepared for this tour. Something happened. Something has I just but I yeah, again, that's why I'm so weirded out. Why did they had no preparation? Like, even in December, out when they were talking about the tour, I'm like, "Are they even prepared for it?" But they keep talking about it, so I just want to assume, okay, maybe they're prepared for it, but, it just didn't seem like it, and then when it came to January and after their quarantine, no one was talking about or practicing for it. That's when I started thinking, "Okay, there's no way this tour is happening end of January if none of them are talking about it." So, yeah, so that's when I felt like, things were not going as planned. But, yeah, but before that, we were all thinking, yeah, the tour was gonna happen, then so, yeah, just Starship and the USA Company, just all of them being terrible people. It seemed like they actually knew this ever since November or October, in all honesty, because yeah, they were not even mentioning back then either, but I just thought secretly they were preparing it, but turned out they weren't. So, yeah, something was going on, and then, yeah, they decide to announce it late. And then everyone who bought tickets for the tour, so surely you guys will get your refunds, but then I don't know if you guys will get your refunds on the hotel and plane tickets, but, sadly sadly it's one of the risks you guys get when you buy a ticket and then during COVID and all these things happen. So surely I wanted to assume people were prepared for it. But then I was reading some people's tweets and like they were not prepared for it. I was like, do you guys not see the signs? But then some people can't see the signs, but yeah, just at least you guys in here with me. At least hopefully I warned you guys like early enough. I was like, I really didn't have a good feeling about it. And so yeah, surely, yeah. And anyways, my intuition was right. Um Sarah says they also canceled a lot of stops. Yeah, yeah, 4 cities is a lot. Yeah, yeah, 4? Yeah, 4, yeah, yeah. Um, yeah. Sarah says, the tour was rescheduled and renamed so many times. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I saw someone tweet about that the poster they made of the new tour dates, they just paste copy and paste right on the Dreaming poster, and it's like, okay, so this is now a USA tour, but also a Dreaming promotion tour, I guess, right? It's just so interesting. They didn't even make a new image for it. They just pasted it on a Dreaming poster that they already had. So again, that really shows a lot that last minute, no one wanted to prepare a new image for it. Yeah, yeah, just I still have no idea why they still wanna do this tour. Why can't they cancel it? The whole thing, I mean. So that's why I think that's such like a what's the word I'm looking for? That's just so crappy of them. Yeah, that is so crappy of them that they cancel 4 cities. And so these people, that bought for those cities, they're like really upset, of course, but in my opinion, if you're even gonna cancel any city, you should just cancel the whole thing, okay? Just, like, make it fair for everyone. Just cancel the whole thing. So that's why I'm still very confused why they decide to cancel those 4 cities, but then still be okay with the rest of the cities. I have no idea. No idea because regulations keep changing, like, in May or June, like, regulations can change all the time. So why they, suddenly say, like, "Oh, we can't do those cities anymore because we predict in May and June we can't do them." Isn't that kinda crazy? So, that doesn't make sense, right? So I really am still very confused what was going on. Unless unless they had, like, a limited time frame with this May to June thing. So maybe just my guess, maybe because it's limited time frame, they could not put all 13 cities in this time frame, and so that's why they had to randomly pick the cities to not do? Huh, that might be a good guess. For me, I mean, that might be a good, guess as to why they decided to cancel those cities and keep the rest. Huh. Yeah, because MX does have a limited time, as you guys know, 2022 is a really big year for them. Um, hmm, again, that's really crappy of them. They should've just canceled the whole thing. If you can't again, if you can't keep the tour as it is, just cancel the whole darn thing, but okay, anyways, let's move on. Okay, um Sarah says, "I also thought about Lulu after seeing Canada got canceled." Yep, yep. I know Lulu DM'd me, but I haven't responded to her DM yet. But I was hoping maybe we could talk about it with her here, but I think she's not awake yet. But that's okay. Lulu, I will respond to your DM hopefully by tomorrow, and then we could talk. I'll talk with her about that personally. But yeah, yeah, I hope Lulu's okay. But I feel like I want to believe hopefully I prepared Lulu a lot that she joined me on those lives. Like she, was not being optimistic about it. I remember her letting us know about that. So yeah, but it sucks. It sucks. I really wish you guys could see Monster X in concert, but right now during a pandemic, it's not going well. Have you guys heard this news? Adele. I'm sure you guys know Adele. Adele, she was starting her Las Vegas residency, like her Las Vegas shows yesterday or today? Yesterday or 2 days ago. And last minute, legit the day before it was supposed to start, she went on Instagram live and was saying, I'm sorry everyone. And she was like crying, like we could not do the show because so many of her staff got COVID and so many delays and like things having to arrive like shipped to her like for the show. She said there were so many things all because of COVID like was delaying all these things and so many people were getting sick that they had to um cancel the show, but then they are gonna postpone, but they are gonna have new dates for it, but they didn't. I don't think they announced the new dates for it yet, but yeah, but she announced like the day before or on the day of like she can't do the show. And so for the people that flew into Las Vegas and just last minute like that, so it's not only Starship, also Adele's company, they really tried their best at the last minute to see if they could do the show, but last minute they could. Oh, right now it's New York time. Ooh, hoo, hoo. I'm glad I saw it in time, 11:03 p.m. So yeah, so even for Adele, yeah, last minute, had to cancel the show. And of course, refund everyone, but still, the people that flew in. Yeah. Yeah. So I just feel like this is now a normal thing now, like why you guys why should we even do concerts when things are just getting so much worse now? And then, all the suffering you see everyone having to go through when you guys thought you were going to go to a concert, but then it gets canceled last minute. I just feel like this is so normal. So I want to believe if you guys do buy a concert ticket to anything during this pandemic, you have to like assume it could get canceled last minute. And so even for MX for May and June, anything can happen. What if on the day of they cancel it? It could happen, guys. All right. So I just feel like that's just a normal thing to expect from these things now because of the pandemic. Yeah. Um Cherry says so confused about their contract. Same Cherry. Same. We talk about it all the time. Um Yeah, same, same. So here's the thing, we always assume like a K-pop singer's contract expires near the day around their debut date. GOT7 around their debut date. Every single K-pop singer that I can remember, it's usually around their debut date. And so that's why we're assuming MX their contract should expire around May. It should, but now I'm not sure. Now I'm not sure given they said that these dates are okay for June. So yeah, yeah, and also, the Germany, K-pop Flex concert is happening on the actual day of their anniversary, May 14. Um, yeah, just lots of question marks. Me too, Cherry. Just forever gonna be a mystery. I still have no idea what's gonna happen. Um, Stephanie says, honestly, I'm getting more and more worried about the contract renewing. I was hoping they'd all get out of there. Same, same, Stephanie. As you know, I talk about it all the time. Here's the thing. If they do renew with Starship, why were they so fearless to talk about all the crappy things about Starship? Even until now on Midnight Idol, Gian and I they talk about it kind of often of how terrible their company is. Okay, so I mean, it's just It's just really gonna be so shocking that you talk so much crap about your company and you want to renew with them. I mean, if maybe Starship cuts them a really good deal, I guess if they really like their new contract, they're gonna renew with them, but I find it so hard to believe, just so hard to believe, and I really want to think of the best of MX guys that they're not stupid, right, guys? MX guys are not stupid, and I hope they continue to show that they're not stupid, okay? That they will not wanna renew with a terrible company, you know? Um We have to wait and see. That's the thing. We have to wait and see. Don't be worried, guys. I mean, sometimes I'm worried. Like I'm also saying this to myself, but I don't think we should worry. That we should just accept whatever happens. Okay, so whatever happens, that's the decision MX are making for themselves. So we can't blame Starship in that situation. You know, if they want to renew with Starship, that's their personal decision, not Starship decision, right? And so at that point, yeah, then we have to like, criticize them. It's like, why did they choose this? Why do they think this is the best choice? But we will respect their choices, right? Of course we will. But I will judge them a lot. That's the thing. I will judge them a lot. I just wonder what is this in the new contract? Is it really wonderful that it was worth renewing with Starship? Um, we have to wait and see. We have to wait and see. Yeah, but I'm really pulling for them that surely they really want to leave this company. Yeah. Um, um, Cherry says, did they extend it for the tour or whatnot? We're not sure. We're not sure. There's so many question marks. So many question marks. Man. So many question marks. I mean, here's another thing that I think about. Okay, like just given I'm just trying to think in the stupid mindset of Starship. Okay, and also the stupid mindset of their USA company. Maybe they pick these days, May and June, because maybe something will happen before then. I just feel like everything could be preconceived. Like, they're like, oh, here's the thing, like MX contract is ending at this time, but then but the thing is we don't wanna cancel this tour yet. We still wanna hold on to everyone's money for as long as possible, um, and then once that time comes, once we have to announce if they're gonna renew their contract or not, then it will give them, like, a legit reason to say, "Okay, the tour is now canceled because MX did not renew their contract with us." And so I just me trying to think evil like Starship, right? So then they can put the blame on MX guys, you know what I'm saying? There's like, "Oh, because MX guys did not wanna renew with us, that's why the tour is canceled, so you can't blame Starship, you can only blame Monster X guys." Can you guys imagine this happening? So, just me trying to think like Starship. So I really wonder if maybe this is a preconceived thing, like so that they could put the blame on Monster X as to why the overall tour would get canceled. I wonder. I wonder. I can't say I'm always right, but I just that would be a very evil thing to do, but that's totally something Starship would do? Hmm. So yeah, so these are just my guesses for now, but you guys just always prepare for certain situations and yeah, yeah, but anyways, of course you guys will not hate MX if they don't renew with Starship and the tour gets canceled. Of course you guys won't hate them, right? But Starship of course will make you guys try to hate them, but surely they'll be fine. Okay, surely they'll be fine. MX guys, they know to do what's best for them. Um Even if Starship tries to make them look bad. I just really hope at the end that everyone will be fine. The fans, the true fans, we know what's right. Okay, we know that MX guys are great guys. Like anyways, anyways, I need to let's move on. Okay, um Sarah says their contract is a mystery to us all. Yep, yep, yep. I was wondering about that too. Did they renew with Starship already or thinking about renewing? Yep, yep. That's just something we have to speculate until we hear news about what they decide on. Yeah. Cherry says a lot of fans are speculating that they have renewed the contract, and that's worrying me. So, Cherry and to everyone else here, if they did renew their contract, it would be in the news already. Why is it not anywhere reported in the news? That's ridiculous. That's actually doesn't make sense to me. Okay, so anything about their contract, whether it's renewed or not going to renew, it has to hit the news by that time. Like 17 is a good example. They renewed their contract 1 year early, and it hit the news at that time. That's just a normal thing. Okay, whenever anyone like renews or doesn't renew their contract, it hits the news immediately. I don't think Starship has that much power that they could stop the news from reporting when, something happened with their contract. I really, really don't think so. Yeah, so I still don't think anything has been confirmed yet because there's no news about it yet. Extending or not extending, I think everything is still up in the air, and I think Starship just put those dates out there just as a preconceived thing. In my opinion, I think so. Maybe also with the K-pop flex thing, could have been a preconceived thing as well. That maybe Stars is just thinking, okay, they might renew with us, but they're not for sure yet. They're just planning these dates and just booking them for some reason. Um, man, but I'm just really thinking, would Starship really be that evil? I don't know, but they are an evil company though. Um, yeah. Yeah. But then, yeah, now I'm kind of second guessing myself. Why would they book these dates if they don't even know that MX is going to renew with them, unless they are thinking that MX will renew with them? Or here's the thing, I also don't even know when their contract expires, okay? So there's so many questions, okay? There's too many questions. Like, we really don't know when exactly their contract expires. Maybe it doesn't expire until the end of this year, December 2022. Who knows at this rate, right? So that's why they did book these dates. Um, for now, we still can't assume anything about renewing or not, because we don't know the expiration date to begin with. So we still have to wait and see on that. Yeah. Um, Sherry says, sorry, I reread that. Sorry. Sarah says, at Stephanie, same. And then Lone Fox says, I don't know about their contract. I hope they tell us about it because we don't want surprises. Same, girl, same. But if you guys have seen with past K-pop groups, it's always last minute. Always last minute. G-Friend is a good example. You guys know G-Friend, of course you do. So G-Friend, they were like posting things like normal. There was there was like no hint at all about anyone not renewing or expiring. Like, no, there was like no hint at all. But then it was suddenly in the news, bam, G-Friend disbanded. Yeah, it was just super sudden in the news. They disbanded, and then once that hit the news, then all the G-Friend members, like, posted on their social media of handwritten letters like, "Oh, guys, like, we're so sorry, like, this is so sudden, like, we are ending, being a group now." Like, yeah, so sudden. So, like, I do wonder if maybe MX might be like G-Friend. It's just like, bam, just all of a sudden, disbanding with no hint whatsoever. So here's the thing: when Sistar, which they used to be a group under Starship. So when Sistar decided not to renew together as a group, they at least let us know like 1 month beforehand. So then their last promo single together, their last song together, like we knew that was going to be their last song. Like they really prepared us at least a month beforehand. Like this is the end of Sistar. This is the last thing they're going to do together. But then they announced that only two members are leaving, and then two members want to stay with Starship. But at least they did a last goodbye thing together. So that was nice. But I don't know if Starship will do that again because I think they did that because two members was gonna stay in Starship. So that's why they decided, like, yeah, this is the final thing together, under Starship. But then if you guys remember the boy group Boyfriend who used to be under Starship, they got cut off dry out of nowhere, and that's because Starship legit did not care about Boyfriend. No, didn't care about them at all. Didn't get a final goodbye, promo single album thing. Nothing. Just dropped them like garbage. Yeah, just dropped them on yeah, and yeah. So that's why it's still hard to guess what exactly would Starship do with MX. Would they just drop them out of nowhere, or will we get a final album? They let us know this is the final album together. Um, so just prepare for anything. That's it. Starship is unpredictable, and just let's hope for the best. Yeah. Um. Sarah says at Cherry, yeah. The feeling they did or will is getting stronger. Huh? About what? Oh, about renewing the contract. No, guys. No, guys. I still find it so hard to believe if MX and Wano decide to renew their contract, because even Wano complains about his company too, as he should, because Highline and Starship, they treat him like garbage too. They always talk badly about them. So why would you renew your contract with a company that you keep talking badly about? So if they never talk badly about Starship, then I wouldn't be saying these things, okay? But they consistently always talk bad about them ever since Wano left. That's the thing. Ever since Wano left, they talked more badly about the company. So that's why, guys, I don't think you guys should be feeling they will renew. Like I still feel like there's more feeling that they won't renew because they always keep talking badly about them. So yeah, guys. So just have some hope that I really want you guys to like have some hope. I feel like there's still it's just I personally would be so shocked if they renew with Starship. Seriously. So let's wait and see. Um um where did I leave off? Oh no. Oh no. Where did I leave off? Okay. Cherry says at Sarah, I hope they inform us soon. I know. I know. I wish too, but just we just prepare for anything. Sarah says she hopes so too. And then Cherry says, I cannot deal with Starship for how many years to come, Cherry? Cherry, Cherry. I say the same thing. Okay, so I've only been a Monbebe ever since 2018, but it's been a wild ride ever since 2018, and I'm sick of it too, for sure. Um, man. But yeah, here's the thing. I have, liked past K-pop groups before. I used to be from SM, JYP, Never YG. Yeah, Never YG, Big Hit, um, was that it? Oh, that's it. Yeah, and then Starship, the latest one. Um, yeah, that's it. So anyways, all of them were terrible. All of them were terrible. Um, I still think I hate Big Hit the most because the reason I couldn't keep being, a BTS fan was because of Big Hit. So that it was so bad where, like, I could not keep liking BTS because I hated their company so much. So at least with MX, because I love MX so much, I can tolerate their company. And so, yeah, BTS wasn't like that for me. So I still think Big Hit is still really, 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 really bad. But Starship, of course, is like only like what a smidge better than Big Hit, just like one molecule better than Big Hit. Okay, so I still hate Starship a lot too. Um, but at least because I love MX so much is how I'm able to tolerate both Starship and Highline. I'm sure you guys probably agree with me, right? MX is the only reason I could tolerate all of this. Yeah. I really want them to leave too. I really, really hope they do. Come on. I mean, can you really talk so much crap about a company and really wanna renew with them? Does that make sense? I mean, and of course, there are better companies out there than Starship. They're all bad. They're all most K-pop companies out there are bad, but, for sure, MX deserves and can do better than Starship. Of course they can, and I still wish they make their own company would be the best option, but, yeah, but we will wait and see. Um, Loon Fox says, "What's going on with the world? I know, girlfriend." She says, now that COVID-19 cases are at its worst, yes, it is. It's 2 years later and we are at its worst. I know. But nobody's talking about it. Girlfriend, I know. Everything is confusing. Exactly. Yeah, everything's confusing her. That's what Lone Fox is saying. Yeah. Yeah, Lone Fox. Here's the thing why I'm thinking the world is like this, is that first off, most people are vaccinated, but keep in mind, I think it's still like less than half of the world population is vaccinated. Half of the world is non-vaccinated. So of course COVID is still going to be an issue when most of the world is not vaccinated. So people are thinking, people are thinking like, isn't most people vaccinated? No, I'm pretty sure less than half of the world is vaccinated. And so that's why COVID's still not over with. So I don't know. People think once you get vaccinated, that the pandemic is over. No, of course not. So I think that's the biggest reason why people are acting like we beat the pandemic because we made a successful vaccine. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So we it's still very very slow, and there's still many anti-vaxxers out there, as you guys know. That's also a big reason for why this pandemic is still not over. Anyways, yeah, so that's one thing. And then the second thing is that people are like, if you catch COVID, it's not a big deal, right? I still hate people that think that way. So I feel like many people, like they really want to live their lives normally. If they catch COVID, they're like, it's okay, I'll catch COVID and I'll live with it. I'm not gonna die because I'm vaccinated. So that's also a big thing. If you're vaccinated, you get COVID. It's like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna die, so it's fine. But like people are slowly realizing that long-term COVID exists. You guys know this, right? COVID will stay in your body. Like it doesn't go away. So once you recover from COVID, it doesn't go away. It stays in your body. As far as I know, probably forever. It seems like it is. But that's still under research, of course. We're only knowing about COVID only for 2 years. So, we can't say forever, but it seems like COVID stays in your system for quite a long time. So what's going to happen to you 10, 20, 30 years from now? And then if you get a big side effect from COVID, that's kind of scary. Isn't that scary? So that's why I personally never want to catch COVID because I really don't want to I don't want to think about down the line if I get a serious health issue because I caught COVID, you know? Yeah, so guys, so that's why I still recommend to everyone out there, please don't think it's okay to catch COVID. Even if you're vaccinated, none of you, please don't ever think you should catch COVID. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. It's still a new virus that we still have no idea about and it's scary. And that's why now, even 2 years later, we're still not over this pandemic because people are people and they don't want to follow the rules. And yeah, yeah, and people want to live their normal lives. Yeah, so anyways, Lone Fox, thanks for saying that. I'm glad you guys like agree with me. Why people are acting like it's nothing. But it's not. It's not nothing. It's a big deal. And on that note, just to cheer you guys up, I just saw that now it is now it is Gion time. Welcome to 11:22 p.m. And it's okay. It's okay if I go past midnight because I knew that this ranting could go on for a while. So don't worry. I'm okay. Tomorrow's Sunday in Korea. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Um, Cherry says, I am hoping they just extended it to finish up their remaining tour and whatnot before they enlist. That's a possibility as well. Maybe they agreed to only stay past their expiration date, only to do these certain things, and before they enlist. That's very possible. It's very possible. Yeah. So yeah. So that's why there's lots of question marks. We still don't really know what's going on. Yeah. Um, Sarah, thank you for mentioning that. Epic High is gonna go touring soon. That's right. They're going in March. They're going in March. Maybe they'll be okay in March. We don't know. We don't know. But good luck to Epic High. Not only them, I also remembered Eric Nam. Eric Nam is gonna go tour like 20 or 30 cities in USA. He's going nuts with his tour. But as far as I know, he's still gonna do it. Twice is gonna go to USA soon. Seems like it's gonna be okay. Um yeah, yeah. So far, only MX, the only group to say anything about cancel or postpone their USA tour. But the rest of these other K-pop singers, they seem to want to go, and they're not afraid of COVID. Go ahead, guys. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I feel pretty sure Starship would have gone to USA as well, but they are just not prepared. I'm pretty sure something happened. They are not prepared to do the tour yet, and so that's my big guess as to why it got canceled and postponed. So don't think of Starship as a good person that they canceled because of COVID. I'm pretty sure they just weren't prepared. Pretty sure. And good luck to the rest of the K-pop singers, ATs right now in USA. Just good luck to them. Then hopefully none of them catch COVID. But the thing is, I did hear from someone that people went to AT's concert and they had COVID symptoms. They had COVID symptoms, but the city that they were in, they were not strict about letting people in even if you have symptoms. They still let them into the concert. And some people went to AT's concert who had COVID and they didn't wear a mask. Mhm. Mhm. Um if ATs don't catch COVID, that's miracle. Great for them. Surely they didn't meet those fans that got COVID. But if you guys are planning to go to these concerts and you see these people there, and you catch COVID, stay safe, guys. Just stay safe. Those people are out there, so just be careful. Um, Mm, Rike, happy to see you here. How are you, Rike? She says, "Hi, everyone. Hi, girlfriend. Surely you know what topic we're on, and of course, jump in anytime." Um, Sarah says it was revealed Usong. I saw that as well, Sarah. Sarah, I don't know how you know this information because I don't even know how I found out this information. I was just browsing on Twitter and I just saw it. But anyway, she says it was revealed Usong, who is from the Rose, Usong will join them on the tour and open for them. So I think that's great. How just super cool. Usong, who is he an American? I just remember he speaks fluent English. I think he's an American. Um, he's going on tour with them. Yeah, as the opening act for them, which is great. I just hope all of them will be fine. I hope so. But it's not starting until March, so it's like kind of 1.5 months away. Maybe COVID in USA will get better, but I wish them luck. I wish everyone luck, whoever plans to go to USA anytime soon. Yeah. Sarah says fans were wondering about the tour for a long time, but never got a clear response. I guess that's why they thought the tour will go as planned. That's right. Yeah, yeah. But they really announced it with less than 2 weeks away. To be more accurate, 8 to 9 days. 8 to 9 days in advance. I was really I still think they're so crazy. Aren't they so crazy that they, for some reason, just don't wanna make fans have, um, they don't care about fans. They never care about fans. Yeah. Yeah, not give them more, prior notice because we've been noticing this ever since beginning of January. Why are they not prepared for it? And, like, but let's be real, even since October, they never talk about it, but I just assume maybe they're doing it secretly, but I should not assume that. They never do things secretly, whatever. So, yeah, when I was, all the signs were there, but we were just thinking maybe we'll have it because they mentioned it at Jingle Ball. That was also a hint for me, why I thought like, okay, maybe this tour is gonna happen because they're mentioning it during Jingle Ball. But no, it made me wonder if, like, MX guys, they knew the tour was gonna happen because, sorry, not Gian, I am said in interviews, he's like, "Oh, but we're not sure if this tour is gonna happen." Like, I was very curious when he was saying that in interviews, like, "Oh, does he know something that we don't know?" Like, why would he even mention it, that there's a possibility of it getting postponed or canceled? So I felt like maybe IM was trying to give us fans the benefit of the doubt, like, to get this hint, like, it might get canceled or postponed, and it ended up happening. So and now when I think back on those interviews, it made me think that maybe he did know, but he couldn't say it because it wasn't official, and also the company wouldn't let him say it. So I also felt like IM was kind of hinting to us too, preparing us ever since December. Um, yeah, but I really thought, they had, because also, remember, like, Minhyuk was so adamant. He's like, "Please, we hope this tour doesn't get canceled." So, like, when he said that, then it made me think, "Oh, maybe it's not gonna get canceled because he really doesn't want it to get canceled." But, yeah, all the hints were there, but we only wanted to see what we wanted to see. But, yeah, for me, like I said, it wasn't until January when I was like, "Why is no one talking about it?" That's when, yeah, but still, I still think that's really, really, crappy of them to announce it 8 to 9 days beforehand. Yep. Yep, yep. Um, um, Sarah says, "Enrique, hi," and then, Stephanie says, "A little late, but Minhyuk time." All good, but yes, thank you for celebrating with me. Um, Lone Fox says, "I think people should be prepared for anything before buying any tickets because of COVID-19." That's exactly what I'm saying, Lone Fox. But some people don't prepare for it, based on, like, some tweets I've seen. Yeah, I know. Because it's unpredictable. That's exactly what I'm saying, Lone Fox. And Lone Fox says, yes, they should start opening a new company away from Starship. That's my biggest wish. That's my biggest wish. I hope so. But if they can't open their own company, I always have this dream that they could come join my company, even though I have no experience. But I don't know if you guys know, but I technically create my own entertainment company. And so yeah, I do wonder if they want to join somewhere, they can join me. But even better if they can make their own company. So, but we have to wait and see. Yeah. Um, but yeah, and also what Lone Fox mentioned, like, how can people not be prepared when they buy these tickets? Like, I heard from someone, like, she's always, like, preparing, for the MX tour, like, always, and, like, she said, like, "Oh, I'll be so upset if it gets canceled or postponed again." I'm just like, "Oh, okay." But, I didn't really say to her, like, "I think you should prepare for it," because, she is one that's like, "No, no, no," like, really gonna, like, just be, like, very, like, what's the word? Kinda aggressive? Yeah, kinda aggressive, like, "No, no, no, don't," I don't believe it. No, no, it's like, "It's not gonna happen." Like, even if I mention things like, "I think you should prepare," like, she would be very adamant to be like, "No, no, it's not gonna happen. It's gonna happen." So there are fans out there that are like that, that don't really, think of the possibility it will get canceled and postponed. Like, they are just, I don't know, just they don't wanna believe it. So they don't wanna believe it. They wanna believe that it will happen, and so they just go anyway. So those are people I can't get along with, and, yeah, but anyways, I just hope to you guys out there, if you are one of those people, we're still in a pandemic. Things are getting canceled last minute, left and right, all the time. When you buy a ticket to a concert, you have to prepare for that. Yeah. Okay, so let's move on. Sarah says, yeah, IST? Trying to get used to the new name of the company. Huh? Oh, I don't know IST. But it's a new name, so that's probably why I don't know. sending coffee truck to Victon, and Monster X couldn't relay since Starship could never. So Victon's company is called IST. I forgot what was their company called to begin with. Wasn't it Play A? Play A, right? Something like that. But now they changed to IST. Why do they keep changing their names? Why they okay, anyways, so, during Midnight Idol, I don't know if people, put English subtitles to it or not, but, yeah, so Victon, because it's been, like, a year since they came back with an album, and so, I forgot where on their either on their music some kind of schedule, their company sent them a coffee truck to, to, support them and be like, "Congrats on the comeback, to work hard and stuff," but the thing is, Victon is like, "Oh, but we don't know who paid for it." They kind of made a slight joke about it. They're like, "Oh, we're not sure if the company really paid for it." Like, they're not sure who exactly paid for it. Like, maybe it was Victon's money. I don't know, but, like, they're like, "We're not sure who paid for it," but they say, but still the gesture was very nice, and so they still compliment that the gesture was very nice and to support them, like that. But then most yeah, I am and Gian, they reacted to that like, "Really? Really?" And so they didn't really say they couldn't relate, but they were just like, "Wow, so your staff did that for you, But, they didn't really say like, "Oh, we never," but they really implied with, like, their action and stuff that Starship never did that for them before. Mhm. Okay, so cool, 1 second, yeah, but they by the way they were talking, like, implied that Starship never did that for them before, and also, if Starship did do that for them, they would've, we would've seen it them film it, of course they would film it, like, they wanna be proud about it, but yeah, so since we've never even seen it before of them filming, anything like that, then most likely didn't happen, but let me tell you guys something, but first, let me see what is this tweet about, okay, okay, Monsta X Twitter account tweeted this, it's a preview of Juhani and Minhyuk on Knowing Brothers. Yeah, yeah, that's the English title, right? Knowing Brothers. Okay. So this is like the special Lunar New Year thing. They did some kind of athletic competition. Should be fun. Should be fun. Let's talk about that. Actually, let's talk about that another time because I only okay, one thing at a time. So, let me tell you guys the story. Okay, this was during follow time, which was when Wano left Monster X, as you guys know, right? And so, I've been a fan of Monster X ever since Jealousy, and I've never ever seen any of them ever do like a snack or coffee truck before until follow era. So let me tell you guys. So I luckily got into the pre-recording for M Countdown for Follow, and that was their first stage as all 7 doing Follow. But also at this time, it was still kinda not good feeling because that was when the rumors of Wano came out, and so I do remember when I was seeing them pre-record Follow and, like, seeing Wano there, he didn't talk a lot, and, he looked sad. I did realize that, so I don't really have good memories of that pre-recording, but also that was my last time ever seeing Wano. Anyways, okay, no, let's not talk about the sad thing. So anyway, so at this taping, so it was the first stage, it was the first comeback show on M Countdown for Follow, and so at this pre-recording, and also it was in the middle of the night. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's right. So I had to be there at 1 a.m. Oh my gosh, I had to be there at 1 a.m. So anyways, it was the middle of the night pre-recording, and so because it was the first, music show, for Follow, and I guess also because it was in the middle of the night, the staff the company, I don't know who prepared it, but, they prepared a snack truck for us. I think I have pictures of it. I should show it to you guys. So yeah, they prepared a snack truck for us, and so, I want to assume Monsta X paid for it. So, given that they never, filmed it, but maybe they did film it, but because, that was the time when Wano left Monster X that, we can't ever see that content, makes me so sad. Maybe they do have content for it, but they didn't show it because, because that was when, Wano left Monster X. So anyways, um, I was really curious, like, I was really curious who prepared the snack truck, like, did Monster X pay for it, or maybe Starship, were they actually nice for once and they prepared the snack truck for us? But I'm just judging by, like, the banners they had on the snack truck, and so based on what I don't know. I don't know, I'm so curious, but, I would like to think that MX prepared it because, given how, I am and Gian, reacted at Midnight Idol, like, Starship never prepared for them a snack truck, so if if Starship never prepared a snack truck for Monster X, at any of their schedule, why would they do it for Monbebes? Right? So yeah, so it made me think, um, yeah, that Starship didn't prepare, but MX did. So anyways, I will show you guys this exclusive photo from that time. So of course I took a photo of it. Um, I might get emotional looking at it. Okay, where is it? Uh, oh yeah. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, here it is. Man. Okay, yeah, just making me emotional, like thinking about that time again. Okay, so yeah, here it is. This was the snack truck they prepared for us. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, it was a lot. So like not only did we got drinks, so like one station was for drinks and like another station was actually like a skewer snack of like, it had like a sausage and like rice cake on it. Yeah, it was really nice. I'm trying to see, can I get like a better photo of the yeah, here we go. So the banner. So here's the banner. All right. So yeah, as you can see, of course, all seven guys are there, and so this banner it says in Korean "Monbebe," so exclamation point "Monbebe." Um, so Monster X do follow. Monster X do follow. Monegi do follow. Okay. So it's saying this in a cute way. So like Monic so Monster X2 follow and then we'll hug you. We will hug you. So like do you see this bottom line with like two hearts there? So like that sentence is saying that we will hug you. So like given this snack truck is like kind of like a warm snack thing or something. So I think they're saying like, like this snack that we're giving you is like our hug for you or something. So that's why just based on like how that banner sounds like, I don't know, it just makes me think, wouldn't this be something that Monster X want to do? But yes, you can see Mon Bebe, that's what in the exclamation mark. Anyways, I don't know. I don't know. I just wonder, like, or maybe the Starship fan manager prepared this. That's also possible. But I can't imagine a fan like, I just wonder who exactly paid for it. So that's why I'm still thinking Monster X did. But anyways, um, also there was a banner. There's also a banner. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I had this picture. Yeah, so that was my drink that I got, and the skewer thing of rice cake and sausage. So yeah, I wanted to take a picture of it. And then there was a banner on the side. What does that banner say? Oh, it's fuzzy. Darn it. Darn it. Wait. Okay, no. Okay, never mind. Okay. I have another photo of the banner. So it's just saying all the snacks that are there. So it wasn't a message to us. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so even at that pre-recording, just because the atmosphere was kind of was kind of down because this was when the 10 rumors were starting. Yeah, so none of them like mentioned about the snack truck. I thought maybe they would, but I remember none of them mentioned about it. So maybe Masa X didn't know about it. Hmm. Yeah, because they would have mentioned about it. They're like, "Oh, are you guys enjoying the snack truck that we got for you guys?" No, they never said anything about that. Um, hmm. Okay, as much as I want to believe Moss X prepared it, maybe Starship fan manager staff prepared it. Maybe. Hmm. Anyways, that's a mystery. That's a mystery. Um, Yeah. So anyways, yeah, so I just wanted to mention that they did actually prepare something from us. Sorry, they prepared something for us. And so another thing that I saw in my photos that I want to mention to you guys is that here as well. One second. This was the first day of when Minyok was the Inkigayo MC. Can you see that? That's Minyok and then Naeun and what's his name? Jaehyun. Yeah, Jaehyun. So yeah, so this coffee truck though, it wasn't for the fans. It wasn't for the fans. It was for the new MCs and their staff. And so but I just saw that while I was going there to see the pre-recording of Minhyuk performing. Um that's a long story. But anyways, yeah, so I don't know who prepared it, but I think it was Inkigayo staff. I think so. It must be Inkigayo staff preparing that for them. I want to believe so. Or was it a fan site? Was it fans? But anyways, like, can you see like they prepare like so many photos in there and stuff? But yeah, but it wasn't for the fans. It was for the staff and MCs. So yeah, so that's nothing. Yeah, but I really don't think Star should prepare that. Sorry, I really don't think so. Guy or maybe a fan site did. Yeah, so they did get coffee trucks before, but yeah, I don't think Starship did, but anyways, just some memories about that. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, if you guys was curious, yeah, they did do coffee trucks or snack trucks before. But also remember that they filmed those times when like Hyungwon and IM they sent each other coffee trucks before, but never from the company. Like it was very clear IM paid for it or Hyungwon paid for it, but it was never from Starship Company. So yeah, just just more, what's the word? More evidence to just know that Starship never cares about them. Yeah, they never send them a coffee truck, but still, I really wonder who was the person or the group or whoever that prepared this coffee truck for the fans at the M Countdown recording. I really wonder, would they ever when it would be the biggest, what's the word? The biggest, what's the word I'm looking for? The what's the word I'm looking for? Okay, it would be the biggest surprise. It would be the biggest surprise if maybe Wano prepared that truck for us. Because I just wonder, because no one mentioned it. And also that because Wano was, like, silent the whole entire time, at the pre-recording. Wouldn't that be crazy if Wano was the one that prepared it, and so that's why they never talk about it because it was Wano's, money? Just my random guesses, as you guys know, but yeah, just I just found it so interesting. How can they never mention that again? So, definitely might have been something with Wano leaving Monster X. Anyways, let's go on. I need to stop ranting so much. Okay, but I just have so many thoughts, as you guys can see. This is why. Anyways, just so many. Oh my goodness. Okay, where did I leave off? Okay, yeah, about Victon and Monster X. Yeah. Lone Fox says, I agree with me about that Starship is ready to get anything on Monster X members. So, Lone Fox, thank you for agreeing with me. As you thank you for agreeing with me. As you guys know by how Starship is. The most evil company in the world. Okay, so yeah, Lone Fox says Starship doesn't deserve to have Monster X girlfriend. I say this all the time. Yes, Starship does not deserve Monster X. Like the only thing I'm grateful for is that they luckily found them and then made them into Monster X. Like, Monster X had nowhere else to go. Shaunu had to leave JYP, as you guys know. So, like, he sadly had to go to a worse company than JYP. So he got into Starship. And then the rest of the members, Minhyuk and Hyungwon mentioned that a lot, that they went to so many auditions and they even joined a company that, like, got closed down and then they just luckily got into Starship. So I feel like, as wonderful as Monster X members are, like they joined Starship because they had nowhere else to go. So just Starship was just luckily was like, okay, you guys are not bad. We'll have you join our company and then if you could go through No Mercy, the survival show, then you guys can debut as Monster X. And so they went through heck, as you guys know, they went through worse than heck. Who knows? They always keep saying it was like the worst experience of their lives before debuting as Monster X. So they went through so much crap and then became Monster X. So again, I can't really be thankful to Starship about that. Just thankful that they gave them a chance when many other companies didn't give them a chance. But sadly, Monster X had to suffer a lot and still are suffering even until now. And yes, Starship does not deserve Monster X, and that's why I still can't believe, given Moss X history with Starship and how poorly Starship treats them, even Wano leaving Moss X, that they really want to renew with this terrible company, right, guys? So, like, that's why I'm only worried about the chance that if they do renew with Starship, I cannot see Moss X the same way. Like, I'll be like, you guys, you talk about them so poorly. They put you through so much freaking terrible things, and you want to renew with this company? I really will judge them a lot. I'm sorry to say, I really will. So just prepare for my rant on about that. If they do renew with Starship, I will judge them so much. Okay, so let's hope that doesn't happen. Okay, let's hope that doesn't happen. And so right now the signs are not looking good, but seriously, why would they renew with Starship? Why? Um, let's just hope for the best, okay? Let's really hope for the best. Sarah says, exactly. Yes, 17 already renewed, but we still don't have news about Twice. That is true. I just hope we will know soon about their contract. FYI about Twice, their debut was in October 2015. So they're still quite a long ways away. Okay, so I don't think we'll hear about Twice until it's a little bit closer to October, but, I'm so curious about Twice though. So yeah, that's the thing. We all are curious what will happen with Twice. But um excuse me. So JYP, as we know, they are a terrible company as well. Got 7. None of them want to renew. Jay from Day 6 left, but they treat Twice like the queens, like queens of the earth. Like they seem to be like at the top of JYP. It seems like it. Um So I wonder if like maybe Twice would want to stay there because they're treated like queens at JYP, you know? So I wonder if, that could be why they would renew. But if they don't, that's totally cool. Maybe they are thinking they could do better at other places that because JYP just gives them like bare minimum. I wonder. I wonder. But also another thing, I do wonder, like, wouldn't JYP want to keep Twice because they know how popular Twice is? Like, they would give them a really nice contract to renew with them, like how BTS did with Big Hit. Um, so that's why I'm not too worried about Twice. I feel like they're gonna be fine, even if they stay with JYP or even if they leave. They could totally find a company that would totally grab at them at any moment, you know? So, I think Twice will be fine. So it's really with MX that's really, like, more worrisome. Like, they have a possibility of renewing with Starship, but Starship would still treat them poorly, you know? Like, I can't imagine Starship would give them so much money to stay there, you know? Come on, you know? So yeah, so that's why I feel with Monster X is a different like worry, you know, but I feel like twice is fine. Sarah says boyfriend leaving Starship was not a surprise. That's true. That's true. Not a surprise at all, but it was very unfortunate that they basically got dropped out of nowhere, you know, and didn't even get a final album, not even a final like performance or anything. It was just like bam, you're gone, you know? It was terrible. Starship is terrible, yeah. Sarah says, "We also don't know anything about Wano's contract." Yep. Yep. Like what exactly is his contract once he got moved to Highline? Like I wonder like how is he like different or the same with MX guys? But they are related. They are related because they signed a contract at the same time. But one was a little bit different since he got moved to Highline. But I know that's a big question too. What exactly is going to happen with 1 So I know. So we got to talk about 1 later because they also dropped another bomb on us about 1 yesterday. And so we will conclude this ranting tea chatting very soon to yeah, 1 is like at least good news. Okay? So we will pick this up very very soon. Okay, guys? Cherry says 1 contract is the most mysterious. Yeah, me too. Most mysterious because not only because his whole situation is really complex, but also why is he not enlisting in the military yet? He should be. He should be very soon. But I wonder if maybe this comeback he's gonna do is his last one before he enlists, I guess. But so we're gonna talk about that in a bit. Okay. Sarah says it really is. And then let me deal with this person. Okay, as always, report these comments. I don't know how they find me. Rike says, I really miss going to concerts so much. Same girl. Same as well. Yeah, yeah. Because it was something special to her. But if she sees how people behave at concert in the USA, yeah, yeah. Someone who has positive someone who was positive, COVID positive, went to the 80s concert plus no restrictions. That's what I'm saying, good girlfriend. Rika says, "Oh, okay, okay." And then, yeah. Yeah, Rika, I'm sure you wouldn't like that either, but, like, USA, they legit don't care. I can't I can't understand it either. Some states and some cities in the USA, they are super strict about it, but there are sadly many cities and states in USA that legit don't care. Yeah. Be careful, all my American citizens out there. Be careful, guys. Ricky says, "Oh yes, she got a ticket for Eric Nam, but she doesn't know what will happen." Okay, Eric Nam not only doing USA, he's also doing Europe. I remember he had Europe dates. Okay, um, I don't know about Eric Nam either. I don't know, but it seems like it's really gonna happen for Eric Nam and Epic High. Because it seems like they're really preparing for it, and like only unless the government stops them, that's when I'm sure Epic High and Eric Nam would say we can't do it anymore because the government stops them. But right now, USA government is not stopping them. I guess European government is not stopping them. I don't know, but then ATs postponed their because I assume because of government restrictions, ATs postponed to Europe. Yeah, that's a good question, Ricky. I don't know what's gonna happen, but keep us posted. I do wonder, will they announce anytime soon about Europe? Because yeah, that is concerning. That is Stephanie says again a little late, but Gianta. No, no, it's all good. But thank you again. Rike says blaming MX if the tour got canceled would be really evil and low key smart in perspective of them. You are correct. Point of view of them. That's correct. I don't know if MX want to renew because they would play safe if they stay in that company. Rike, I know. I was just trying to think like evil Starship. Like they wouldn't they do that? Wouldn't they do that? Yeah. Wouldn't they do that? But I really do wonder, will they really be that evil? And also, would they really be that smart? Unless do they watch my videos and are getting ideas from me? So that would be kind of stupid. But anyway, so I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they do something like that, you know? Yeah, and, anyways, but yeah, so she doesn't know, yeah, if would renew or play it safe. So, seriously, I don't think renewing with Starship is playing it safe. How is that playing it safe? You are basically signing your life away to still be a slave to a company that you hate. Is that playing it safe? In my opinion, I don't think so. So um but yeah, but we have to wait and see later. I just really, really want to believe MX are not stupid, that they would do what's best for them, that they know they shouldn't join a company again who treats them like crap, you know? So but again, we have to wait and see. I still can't say for sure will they really not renew, but just in my opinion, I will be super shocked if any one of them renews with Starship. That's all I have to say. So yeah. Um Sarah says, yeah, she heard about the AT's concert. Yep, girlfriend. Um, uh, and right now I still haven't heard any like bad news about ATs in USA yet, but cross your fingers, they're okay. Um, where did I leave off? Where did I leave off? Oh no. Where okay, yeah. Rike says, I wish for their happiness. I think God 7 are quite happy right now. God 7 seems so happy, and that's really most important. Like, even if sadly MX guys don't want to make a group together anymore, if they want to go their separate ways, as long as they're happy. That's most important, exactly. Rike says God 7 members are releasing solo projects and they are currently working on a group song and album. That's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. So yeah, it seems like God 7 members, they want to do their own thing and also do groups. That's perfect. That's perfect. I mean, here's the thing, if MX guys really all want to go solo, the thing is I still find that very awkward because their charm as MX guys is so much stronger than how they are if they decide to go solo. Do you guys get what I mean? Like God 7 guys are okay as soloists. Like I can tell they each have their own color, but I can't see MX being exactly like how God 7 is because I don't know, it's hard to pinpoint it, but I just always I don't ever see them like that, but also I never hear them say things like that they're greedy to do solo things, you know? The thing is like Juhani and Gion did say in fan calls that they hope to release a solo album. That's right. That was very that's this is now the first time I ever hear them talk about releasing a solo album now. So do they really have agreed to do solo things now? But they weren't like this before. So that's why that's actually kind of concerning hearing them talk about solo things now. Um Makes me a little bit sad. Yeah, okay, yeah, but of course, if that's really what they wanna do, that makes if that's, one of their goals, that's cool. But I guess I should move on in some sense that if they don't really wanna do group things anymore because they were a group for 7 years, they wanna take a break from it. I think that's usually why most, K-pop groups, they all go solo because they've been in a group so long, so, but I still MX together as a group is really their strongest, of course. None I mean, sad to say, Wano is definitely not the strongest as a solo artist. He was and always will be strongest when he is together with the members that he loves so much. He was always the strongest together as a group, better way better than him as a solo artist. And so I see the same thing with all the MX guys, all of them. They are best as a group and not as solo artists. But of course, I'll support their solo projects whenever they want to do it. Of course I will, but yeah, Juhani's mixtape, I Am mixtape, I'm still not a fan of I Am's mixtape, so, like, if he ever wants to do more solo things, I'm just like, okay," um, like, even if Gion makes a solo album, I'm not sure if I'll like it, in all honesty. Maybe not, in all honesty, so, um, yeah. Yeah, anyways, Let's not think about that. Of course, I'll be happy with whatever they wanna do that makes them happy. And yeah, it doesn't matter what I like. I'll always support them no matter what. Yeah, so it's okay. Let's move on. Um, Enrique says, "Hi Sarah, for what act will Usong will be Usong apparently is gonna do for the whole entire tour. That's as far as I know. Right, Sarah? Okay, okay, correct. Sarah says, "Yeah, his name is also Sammy." That's correct. His English name is Sammy, and he is from LA. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know. Riga says, "Wait, will he be on tour with Epic High?" That's epic. I know, pun intended. Yeah. Yeah. And so Sarah says, That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, he is joining them on the tour, but I did see if it's only for some stops or all of them. Oh, okay. Sarah says, "Yeah, it was announced he will join the tour and be opening act for them." Riga says, "I want to see him live, plus the Rose." Yeah, Usong is a great singer. Yeah, please go ahead and see him. Um, Lone Fox says, "OMG, they should join my comp." I know because all of you are so sweet. Yes, Lone Fox, thank you for your support, which is so sweet of you to say. I always think about that. If ever they need to find like a random company and if they want to trust me with their careers, but yeah, I don't know. That's still a very, very big dream, but if ever they wanna come and find me and join my company, of course, I welcome them, but, I have 0 experience, but I will, of course, do my best to learn and, like, make whatever an entertainment company should be. Yeah, Malone Fox, you're so sweet. Thank you for saying that. Um, I'll pray too if maybe that could happen, and that'll be amazing if that does happen. That'd be crazy, actually. That'll be crazy. That'll be more crazy than winning a fan sign. And no, honestly, if they decide to join my company, yeah. Anyways, yeah, who knows? We'll see. Yeah. Um, Sarah says same. I would love to see the Rose live someday. You guys should. I'm sure they're amazing. Yeah. Enrique says, wait, Sarah, what continent are you living on? Let's go and see them together. And Enrique says, it has been a year already since their last comeback. Wow, time is running. A Victon, right? Victon. It's been a year since their last comeback. Yeah. Sarah, thank you for letting me know. It started off as A Cube, then Play A, then Play M. Are you kidding me? They changed to Play M, and now it's IST. This company, which was an extension of Cube Entertainment, yes, what the heck happened for them to suddenly be IST? Okay, but I'll remember this. So IST is now the new company name for Victon, which is silly, but okay. But thank you for letting me know, Sarah. Rika says, "Oh gosh, Chrissy, you were at that pre-recording." And then Cherry says, "Oh my gosh, Chrissy, yeah, I was." Okay, I thought I told you guys. Now I guess I didn't. Okay, I was at that pre-record. It was tough. It was tough. Um, me going to this pre-recording is like, I just want to be there, just to support them. And also it was the first recording of Follow. And so of course I was excited to see them. But still the feeling wasn't good because of the rumors. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. It was super tough, especially when, after seeing the pre-recording, of course, assuming that Wano was not gonna leave Monsta X. Of course, I assumed that, like, surely he wasn't gonna leave Monsta X because they're promoting Follow together, and it was the first show. But then, right after that pre-recording, I went back home early morning, and then I wake up and I see the news that Wano left Monsta X, and I was like, one of the worst days of my life. Of course, it was one of the worst days of my life. But I'm thankful that I was able to see him one last time with Monster X. But at any time when I see that performance come up on YouTube, I'm like, I can never watch it again. Like that performance is just so hard for me to watch them and countdown follow. That's just is very painful for me to watch. So I always like have to like, you know, just anyways, yeah. Yeah. It was tough. It was tough. Still still a traumatic thing. Um, but yeah, I haven't seen One like in person, live in person ever since that day. So it's been like almost 3 years. No, over 2 years. And I haven't won a video call or fan sign with One after he left Monster X. But yeah, I miss that guy. I wonder would he remember me? I am curious because Wano always teased me a lot when I met him at fan signs. But yeah, yeah, I do wonder. Yeah, and how I just wonder like talking with him. these days, like, how would his, feeling be compared to, like, how he was when he was in Monsta X? I always think about that, so I always think, like, would I like to, like, meet Wano one of these days? But no, I don't think I'll be able to talk with him before he enlists in the military, so I'm just always, like, silently supporting him from behind the screen. Um, yeah. Anyways, okay. Move on. Okay, let's move on. Okay. Sarah says, Uyong from 2 p.m. said the others prepared a 2 p.m. stage and looking forward to the Knowing Brothers episode. Okay, 2 p.m. is on the Knowing Brothers episode. Yeah. And so Uyong said they prepared a 2 p.m. stage. I'm so excited. Of course, I still like 2 p.m. Not as much as I liked them before, but I still support 2 p.m. I can't believe they're still in JYP. One of the only groups to renew with JYP. 2 p.m. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. So, anyways, I don't know. Maybe 2 p.m. has a great contract with JYP. I really wonder why they're still there. But yeah, I will look forward to it as well. Yeah. So look forward to the Knowing Brothers episode. Cherry says you saw the follow stage. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah. And then Cherry says I'll believe that MX paid for the truck. I want to believe it too. Yeah. Or maybe like I want to believe like it was MX idea at least. So whoever paid for it, maybe Starship or MX did, but I want to believe whoever's idea it was to like send us a snack truck because it was the first time ever they do a snack truck for us. And then after this time of the snack truck, I've never seen that snack truck again. But then again, COVID happened, so that's why they don't do the snack truck anymore. But anyways, but yeah, that was the only time I ever saw them do a snack truck. And so I want to believe it was MX idea because it was the middle of the night and wanting to give us comfort and also to support the follow promotions. Yeah. So it made me think if Wano didn't leave Monster X, I wonder would they have continued a snack truck for other promotion days. I think okay, hold on. I remember them announcing it. Hold on. Oh my gosh, how did I forget this? So actually before the snack truck, they did announce that they will be doing a snack truck only for the first week of promotions to give to the fans. I remember them announcing it. My bad, guys. So they did announce it, but I can't remember if they said it was a gift from MX or it was from Starship. Like, it was just so random, like, them saying, like, "Oh, we're gonna do this only for the first week of promotions to give to the fans, the snack truck thing." I still really want to believe it was MX idea. Come on. Starship would never be this kind. I don't think they ever did it for other groups now that I think about it, you know? But suddenly for MX, they say, like, "Oh, we're gonna give you guys a snack truck for the first week of comeback." Surely it was MX idea. Come on, guys, right? Surely, yeah. Yeah, but then they didn't do it again because of COVID. But yeah, makes me think if they would have continued it if it weren't for COVID, but also if Wano was still in MX. Anyways, yeah, I want to believe it too. Anyways, Hino World. Hi, Hino World. How are you? She says, "OMG, hello, Mo One Head." Oh yeah. Even though this is not Mo One Head Radio, but for DJ Monni, yes, hello again. She says, "You, I was in your mind today. Stop it. Okay, you guys are always so flirtatious. Stop it. Okay." So she says, "I was in her mind today, and she sensed that I was gonna do a live today." Stop it. That's so flirtatious. Okay, but World, I'm glad you had a feeling and also that you decide to check YouTube, I guess, because I don't tweet about it if you follow us on Twitter. But anyways, but yeah, I'm happy to see you here. I guess we still have some more things to talk about, but welcome as always, Hino World. Stephanie says, I like to believe they did pay for that cute truck. I want to believe it too. Yeah. Rike says the food truck is a big sad. Yeah. It's probably from the boys. Right. I really don't want to believe this was Star. First off, I don't want to believe it was Starship idea. I really don't want to believe it. So I really want to believe it was MX idea. But in terms of who paid for it, most of the money must have been from MX. Must have been. And even if Starship did pay for it, Starship money is basically MX money. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so actually I like to think of it that way. I want to believe MX did pay for it. Yeah. I want to believe so. Yeah. Rike says, oh, sorry, I already read that. Sarah says, yeah, it feels more like an MX thing to do. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad you guys agree with me. Yeah, you guys are convincing me more and more that, yeah, I really think MX at least started it, you know? Yeah. Um, Rike says, I'm still so disappointed that Wano can't continue his life as it was in 2019. Korean Society and Starship, yeah. Yeah, I know. I miss those days. Even though it was only a short time for me, like, I was basically a monbibit of OT7 for only about a year and a half. A year and a half is so short. Okay, so I was only on monbib for a year and a half, and then seeing one leave. Um Man, but guys, I it was the best 1 year and a half for me. Of course it was. I have no regret on anything I did in that year and a half. But you know what? If Wano didn't leave Monster X, I wouldn't love them as much as I do right now. I think I mentioned this to you guys. Like I realized how much I love MX after Wano left. It takes something as big as that to realize how much you love something. I know it's really sad, but that's kind of some reality. But um so no regrets, no regrets, even though I'm still so traumatized and sad about Wano leaving, but everything happens for a reason. I do believe that everything happens for a reason, even when something so terrible like that happened, but some good can still come out of it. And so some good of it is that MX guys are definitely a lot closer after 10 left, and then they kind of grew up a bit. They matured a lot from that, and then they really like start loving the fans a lot more as well. I think they were like, it's just such a fragile thing, their career, and like scandals, anything can happen at any moment. So even for me too, that's why I start loving them a lot more, because at any moment they could just their career can be over. Like I really thought I was never gonna see Wano again. So I was really, really just so sad for the longest time. Like, will I ever see Wano again? But then, once the news came out that he was innocent, he was coming back as a solo artist, I was just like, oh my god, it's like the best day ever. And so anyways, anyways, spend every day to the fullest as always. And yeah. So anyways, we have to live in the moment and move on. So yeah, everything happened in the past for a reason, and let's keep going and focus only on the happiness. Yes, yes. So let's not talk about that those sad days again, even though I mentioned it because of the snack truck. But we're gonna move on, and surely Wano will prepare us a snack truck whenever COVID is over, and also MX. I'm sure they will prepare us snack trucks in the future whenever COVID is over. I'm sure they will. So yeah, so just keep that in mind. They are always sweet, sweet guys like that. Um, um, Sarah says that era was so sad and heartbreaking. As if you guys were fans during that time, y'all know it was rough. It was rough. Yeah. Um, Sarah says at Rike same. Rike says a few days ago she was thinking a hanbok concept would be so good, and then realized they had one for follow, and then her brain wants to lock the sad memories away. MX mentioned that a lot too, that they really liked the hanbok clothes that they wore during Follow. That was one of their favorite outfits. And yeah, it was definitely a good era that could have done so well. It could have done so well, but sadly got ruined. Yeah. Um yeah, so MX say, they want to do a hanbok style thing again. I wonder if they will, but that would just bring up sad memories for us. So I kind of hope that they don't do a hanbok style again, because just wouldn't feel good. But yeah. So, anyways, just that's in the past, and we'll move on to whatever new things will happen now. Um, Lone Fox says, I thought Hyungwon started these coffee truck thing when he gave I am one. No, he did not start it. That's right. So I'm happy to kind of what was the word? I'm happy to bring some clarity. Yeah, so no, he did not start it. The first time was Follow, the first comeback show, M Countdown. Yeah, and then they planned to do it more, but then after 1 left, they stopped it. Yeah, so this was the only time, the M Countdown first show, when we saw them do the snack truck for us. Yeah, but then Hyungwon technically started on his own. So he's the first member to do the snack truck on his own. So you could that's true in that sense. So he's the first one to start it as his from his own money and his own. Yeah, anyways, you get what I mean. Yeah. You get what I mean. Okay. Lulu says, "Hi, Lulu, first off, welcome, Lulu. I didn't respond to your DM yet, but I will tomorrow. I mentioned this earlier in today's live, and I was hoping you would be here. So Lulu, welcome. We were just talking about tea chatting, and of course the biggest thing was about the new dates for the now USA tour. They took out Canada, and so we were thinking about you, that you can't go to the Toronto concert anymore because for some reason they canceled it. I still don't know why. That's one of the questions I asked here, is like, I really wonder why they canceled some cities, and Toronto being one of them. And so anyways, she says, hi, just woke up. Thank you for waking up and wanting to chat with us, even though it's morning time for you. she's still heartbroken that they canceled Toronto dates, and she tweeted her sadness. Lulu, I of course you have every of course you should be sad. Of course you should be. But remember we talked about, and I thought maybe you wouldn't be super sad because we kind of prepared it that we were not being optimistic about it, that things were not going to be good. But yeah, canceled or postponed. I was thinking either one was gonna happen, but sadly, Toronto got canceled, but they postponed for the other days, which I don't think is fair. So I said this earlier as well, that they should have canceled the whole thing, and, like, don't cancel only a few dates. You should just cancel the whole thing, but they, for some reason, didn't do that. Um, so yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's all I have to say. I'm sorry, and, surely you're gonna get your full refund, right? So you're not gonna lose anything, right? But, um, man, it sucks. It sucks, but honestly, Lulu, I can't honestly imagine with the USA tour in May and June, would it really happen? I still have some doubts, in all honesty, will it really happen? Um, but we're still gonna wait and see. So I hope you're not too sad. I feel like there's gonna be more sad news to come later. This is only the beginning. This, sadly, so sorry to kind of still dampen the mood, but this is the only the beginning of sad news, guys. Okay, this is only the beginning, and we have to always be prepared for more sad news. Yeah. Um Cherry says, "Of course, Starship wouldn't. Starship sucks." That's exactly what I'm saying, girlfriend. Thank you for agreeing with me. Rike says, "It would totally fit Wano to gift the truck for Monbebe." That's what I was saying too. Right, right. Especially that message, "I will hug you." It's just like such a Wano thing to say too. So for some reason, like when I read that and like looking back at it again, it just seemed like such a Wano thing he would do. So yeah. So, so that's the thing. I feel like maybe Wano would have started the idea at least. If maybe, you know, but Anyways, um, Lone Fox says at Lulu, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. Cherry says, yeah, everyone's saying sorry to Lulu, and Lulu says, what coffee truck? Okay, because you weren't here. So, interesting. Okay, so sorry. I just got notified about something. Okay, so anyway, so the coffee truck that we're talking about is that not I think not many Monbibs know about this, and so of course, Lulu, I don't think you know about this, but the only time when I saw Starship give us a snack or coffee truck was at the pre-recording for M Countdown for Follow. It was the first music show for Follow. They did at M Countdown. I was lucky enough to go see the pre-recording, but it was at 1 a.m. It was at 1 a.m., so I had to be there in the middle of the night to see this pre-recording, but because it was, I guess, hard on us, and also they said for the first week of Follow Comeback, they will give, a snack truck to the people that go see the recordings, for the music show, and so, yeah, since I went to the first, record, and Wano was still there. So Wano was still there, and, they everything was going fine, even though the rumors were starting at this time, but I was able to experience at least one of the snack trucks that they prepared for us, and so this was one of them. This was one of them at the M Countdown, pre-recording. That's how it looked like, and on the banner, so I was telling to you guys how the banner looked like. It looked like that, all 7 of them there, and the message just says, "Mon bebe, Monster X2 follow," and then, "I will hug you." That's what it says here on the banner, and so I was just thinking, who would prepare this? Would Starship really prepare this, or what? Isn't it safe to say that most likely Monster X prepare this? Come on, right? So in terms of, like, so I was thinking, like, Starship on their own would never send a coffee truck or snack truck, not even to Monster X, to one of their schedules, which they have yet to do. Even Gion and I am confirmed this, and Starship has never done anything that touching for them. And so then I just wanted to mention about, they did do a snack truck for us before, but I want to believe this was not really done by Starship, and that most likely was MX idea. I want to believe that it was MX idea to do this for us because they love the fans so much. And then I was also thinking maybe it was like Wano's idea to begin with, because this is totally something Wano would do. As you guys know, of course he would. So yeah. Yeah, just looking at this photo, just all those memories coming back to me. But so Lulu, that's and to anyone latecomers here, yeah, that we were talking about this story. Um Sarah says, actually, it suits Wano's character so much. You guys know exactly Wano, okay? That's why I just suddenly thought about it. Like, maybe this all started because of Wano, and that's why all of them never mentioned it again, because sadly, like a few hours after this pre-recording of M Countdown, the announcement came out that Wano left the group. And so I still wonder why at that time? It was just terrible timing that they decide right after they finish all those pre-recordings, and then it's like, nope, gonna announce now that he's leaving the group. Didn't even like finish promotions. One day promotion, then he's leaving the group. I still just terrible memories. But anyways, yeah, so that was a rough day, as you guys know. Yeah, and I went. So um yeah, yeah. So anyways, I still sometimes think was it really Weno's idea, and that's why they don't mention it again, because it was Weno's idea. Yeah. Um Rike says, feels like a Monbebe therapy session. I always welcome these therapy sessions. It not only helps me, but I'm happy to hear if it helps you guys too. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, but it feels good. It feels good. Lone Fox says, maybe it's Wano, right, guys? Right, guys? Right, guys? Cherry says, if the truck was from Wano, that would be the saddest thing ever. I know, I know. Let's not think about that. Okay, it would be the saddest thing ever, but let's think for now. All of MX, they want to do it. Okay, let's think about that, which is still sad. So, including Wano, they all want to do it. Yeah. Um, Sarah, don't be crying. And then Cherry says, we would all be here to judge MX alongside with me if they really renew their contract. Thank you that you guys are with me. I felt like I was gonna be alone in judging them, but I'm glad you guys are okay to help to judge with me too. Because I still love them. Okay, don't forget, guys, I still love them, but I will judge them so much if any one of them renews with Starship. So let's have a judging party at that time. I hope you guys wouldn't mind about. At least me and Cherry are on the same page. But just FYI, we will have a live about that, and we'll be super judgy. So yeah. Mr. Vatan, I want to assume that's so. He wrote to me in Korean, and yeah, 안녕하세요. You too, 안녕하세요. Thank you. Hi, and love from Sri Lanka. Welcome from Sri Lanka, and thank you for joining. Yeah, thank you for joining. Okay, thank you. Um, I just lost my spot. Oh my gosh, you guys talked a lot. Oh I have so much to catch up on. Okay, I'll do my best. Okay, Stephanie says if Amex renews their contract, she will send them that Tyra GIF. I was rooting for you, Jeff. I know that GIF. I also watched that episode of America's Next Top Model. It was so intense. So anyways, yeah, yeah, that's the correct GIF. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. Yeah. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Oh, are you sending me the GIF? I know that GIF, girlfriend. No, yeah. So in case anyone doesn't know, this is the GIF. Um, yeah, this episode of America's Next Top Model, like it was, yeah, to this one. Oh, why is it not playing? Yeah, yeah. It was an intense episode, and like Tyra Banks, she's just, she's fierce in any way. But yeah, that's the GIF I will send to them as well. We were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. This was the appropriate GIF for it. Yeah, so I really hope MX won't disappoint us, and they know what to do, surely. But let's wait and see. Everything is still up in the air, so that's why I can't say for sure. But just the judging party will happen if they do renew with Starship. Yeah. Um, Sarah says, let's not mention Jay. Let's not mention Jay. It's all good. Lone Fox says, just imagining them having their own company is going to be in history. Lone Fox, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And I will look forward to that if they can do it, and I hope so. Oh, Mr. Vuitton here is a twice fan. Oh, she says, sorry, he. Mr. Vuitton says, do you, right? I think that's how you pronounce her name. Dewey? No, Jewy. I think it's Jewy is his crush. Oh, she is so popular in Twice, so I'm not surprised that you like her. So yeah, nice. Rike says, our government might allow Eric's concert because it's a small audience. Oh, that's a relief to hear. And we would probably all have to be vaccinated and get a test, plus wear mask and keep the distance. I think that's the best you can do if you make a concert. Wow. In that sense, maybe Eric Nam will be okay then compared to like a big K-pop girl like, MX and Twice and stuff. Good to hear. So I want to hope that surely Eric Nam concerts will go fine. No one catch COVID. I mean, just keep in mind if at any point the artist catches COVID, as you guys remember what happened with Very Very, at any point if any of them catch COVID, all the concerts will get canceled. Okay, so like all of you guys always have to be prepared for any time it could get canceled. And like surely I hope none of them catch COVID. Okay, of course not, but the possibility sadly is quite high because the singer's not wearing a mask. So Just keep that in mind, just always be prepared and just, as always, hope for the best, yeah. Um, Lone Fox says, "Yes, it's like they complete each other." Exactly, I am Juhan, Minhyuk, Gion, Chonu, Hyungwon, Wano. Exactly right, I agree with you completely, that's why I prefer them as a group, yeah. Um, Rike says, "I feel like they would prefer staying in a group." I wanna believe that too. I wanna believe that too, but then, just recently them saying they really wanna, release a solo album if possible, which makes me kinda think they, they have more desire to do solo stuff now, um, but I want to believe they prefer staying in a group too. Yeah, but I still need to keep observing them. I'll keep observing them, and if they do, like, future, fan signs and video calls, and then I'll let you guys know if, like, they're talking differently or not, but, yeah, for now, this kind of iffy right now if they wanna stay in the group or not. Cherry says, "I don't know how, but that survival show really did make an amazing group." Cherry, I know. Cherry, like I say, I feel like everything happens for a reason. Like, they suffered so much through that show, but from that suffering, they became amazing people and an amazing group. Just kinda, like, opposite kinda thing, like, it kinda sucks. Why do you have to suffer to be amazing? But, um, I just always wanna see, like, the positive of things, so, yeah, yeah. Um, Cherry says, "All 7 of them complement each other and complete the group." Yep, yep, you guys agree with me. I've mentioned this many times before. I've never liked a K-pop group until Monster X, where I think all of the members are amazing. So in the past groups that I have liked before, I've always had like one or two members I didn't really like. I'm just like, that's kind of normal. I can't like every single person in a group, like everyone's a different person. But MX, the first group where I like every single person, and I think that's a rare thing to happen. And that just shows how amazing MX is together as a group, and that's why I still prefer them. They are really, really strong together, yeah. Um, Rike says, "Well, their solo projects show their own colors the best." That's exactly right. She prefers IM's album because she's usually not the biggest rap fan. Interesting. And again, that's all to each person's preference. Yeah, yeah. So I also have my own preference. I actually don't really like hip hop and rap either. I never was into it until Jew Honey and I Am came along, and so they're definitely the best rappers I've ever liked or seen in K-pop. I mean, of course, I'm very biased, but I have liked many K-pop groups in the past, and they are the best rappers I've ever seen in a K-pop group. And then I started listening to their mixtapes and stuff, and I'm like, man, it's really not my preference. I really don't like hardcore hip hop rap songs, but it's because I like their rapping so much, and the way they make their songs, like it makes me like it a little bit. Like I could tolerate it a little bit, but I still don't really like listen to it, like I don't keep it in my playlist to listen when I feel like it. I'm just good listening to it just a few times just to support their album, but then I don't listen to it for fun. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just FYI, that's how I feel about Jew Honey and Ein's mixtape. But I still love them a lot. They still keep, Smokey being Jew Honey's best, his favorite song at all. Psyche. I like Psyche, but I don't listen to it for fun. I am songs like I think Loop is probably my favorite, but I also like Flowered. But again, they are not songs I wanna listen to for fun. I just supported it at that time, and then I don't wanna listen to it again. I hope you guys don't judge me, but yeah, that's because of my preference. I'm not a big hip hop and rap fan, but, I could tolerate it for, Honey and I Am. That's saying a lot, that's saying how much I love them? Um so yeah, yeah, so to each their own, yeah, so, yeah, and so Rike has her own preference as well. You enjoy what you want to enjoy, yeah. Um Lone Fox says, "It's like they're meant to be together. Their different vocals combined perfectly." Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. All their vocals as well. M When they make songs, like, all their songs are just so amazing because all 7 of them together just make it's just amazing. I've never seen a K-pop group compliment each other this much before. It's just perfect. I know that's really big to say, but they legit are the perfect K-pop group I've ever seen. Anyways, moving on. So Sarah says they constantly talk about them staying as a group. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's the thing. They usually say that more. Sorry. They usually say that the most. Yeah, about staying as a group, but then just recently they just suddenly are talking about solo things. So yeah, so that's why I always thought they would wanna stay as a group, and now I'm not too sure. People's minds can change, of course, but let's just prepare for anything, yeah. Um, Lulu says Eric Nam has had Toronto. Okay, their provincial government restrictions to 50% capacity for indoors. They may lift it when his date in February is closer. That might happen. That might happen. And also, even if it's really small, Eric Nam could still do the concert fine like that. So yeah, maybe Eric Nam, I feel like maybe could go okay. Yeah. Um, Rike says a Monbibit as their CEO would be so cool. You are so sweet to say that. Would that be cool or would that be intimidating to them? But not intimidating, like uncomfortable, but a Monbibit slash weenie as their CEO. I would like to think they would think that's amazing. I would like to think so. And also thankfully I'm older than all of them. So it wouldn't be so awkward like, oh, someone who's younger than them being their CEO. I think that might make them uncomfortable. But thankfully I'm older than all of them. So they hopefully will be okay with that. Anyways, big dream. Super big dream, but I'm not gonna say it's not impossible. Wish me luck, guys. And MX guys, if you any of you guys are watching me, please join my company. Of course, I welcome you. Okay. Sarah says at Lone Fox, exactly. They match each other so well. I agree. Cherry says, I remember reading that Wano said that if ever they separate or even live apart, it would be because they no longer want to stay together. Wow, Cherry, thank you for reminding me because that's exactly right. I remember him saying that. Oh my gosh. That cuts deep. That cuts deep because that's like that just shows like how much they love each other. Yeah, so like he's saying if they ever go separately, that means they don't want to stay together anymore. Oh my gosh. But they don't. Even though they have the choice to live in separate houses. They could because actually most K-pop groups, once you reach a certain age, they would want to live in their own house because they get sick of living with each other. But with MX guys, they chose and want to still live with each other, even though they have two apartments, but still they still live with each other. So I think that says a lot because they really get along with each other so well to even still wanna live with each other, like, they're honest kids. All of MX guys, they are all very honest. They would totally honestly say, "Oh, I don't wanna live with you anymore because I can't handle you anymore." Of course, that would happen, but, like, they wouldn't be ashamed to say it honestly, but they say honestly, "We love living with each other, we get along so well." Like, hey, I would be the same. If I ever find a roommate who I get along with so well, why would I ever wanna, like, live on my own? I would keep living with my roommate if we get along so well. You guys get what I'm saying? So, yeah, so it seems that way with MX guys. They all really get along and live together well. And so, I'm glad that they still want to stay together like that. And then, but then musically as a group, I want to believe they still want to do that too. I want to believe it. Yeah, yeah. Cherry says, oh, Cherry says, I cannot fathom them as just soloists. Girlfriend, me and Cherry think exactly the same, Cherry. It's just wild to me. So, um, Cherry, that's exactly what I'm saying. Actually, I thought about it before. I thought about it before Wano left. Like I don't know. I just randomly had that thought. I was like, can I imagine any MX guy going solo? And I was like, no. Like I was thinking like all seven guys of MX, they are really the best. Like they shine the brightest when they're together as a group. So I was just like imagining each person if they decide to go solo or like just randomly want to do a solo album thing, I'll be like, "Man, it'll be so weird. It'll be so weird and kinda awkward." And it's just they would not shine as bright if they were to go solo. And so I personally always thought that way. Like, I hope no one in MX would go solo and they would keep wanting to do as a group because just it would be so awkward for me to see them as soloists. But, as you guys know, we have to see Wano as a soloist. But I am very, very thankful that he thankfully is doing okay as a soloist. Like, I still don't prefer him as a soloist, but, he thankfully, I think like out of all 7 guys, like he does the best as a soloist. And so, yeah, yeah, so I'm just still very thankful for that, but still kinda awkward for me to see. But I still will support him, of course. But yeah, Cherry, to see the other guys go as soloists, yeah, I can't really fathom it either. It's just just really not their best path to take. Yeah, it's just not the best for them to take. Yeah. Yeah, anyways, thanks for agreeing with me. Yeah. Lou says, sure, Wano is as big as Kang Daniel, but he is creating his own music. I am happy he is here given what happened to him. I exactly agree with you. Um, just in case you're not sure, it's okay because Kang Daniel, he is like super big in Korea. I'm sorry to say he is not as big as Wano. So Wano popularity cannot match to Kang Daniel. Kang Daniel is so popular in Korea. So sadly, Wano cannot match to Kang Daniel, but Wano is still a very successful solo artist. He still is. I wonder who sells more albums, Daniel or Wano? Maybe they're about the same, but the thing is like Daniel is way more popular in Korea. So just FYI about that. But I do think it's cool they're both making their own music and they make great music, and as long as they're happy, I'm happy. Yeah, and yeah, I'm happy that he got to become a soloist, and also some of you guys got to know Monster X and Wano because of Wano being a soloist, so I'm always very thankful for that. Just amazing, just really amazing. Excuse me, to hear stories like that. So nothing bad at all that Wano became a soloist, and because of that, we got more Monbibis and Weenies. So yeah, so it all things happen for a reason, right? So I'm still happy about it. Yeah. Lone Fox says yes, and Cherry says, "Oh my goodness, Chrissy, that must have been devastating." It was again worst day of my life, but yeah, just what's done is done, and I just really hope from now on, like, only happy things for, MX and 10 from now on. Surely, we won't ever I sure hope not that we won't hear any more traumatic things happen to us anymore. Always hoping for the best. Lulu said, "Did Minhyuk really cry after they received the win for Follow?" I can't remember. So the thing is, I do remember hearing that Minhyuk was crying after 10 left. Like, I feel pretty sure that did happen. Like, I can't remember where we hear about that, but after Wano left, MX guys couldn't do anything like in-person interview or I think they canceled a fan sign. I think they did. I remember like yeah, right after Wano left Mos X, like they canceled some things because I just assumed MX guys were emotionally not ready for it. And so I was like, yeah, I'm not emotionally ready for it either. And so yeah, so they had to like cancel some things. But then the next time I should say the story. So, the next time I saw MX for the first time without Wano, so this was their first performance without Wano, and I went to that pre-recording. It was at Inkigayo for Follow. Even when I go see that performance, YouTube video performance, I still can't really watch it either because it still was hard for me. But I luckily got into that pre-recording too. Why did I even apply for it? I don't know why. I'm just that person who's like, I just want to have no regrets applying. So I applied to it, but there's a chance I don't get into the pre-recording. But for Inkigayo on that day, it was the first time MX performing as 6 members. I got into that pre-recording, so I was like, "Hmm." So anyway, so I got in, I went to the pre-recording, and I, of course, was really sad watching it. And so at that performance of them doing Inkigayo and, all of them, the 6 guys, they were really trying to act normal. It really seemed like it. And so sometimes when I saw, like, I am smiling at some points because I am rarely smiles, but he was smiling because, I don't know, he just wanted to, like, just make the mood okay. But I just thought it was interesting, like, they all didn't really want to show that they were sad. What I want to believe they were sad, but they were really doing their best to just act normal, that nothing happened. It was such a weird experience. It was so weird going to that pre-recording and they were all acting like normal, like nothing happened. It was so weird. Maybe they're good actors. I don't know, but it was really weird. Seeing that, so that didn't make me feel better. Of course it didn't make me feel better. So like I'm there watching this pre-recording, like, I'm supporting them, like I want to like enjoy watching them perform, but in the back of my mind, like, I'm still traumatized. I'm still so sad that Wano is not there. um but after they finished performing Follow at this pre-recording, then at the end when they were saying goodbye to us and just saying some ending things, Hyungwon decide to say he decided to say something about it. I don't know if he planned it or not, or I wonder was that spontaneous on the spot. I feel like he kind of planned it. It seemed like the things he was saying, like he was like preparing it for a while. And so I can't remember exactly what he said because it was just like too much for me, but I just remember him saying very vaguely, things happen this way. Um, oh, man, I wish I could remember what exactly he said, but I just remember what he said did not comfort me. I do remember that it wasn't comforting hearing him talk about it. Like something like, things happening this way, but MX, we are still gonna like keep going. Something like that. He was saying something like that. Um, he didn't really say anything like, "We're sorry," or, "We're sad." He didn't, he never said anything about feelings about it, just saying, like, very, very strictly kinda just saying very strictly what happened, "It happened, we're still gonna keep going, we know you guys are not feeling good." I remember him saying that. He's like, "I know some of you guys might not be feeling good." He did say something like that. "Some of you guys might not be feeling good, but we wanna hopefully try to help you guys feel better. That's why we're still gonna keep promoting because we wanna, not make it more sad." So I think he said something like that. Yeah. So again, it's not comforting, right? You guys agree with me, right? Saying things like this is not comforting. But then again, what exactly could you say that would comfort me? If they said anything like, "We still love Wano, we still we still think about Wano, we are sad about it, like, we still love Wano, but we're gonna keep going because we love Wano," like, maybe he said something like that, but of course they wouldn't because Starship would never let them talk about Wano ever since the first day when their first time performing as 6 members, even though it was he even the things Hyungwon said was not being recorded. None of this was recorded, so this is only from my memory because it's not you guys are never gonna know about this, it's just from my memory, and so even at that pre-recording when it was not being recorded, he still did not mention Wano at all. He just said just very plainly about the situation, as I just told you guys. Yeah, yeah, so that I think that's why it didn't give me comfort just because he didn't mention Wano at all, and so that was the beginning. That was the beginning of them never, ever, ever mentioning Wano, even on that pre-recording day. Yeah, so that's why I wasn't happy. Yeah. So I'm definitely going through a therapy session just by even though I'm talking by myself, but yeah. Yeah. Anyways, we know Starship is terrible. Okay, Hyungwon was just saying things that he felt only he was allowed to say. So that's why I felt like he kind of prepared for it to begin with. Um yeah, not mentioning Wano at all. Let's move on. Yeah, let's move on. And I'm sure you guys are going to comment lots of things and then we could talk more about that then. Um so Cherry says, "I never ever watched their follow era performances." You don't even have to, girlfriend. You know exactly how we feel. Why, even though you weren't a fan at the time. She said it feels too painful, even though she wasn't even part of the fandom at the time. That's what I was saying. But Cherry, you basically act like a longtime Monday. I hope you know this. You really act like one that's been here for like 7 years. Okay, so yeah. I'm exactly the same. It's still painful for me to watch any of the follow performances. Yeah. Um, Sarah says the follow era is too painful, sad. I agree. And Sarah says, by the way, yeah, yeah, about IST. No way. In 2021, Kakao decided to merge Play M and Cracker. I remember Cracker. And that's why they changed the name again. No wonder. No wonder. It's because of Cacao Power. Okay. And A Pink have been there through all the changes. I know A Pink is wild that they ran. And A Pink is gonna come back soon. I can't wait for their song. They usually do very well with their comebacks. A Pink, yeah, even after all these years, they're still number one. But yeah, so that makes thank you for this info, Sarah. Now that makes total sense why they changed to IST because Cacao bought them and merged them. Yeah. Interesting. But good for them. They now have a lot of money because of Cacao. So hopefully Victon is benefiting from it. I hope so. I hope so. Maybe interesting. Yeah, okay, interesting. Cherry says, she thought about messaging me about a live because she needs to talk about One's news. Girlfriend, I was hoping to do a live Friday night, like right after Midnight Idol, but after Midnight Idol, I was like so tired. I'm like, I need to go to sleep. So that's why yeah, in my I really prefer to have done it on Friday night, but I was just too tired. So anyways, right now it's Sunday evening. Right now it's January 23rd. So Sunday 12:39 a.m. But don't worry, don't worry. I really need to get this off my chest anyway. And it's the weekend, so I'm really glad to talk about it with these guys. And I hope you guys are also feeling better talking about it with me too. So Cherry, just really glad you are here and everyone else here. Let's get it all out. Yeah, yeah. Um Gian's undercut, welcome. As always, happy to see you here. I'm really glad. Like more you guys are joining. So, Gian's undercut says, hi guys, not sure how long I can say she needs to exercise. Exercise is more important than ranting with me. And you can always replay on this later anyway. So go exercise. Glad you're staying healthy and see you again anytime Gian's undercut. Lone Fox says, I agree. I don't know how would it be if Wano never came as a solo artist or if he never changed for anything. He wouldn't have won that prize. Exactly right. Like you said, everything happens for a reason. Lone Fox, that's exactly what I'm saying as well. Thank you for agreeing with me. Everything everything really does happen for a reason. Like bad things, I always feel like always can have some good come out of it. That's exactly what I'm saying. Um why? I don't know how these people these comments. Sarah says, me mentioning Mnet made her remember Midnight. Oh, thank you for mentioning it. Midnight, when they were talking about the decorations, prepare for Victon's comeback, and you could hear an awkward silence after Victon said it was from Mnet. I know, it was so hilarious. So that's one thing I really appreciate a lot about Gion and IM is that I feel like they can't lie, and I really appreciate that. So when if you guys don't know, on Midnight Idol, they showed a picture of like some of the decorations that Victon got for their comeback. So like the coffee truck from their company, but we don't know who paid for it, and then also showing the decorations that they got in their waiting room. And so either Gianna or I am one of them asked like, oh wait, so where is this waiting room? And then they answer, oh, it was from M Countdown. And then there was like a silence. Because like Gion and I am, I guess maybe they shouldn't have asked that because then here M Countdown. But guys, here's the thing. Uju Sonyo Chokomi, as you guys know, they're currently still promoting their new song, Super Yuppers. Have you guys? It's an okay song. I'm not a fan of it, but anyways, right now, the only Starship artist promoting right now, as you guys know, they only do one artist at a time, is Uju Sonyo Chokomi, and they are performing at M Countdown. Did you guys know this? They are performing at M Countdown. So I just saw it. So I don't watch M Countdown because MX is not going on it, but or one of MX or one. So I only watch it once they're on it. But anyways, I just ran on Twitter. I just randomly see these posts about it, and like it said M Countdown, the lineup said the artist of the lineup, and then I noticed it says Uju Sonyo Chokomi on it. I was like, so Starship and Mnet, I guess they're friends now. So guys, if you don't know, I guess they're friends now. So here's the thing. This started happening now in 2022 because IVE, as you guys know, the new Starship girl group IVE. So when they debuted December 1st, so just a month ago, and they did not perform on M Countdown because it was still, Mnet and Starship, they were still not being friends. So it was December and IVE did not go on any M Countdown shows. But then suddenly, M Countdown for January, once it starts January 2022, and I was done promotions. And so in their first lineup for 2022, it was the first M Countdown show of 2022. And Uju Sonyo just came out with an album right when 2022 happened. And they're in the lineup of M Countdown's first show of 2022. So here's my guess. Okay, given the timing, okay, and also why I did not go on M Countdown in December, so we know for sure Mnet and Starship were not friends. We're not friends in December since I was not in any M Countdown shows at that time. But then starting 2022, all of a sudden, Starship artist Jokomi is on M Countdown. So makes me think maybe they're like, only for 1 year you can't go on any Mnet shows. I don't know. It's like, but it's just crazy timing, right, guys? That's crazy timing. Um, so yeah, it makes me think maybe whatever deal they had going on, whatever like fights they had going on, it was only for 1 year. Isn't that weird? That's so weird. What exactly happened between Starship and M Countdown and Mnet? Mystery. But they are now friends. Something happened in 2022 and they are now friends. So Uju Sonyo Chokumi, they still perform M Countdown. They're like there's only been like 2 M Countdown shows in 2022 so far, and Jokumi was on it both times. Yeah, it's not not like a random thing. They've been on every M Countdown show ever since 2022 started. And so when Wano comes back next month, he's gonna be on M Countdown, guys, most likely because Jokumi was on M Countdown. Yeah, guys. So then that gives me another question. And Midnight Idol with Victon happened 2 days ago. So 2 days ago, and then Gian and Ian were awkward because of, like, hearing them say M Countdown, but apparently Starship is okay with Mnet now. So why do they feel awkward about M Countdown unless they don't know that Starship and Mnet are friends now? It's weird. So then I was very confused why Gian and Ian reacted that way when apparently it seems like Starship and Mnet, are friends now. Yeah, guys, so just lots of things to think about. Lots of things to think about, but it seems like M Countdown, we get to finally see Starship and Highline artists on M Countdown now. So let's move on. Okay, and so Cherry says, oh, I just skipped your comment. Excuse me. I don't breathe. I didn't eat anything. I'm just not breathing. Okay. Or not breathing properly. That's what I mean. Okay. Where did I leave off? Oh, here we go. Cherry says if Wano had never come back as a solo artist, she would have never ever found Monster X or us or any of the amazing people she met. That's exactly what I'm saying. So Wano leaving Monster X and becoming a solo artist for some reason brought more fans to us. And so it's again was the most terrible thing that could have happened to us, but it actually did bring more fans, like Cherry and Lulu, or you guys are great examples of it. So yeah, just things happen for a reason. Again, so happy to meet you guys. Thank you, that destiny led us like this. Yeah. And I said this before. If you guys don't know, how I became a Monbebe was from my K shopper. So if I hadn't made my K shopper, I would not have become a Monbebe. Yeah, my story of how yeah, I know. So, that's why, like, my case or my this business, like, is really special to me because, yeah, if I it's just so crazy. I just randomly made this company and it turned me into a Monday. I, of course, did not expect that to happen. And so anyways, all things happen for a reason, right, guys? Yeah, and so also I would not have met you guys if it weren't for my case shopper too. So you guys just randomly find me on YouTube or Twitter because of me having this business. So all things happen for a reason. I know. Just yeah, so anyways, let's focus on the positive now. Okay, yeah. Gian's undercut says, I hope MX wasn't guilted into renewing their contracts if they did renew. Not sure about any of that. So it's still up in the air. We don't know if they really did renew their contracts because it would be in the news, but no news about their contracts yet. So I still feel like it's undecided right now. But man, would they get guilted into renewing their contracts? If they do, then that's definitely more hate on Starship, right? But I want to believe they wouldn't get guilted. I want to believe they would really make the best decision. And surely renewing with Starship is not the best decision for them. Um, so I'm still hoping for the best for that. Okay, and I need to get rid of this comment. Okay. Cherry says, Wano has talked about wanting to build a cafe or something for Monbebes. I know. Where they would gather and maybe see trophies they had won. Cherry, your memory is so good. Just like Sarah. How do you guys remember these things? But yes, I remember Wano saying something like that because he's a sweet guy as always. You guys probably know this. Like Wano bought a cafe for his mom for a business that so is not he has made cafes before, but then his mom didn't want to keep doing the cafe, so the cafe's not there anymore. But anyways, yeah, Wano would do something like that. So that's why it makes me think his idea about the snack truck or just MX altogether thought about it because they would because they're all sweet guys to us, as you guys know. Yeah. Yeah. Cherry says, but that it was a bit complicated because then there would have to be cafes before every broadcast company. Yeah, that's right. That would be super complicated. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Yeah, yeah. But it's a nice thought. Very nice thought. And they could make it happen if they really want to, but easiest would be like a snack truck or a coffee truck, or Gion has mentioned this before. He really wants to rent out a movie theater one day and have only Monbibis go and like watch movies all day like that. But the thing is, I don't know if that's really possible. But he always says that. But during COVID, it's not possible right now. But yeah, they always think about making cute things like this from One Bibis, which is really sweet. Yeah, but once COVID is over, hopefully we can do more sweet things together. Um, Rike says she experienced OT7 for 2 months. Man, that's tough, girlfriend. For only 2 months as a new baby, and then when he left, he became your ultimate. Oh my gosh! And of course, Monster X. Okay, okay, of course. But Rike, man, Man, I can't imagine. I know. So, that's why I'm still grateful for the 1.5 years I had with OT7 before 10 left, but still feels too short. But of course, 2 months is way too short, of course. But um, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just yeah, just always it's just every day is always special. Yeah. Live to the fullest, basically. Cherry says, she didn't even get to have that experience. She breezed the crumbs so hard. I know, Cherry didn't even, I know, that's right. I know, that's right. It's even worse for the new fans that came, yeah, as a fan, but didn't even experience OT7. That's even worse. I know. We just all suffer, okay? We all suffer. No one is really better than others, okay? Just, um, my memories that I had with OT7, like, of course they're good memories, but still makes me sad when I think about it. So sometimes I'm not sure if it's a really good thing that I have OT7 memories because yeah, it brings me some sadness when I think about them, like, the follow pre-recording thing that I went to. Yeah, but anyways, I'm happy to share all my stories now. It's just really, again, like a therapy session I'm going through as well. Minhyuk's Moon girlfriend, how are you been? She says tea chatting, but I don't have actual drinking tea, but is figuratively tea chatting. But welcome. She said, and you just made tea. Thank you that someone is actually drinking tea during my tea chatting live. So I will channel Minhyuk's Moon tea is with our tea chatting theme. Thank you for letting me know. Minhyuk's Moon, welcome as always, and join the tea chat. Yeah. Lone Fox says, we get it. You still love them. It's for their own good. I agree with you as well. Thank you for agreeing with me, Lone Fox, and for understanding. Thank you. Thank you. Sarah says, we are living for any crumbs. Same. Same. So ever since Wano left, everything I see so like deeply, as in like, man, I feel like this is an OT7 thing. Like I know it's not confirmed, but it feels like OT7 for me. It happened to me recently when these things happen. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what was the recent thing that happened. Um, I feel like anytime like Wano posts something, when it's like a member's birthday or bears. Why is Wano into bears, guys? um, if you guys don't know, Wano has never ever mentioned about bears before until now. And all the time I've known Wano, just all of a sudden he's into bears. We have no idea why. No idea why, but makes me think is it because of Shanu? I don't know. I don't know, but for some reason, yeah, Wano's really into bears all out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Now that I think about Tutokgom, if you guys don't know, these are actual bears. Like Tutokgom. Gom it means bear in Korean. So these are all bears too. So they talk about bears before, but so so just really just yeah, so things like that makes me think, Wano was like channeling some MX energy. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Sarah says, by the way, the Tom Ford 10 wears on his latest Twitter cause is the same as Sean News. Sarah, first off, how do you know this? How do you know this? And let me go see those photos right now because of course I do not know these things. So these again are the crumbs that we go on. Oh, and one thing which is it goes with 10's comeback that made me think about Monster X. Okay, so we're gonna talk about happier things soon. Okay, so 1 second. Let me go to 10 Twitter. Tom Ford shirt? So you guys haven't seen have you guys haven't he has I don't know, he's looking quite sultry in these Selkas. Is it this shirt? Yeah, yeah, it says Tom Ford on the oh, wait. Oh, guys, isn't this the Tom Ford jacket Shawnee wore for Yu Jung Wan's wedding? It is. I remember we were like I mean you guys weren't aware that Korean weddings you could dress casually to a Korean wedding and it's totally fine. So then people were like saying like, why is Shanu going to a wedding in like a jean jacket? But then we find out it's a Tom Ford jacket that cost $10,000. Okay, so he actually dressed very fancy for Yu Jung Wan's wedding. And so, anyways, this is the jacket, right, Sarah? This is. It is. It is. First off, do you guys think Wano owns a $10,000 jacket? Or do you think that Shanu and Wano share the jacket? Come on. Are they really that rich to be able to buy a $10,000 jacket each? Cause we know this. We know this. Amex guys, they do share clothes. We know this, okay? Um, this is what I'm saying. So this is a good example of OT7 crumbs. I wonder if Wano knows that we know this jacket that Shaunu wore it before. So, I wonder, there's no way Wano wouldn't know that, would he? So yeah, again, I live on these crumbs. And also, Sarah, did you just send me something? Yes. Sarah, thank you for sending. Yes, Sarah. Yeah. I when was this? I don't okay, this is my first time seeing this photo, but yes, this is a photo of Shaunu wearing that same jacket. Sorry, Shaunu and Wano wearing the same jacket. Yes. When was this? I've never seen this photo before. But it doesn't look like Korea to me. No, no, it doesn't because that stoplight. No, is that a Korean stoplight? This doesn't is this Korea? Anyways, so Shaunu has always had this jacket, which I didn't know. I thought it was a new jacket. Okay. Surely they're sharing it, right? Anyways, great example of an OT7 crumb. So thank you for that, Sarah. Cherry says, at Sarah, I saw it. And she said her Shouho hearts. First on Cherry, are you really a Shouho fan? I shouldn't be surprised. There are many Shouho fans out there. I'm a Shouho fan as well. But yes, I know. I missed them. I always miss them. Sarah says exactly. And then Lone Fox says yesterday, Amon Bebe commented OT7 on 10 post, and sadly everyone attacked her. It's sad how people saw them as six. It's just sad. So those fans that attack people for saying OT7, I can't understand them. What benefit do you have at attacking people who say that when we know all seven of them are still friends unless they're in denial, thinking that Wano is gonna tarnish MX or they're not friends anymore? I can't understand these people. So whatever. If since I proudly say how I am OT7, if anyone comes here and attacks me or attacks any of you guys, I will gladly fight them off for you guys. Okay. So just come at me. Okay. I don't care. Y'all can come at me. I will gladly fight y'all. Okay. So anyone out there that wants to fight me, I'm not gonna back down. So, anyways, guys, like don't worry. Okay. I'll protect you guys as well. So, anyways, yeah. Um Minior Spoon says, you're the same out of all the bands you like MX. It's only that you like. Isn't that can't be a coincidence? First off, Minix, I'm glad you're the same as me. That out of all the K-pop groups you've liked, MX was the only one where you like all the members. That can't be a coincidence. So I'm glad someone out there agrees with me. Yeah, me too. The first time I've ever liked a group where I liked all of them. Such a rare treat. Sorry, such a rare treat when that's what makes us into a Mondere, of course, that we like them so much and we don't ever dislike anyone is a rare thing to have, and I'm very thankful to finally meet a K-pop group where finally I meet one that yeah. Moving on. Sarah says Smokey will forever get her emotional. I know. Every time I see that music video, just so many emotions. Hearing it's so many emotions, but it's not one I add to my playlist. I'm sorry. I just dampened the mood. But again, I love it, but I don't add it to my playlist. I just like to listen to it, just every so often, but never for yeah, just not often. Yeah, yeah. Lone Fox says loop is her type of song. She will listen to again, again, and again. And but also she's an I am stan. Of course you would love it if you're an I am stan. Of course. Like me too. I think if Gian ever like puts out a song, but I don't really like it, I think I would still like listen to it as often as possible. But I will be honest if I don't like something. But anyways, being I am biased, yeah. I'm not surprised. And yeah, Loop is a good song though. It is a good song, but I don't listen to it for fun. Yeah. Moving on. Sarah says she loves IAM's music so much, and yeah, I'm glad you guys do. As you guys should. Okay, as you guys should. But yeah, just FYI, it's just my preference, but I still love IAM a lot. We will talk about all of his. We will talk about IAM 100% on his birthday. I hope you guys are excited for it. And yes, I will even play some of his songs that I don't really like. I will. I should. Okay. But I'll be honest. Okay, I'll be honest. I won't play Gosh Darn It because I don't even say that swear I personally think of it as a swear word, so I don't wanna play that song because it's technically a swear word, and also it's a very, very suggestive song, so I'm just wanna put that out there on Ian's birthday. I'm not gonna play Gosh Darn It, but I can play, some of his other songs that he has made that I'm not a huge fan of, but of course I'll play it because you guys most likely like it, and so, yeah, but just FYI, Iam's Day, yeah, we'll play a lot of his songs, no worries, except for Gosh Darn It. Just yeah, just okay, moving on. Lone Fox, I wish me luck. Oh, thank you for the luck and the four-leaf clover. You're so sweet. Would be cool if it does happen. Would be weird. I'll be honest, it would be weird if they do want to join my company, um, but thanks for the luck. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, would be great. Stephanie says, why do these I know spam bots love me, so I don't know. They're making you feel jealous first off. Jealousy. Stop it, Stephanie. Again, she's flirtatious like this. I don't know. Why what? I really wonder. I don't type a lot of things in my description or in the title, but for some reason they find me. I don't know. I don't know. It just happened recently too. I have no idea how they're finding me, but don't be jealous, okay? Because I hope they stop coming because it's weird. I don't. Yeah. Moving on. And also, yeah, Stephanie laughing. Yeah, I might. Again, she's always flirtatious. Anyways, Sarah says Wano could have been so big if given the promotion he deserves and the exposure others are getting. Sarah, I say this all the time. Okay, this is why I still believe Starship slash Highline doesn't like Wano. Like, why he never does any variety shows, why he doesn't get any brand endorsements. Like, thankfully, he does get to be on some magazines. I was still surprised he was even in some magazines, even was on the cover for some magazines, as you guys know. But other than that, nothing. Nothing. And people don't know him because he's not being exposed the proper way. Like magazines are great, but people don't know him from magazines. Of course not. They would know singers more if you go on variety shows or more radio shows and just promo yourself like the way singers are supposed to be. So anyways, yeah, they do not do that for Wano. And especially, even if he got together with a brand like would bring him up a lot too, but they don't do that. That's why I still would be so shocked if Wano renews with them. Why would he renew with a company that promotes you so poorly, you know? So, yeah, I can believe Sean is sorry. I always mix up their names. Once this okay, so if Wano gets the proper promotions, his popularity would be through the roof. Because as you guys know, his personality, no one can hate his personality. Any person that meets Wano will fall in love with him. 1,000%. You guys agree with me, of course. So, you know, I think Starship and Highline knows how charming Wano is. Maybe that's why they don't want to promote him properly because they know it's gonna shoot him to the roof, but they don't want to do that for him. You guys get me. Um, Stephanie says 100% Sarah. Sarah says, based on the fact that Wano is really not getting the exposure other groups and soloists get, he is doing an amazing job. If only he had a better company. You got that right, Sarah. Even with him being in this crappy company and getting so little exposure, he's still doing amazing. Got that right. Got that right. And surely he will be in a better company later. Please, Wano, we're rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. Tyra GIF insert. Let's hope for the best, guys. Lone Fox says watching IM during follow is heartbreaking. He looks so tired. All the members seemed exhausted. That's a good point. That's a good. I mean, I can't watch the follow performances anymore, but I'm just remembering when I saw them at pre-recording. Yeah, yeah, they were tired. Yeah, but the thing is, they always look tired because I also saw their pre-recordings during Alligator. So I do remember. Yeah, even at that time they were tired. Um, hmm. But I'll say one good thing. I'll say one good thing from one pre-recording. So, it was still follow, and I went to go see them at a music bank recording. And so at this music bank recording, at the end, when they finished recording, they would talk with us for a little bit. And I remember Minhyuk for some reason decided to say a cheesy joke at us. I don't know why. So Minhyuk is usually not into cheesy jokes, but for some reason he wanted to do a cheesy joke. So I'm trying to remember the joke. It was actually kind of funny, but I was just so taken aback that he would say just a random cheesy joke to us. But also because, it was still very fresh, 1 just left, and so and, like, he's trying to, like, make us feel better, and he just said this random cheesy joke. I'm trying to remember, what did he say? Oh, just hold on, I'm trying to search deep in my memory. What was the cheesy joke he said? Ugh, oh, no, I wanna remember it 'cause I actually kinda liked it, but, I mean, it was cheesy, like, I rolled my eyes at him, but it was still I thought it was okay. Maybe because it's nighttime, my memory is very fuzzy. I'm pretty sure when I go to sleep, I'm gonna suddenly remember it. I'm sure I will, and I will let you guys know that cheesy joke later. But anyway, so I want to say this. It's kind of like one like nice story that I had from follow promotions was that when he said that cheesy joke, like I rolled my eyes and I was just like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he just said this. Like it was like really an unexpected cheesy joke. Um, Man, I really wanna try and remember. Okay, I will. It's deep in there, I will. So anyways, so I just remember, that cheesy joke, and then, I wasn't laughing, like, I remember some Monbibs around me, they were laughing, but I wasn't laughing, so I just rolled my eyes, and I was just like, "Oh my gosh," I remember that, Hyungwon, yeah, Hyungwon and Gion, they didn't think it was funny either. So they were just like, "Oh my gosh!" And then they were looking at Monbe's expressions, and so they were looking at how Monbe's react, and then they started laughing too. So then it was just kind of sweet, just kind of was like a sweet moment that thanks to like Minhyuk's like random cheesy joke that it kind of made them laugh. Actually, there was a fan cam of it. Oh my gosh, yeah, I just remembered right now there is a fan cam of it. So even though, like I said, I don't watch follow promotions because it was yeah, it's still not good feeling. But this fan cam, I remember I can watch it because it was at least a good memory because of that cheesy joke he made. Uh, where what would it be called? At least I remember it was at Music Bank. So I'm just typing in follow Music Bank. Mm, mm. It's this one. Okay, okay. So if you guys want to know, this is the so this is the choreography fan cam, so yeah, so that's them performing it, right? And so but at the end the music bank staff they kept the part where they were talking with the fans. And so yeah, this is because I guess music bank staff thought it was funny too. And so let me get to the part about his cheesy joke. Oh no, 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 oh my gosh, no. Okay, I missed. Where is it? Oh, I I found the cheesy joke and I just rolled my eyes because now I just remember. Oh, I'm just so thankful this fan cam is here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so 1 second. So we can watch it together and then I'll translate for you guys what happened. So this is right after they finished performing, okay? So as you can see, yeah, it just ended now. Yeah. Yeah, but they still roll it. Okay, but yeah. But yeah, as you can see, they're so exhausted. Okay, so I'll translate for you guys. But as you can see, he Minhyuk was talking a lot, right? And so during this time when he's talking a lot, and then you saw that Hyungwon and Gion, then they laughed after that. So that's exactly what I'm saying. So let me translate everything that just happened. So they finished unperformed. So I remember this was a short pre-recording because MX are always so good and professional. They only performed 2 times. They only did it 2 times, and so that's usually actually very fast to only perform 2 times, and then pre-recording is done. That's really really fast. And so they only performed it 2 times, and so they finished dancing, right? And so Minhyuk is there saying to the Monbes, "Hey Monbes, okay, so I have good news and bad news. Do you which ones do you wanna hear first? And so, I don't know, I think the Mombas were saying, like, "Oh, good the bad news first." Okay, the bad news first, okay? So he said, "Okay, so you guys wanna hear the bad news first?" And I was like, "Okay, yeah, so here's the bad news is that pre-recording is done now." Yeah, so that's the bad news because they only performed it 2 times, which is really little, and so, yeah, pre-recording is done, which means we can't, see more of Monsta X, so we have to, like, leave, go, and so that's the bad news, okay? But then Minhyuk says there is a good news though. And so he's like, but do you know what the good news is? So the good news is that our relationship doesn't end. So let me try and say that better. Okay, so the bad news is that pre-recording ended. Okay, so just that's most important of the joke is the ending word. Okay, so bad news, pre-recording ended. But good news is that our relationship didn't end. Okay, so anyways, I thought it was so cheesy. I don't know if you guys think it's cheesy. I personally think it's cheesy, but it's cute at the same time. Like, how did he even think of a cheesy joke like that so sudden? It was definitely sudden that he thought of that joke to tell to us. But I thought it was a nice joke. It's like, of course our relationship doesn't end here. Of course not. Just because pre-recording ended doesn't mean our relationship ended. So yeah, so I thought it was kind of cute, but also like kind of like, oh my god, that's so cheesy. And so yeah, if you guys don't also, if you guys wanna see the video on your own, you could search it up on YouTube. So I'll show again what the title is so you guys can see. Like, just type in, like, I guess, "follow" and then "music bank." Yeah, so, choreography, yeah, so that this is the so then just showing again. So after he says the punchline, which is, "Our relationship doesn't end," that made, Hyungwon and Giyeon start laughing because they started noticing, like, Monbeo's expression. So let me play it again. Yeah. So this is him saying the bad news, pre-recording is over. But then doing the good news, but our relationship is not over. And so do you see there's yeah. And even I am laughed. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, that's another funny thing is that yeah, so Hyungwon was laughing, right? And then Minhyuk says to Hyungwon, why you don't like it?" Or like, the joke he made, like, "You don't like it?" And then Hyungwon's like, "No, where's a pen and paper? I need to write that down." Like, because he really liked that joke. He's like, yeah, so he wanted to write it down. So yeah, so that's one good thing memory I had from that pre follow promotions pre-recording. That was the only time where I felt like a little bit happy just because seeing them, joking and like seeing them laugh. And keep in mind that this legit was only a few days after 10 left. So what date when was this? November 8th. November 8th. It was like a week. This was 1 week after 10 left Monster X. Um again, I appreciate, they try to, make the fans happy and not thinking about the sad things and stuff. But anyways, yeah, going back to your comment, sorry. I have to okay, I need to stop going off topic. So yeah, going back to your comment, yeah, they look tired, but they always look tired. And also follow choreography is super difficult. So of course they're always tired every time when they dance to it. As you guys see, like they're always like hunched over or like sitting down because they're so tired after performing follow. Yeah, so that's the thing. Of course they were very tired, but then emotionally, how were they emotionally? I'm not too sure, but I still want to believe they weren't happy. I want to believe they weren't happy, but anytime when they need to show themselves to fans or broadcast stations, they have to show that they're okay, So I still thought was weird seeing them be normal, but they had to do their best with what they had to do. So yeah, so I just wanted to end on a happy note like that, and I really need to finish this live, so we're gonna talk about Wano very soon, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay, so, where did I leave off? Okay, Cherry says, oh, Chrissy, why?" And she says, "Even watching it on YouTube is painful." Yeah, 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 and I had to watch it live. I know. Girl, you understand me completely, yeah. Every time I went to go see it live, I can't really say I really enjoyed it except for that music bank thing I just showed you guys, but I was just there just because I want to support the other six guys because I just felt like, just me going there, even though I'm suffering a lot, but I want to show my support for them, and just cheer for them. But I will say this, I had Bebegum with me every time I went to a pre-recording for follow. I wanted to bring Bebegon with sorry, that's coup d'etat. I wanted to bring Bebegon with me. So there were times when I did bring this guy. There were times when I actually did bring a big Bebegon with me, or there were times when I brought the small Bebegon with me. I just, I just wanted to at least just have a presence of Wano in some sense with me. And so I was really afraid if a Starship staff would say I can't bring Bebegon in. I honestly was worried, but thankfully I don't think any of them cared. I think, or maybe they didn't wanna tell me, or it's technically not in the rules that I'm not allowed to bring a doll with me, of course not, you know? Um, yeah, I always brought Bebegon with me, and I don't know if MX guys saw that I was holding Bebegon, but, they could have, I don't know, but I also wanted if they did see me holding Bebegon, I also wanted them to know that I still am thinking of Wano, like, I'm supporting Wano even though he's not with you guys, so I also wanted that kinda message to them if by chance MX saw me holding Bebegum. Um, yeah, so that was the only thing that was giving me comfort during follow promotions and having to see them live. Again, I didn't have to apply to go see them at the music shows, but right now it's Hyun one time. Wow, my I always have great timing for some reason. Okay, 1:15 a.m. Don't worry about me, but happy Hyun one time. But yeah, again, I didn't have to apply, but I just try and just see if I get in, and I miraculously get in. I'm just like, it's my destiny to go see them. So anyway, so just bringing Bebegon with me was the only comfort I had of being able to go and not feeling so emotional about it is that I just wanted any sense of Wano with me and like together with Monster X. And so yeah, I'm that kind of person. I need to even in adult, I felt like I at least had his presence with me. It's not like he died. Wano did not die, of course. Yeah, of course not. But still, because of him just not being there at all, just it in some sense felt like he kind of, he was gone. He really was gone though. But anyways, moving on. So I just want to let you guys know how I dealt with it, and I'm okay, of course. Um, um, yeah. And the Cherry says, the performances after Wano left, you just feel their sadness. Right. I think they tried their best given the situation. I agree. I agree. So, yeah. Actually, here's another story I should share. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? Okay, I don't know, just very relieving to just talk it out. So I hope you guys don't mind me telling all my stories. So I also went to an Inkigayo pre-recording, like not the first one where it was the first one without Wano, but I went to a second Inkigayo pre-recording taping. And it was at that pre-recording that I saw TXT live. It was just, I talked about that story before, but yeah, I saw TXT there for the first time because we saw both of their pre-recordings. But anyways, that was the last day of them doing follow. I just remember. So yeah, I also luckily got into that pre-recording. So Inkigayo was their last this was the last one of them promoting follow. And so I was kind of glad I got in, but I don't know, not really. But again, it was my last time seeing them perform follow. And so I was just kind of happy, like finally it's over and I get to see this last one. And so because it was the last one that MX guys were they were kind of more not more friendly. They were always friendly, but I felt like they were giving like more. They were giving just a little bit more because it was the last one. And so when they were exiting off the stage and then they can see us, sitting in the audience section, they would always wave to us, like always wave to us. They're just always those kind of people. But I felt like at that recording, they were just being like super, super more loving. I guess I should say they were like acting more loving and yeah, so what I don't know, that's still a nice memory, at least just one nice memory I have from the follow promotions is that, when they were supposed to leave, the stage and, like, at music shows, everything's have to happen quickly, because 'cause they're on a time crunch, and so, they took their time. I really appreciate that they took their time and kept waving to us and saying goodbye to us even though, we all had to go soon, but, I just remember very clearly, like, all of them, like, even until the ending, just they kept staying there for as long as possible and just waving to us as long as possible. Um, I don't know why I'm getting teary-eyed. I'm not gonna cry. I'm okay. I'm okay. Anyways, um, I don't know. I just thought which is very just them. Maybe I just got the sense like maybe they know that we're suffering a lot. Hopefully they know. At least I was definitely suffering a lot. And I still had Bebe going with me if they saw me holding Bebe going like we're all suffering a lot. So yeah, just like they were just being super extra loving on that day. And one good thing I could say about Gian, as you guys know, why he's my bias, but at that pre-recording, at the time when they were waving bye to us, like Gian, of course, was the one that waved the longest. Like he stayed behind the longest, while the rest of the guys, just very slowly were going to leaving the stage and just waving bye to us. But Gian was the last one, and then I do remember I had eye contact with him. Yeah, I did. I did. I mean, because I wasn't super far away from the stage. I was seated. I was, I wasn't in the standing area, but he came up to like near the seated area part. Just trying to make sure he says bye to every single Monbib. And so he came to the seated area part, which was where I was. And so yeah, so I saw him very clearly. And so I wondered, did he really see me clearly? But since he was the last one there, and I kept waving at him too, and he was waving back, and like legit, we had eye contact. And I was just like, yeah, and so like when we had eye contact, I just wonder if he like can tell that. I doubt it. I doubt. I wonder if he could tell that I was sad. Like, but I was happy seeing him, of course. So I was happy, but like I just remember like while I was waving at him, I was still like kind of sad. But also I was holding Bebegum. I wonder if he noticed that I was holding Bebegum. So that maybe I just maybe wonder if maybe he knew that I wasn't feeling good, and so maybe he recognized me from like past fan signs, and so he remembered my face, and then yeah, he saw me, and then you know waved at me, and like yeah, it was like a very long way, not a very long way, but just it was long enough where like definitely I saw him, he saw me, and like we were waving at each other. I don't know, but that kind of gave me some comfort, even though I don't know he for real was like, maybe only because he was waving at me because he remembered my face, but I don't know if maybe he was like being extra wavy because trying to give me comfort when if he knew that we were having a hard time. Anyways, but I can never know what he was thinking about that time, but at least it did give me some comfort in some way. Yeah. Yeah, so these are things I wish I could talk about with Kian. It's like, did you really recognize me at these music shows when we got eye contact with each other? Because we've had eye contact many, many times. So yeah, I wish that those are things I could ask him in a fan sign, but there's not enough time to ask it. And also, will he even answer me honestly? So I don't think I will ever do that. But but yeah. Anyways, yeah, so just that's the last memory I have of follow promotion. So again, even though like I said, even though it definitely was a very hard time for me, but I do have some nice memories, and so that I just share these are the only nice memories I had from those times. Okay, moving on. All right. Sarah says, oh, I just skipped your comment. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Where? Oh no. I need to. So sorry if you heard that. So sorry. Here I am. So Sarah says, like, Wano has the potential to be huge. I know exactly what you're saying, but he sadly doesn't have the right company to help him. He's basically his own promoter. Sarah, you're exactly right. That's exactly right. And no one should be acting like this when you have your when you're under a K-pop agency and you're your own promoter. Yeah, again, why would he stay there? Why? Why? So again, agree. Yeah, and Cherry says weenies are his HR team. 1,000%. We are the ones going after the people attacking Wano. Highline doesn't do it. We can sue. I've seen weenies able to sue some people. I did see a lawsuit did happen, right, guys? Didn't a weenie actually do a lawsuit? We are the ones protecting Wano and his agency. Nothing. Okay, they should be grateful that we are doing their work for them for free. But anyways, we do this all for Wano because we love Wano so much. Okay, and like Wano also knows how much we love him, and he loves us a lot. He never takes us he never takes us for granted. Like he never takes advantage of us. Like we know this about Wano. He would never do that. And so anyways, moving on. I know. Sarah says it was hurting to see them even through the screen. So I can't imagine seeing them live during that time. You guys know exactly how I was feeling. You guys know exactly. Yeah. I mean, let's be real. There are some fans that can go there and have a great time. Like I'm sure the Monbibs that went with me, like they don't care about Wano. They just only care about their bias, and it's one of those six guys, and so they of course have a great time. But here's the thing: I did meet some Korean Monbibs there that were Wano biased. Like I saw a Monbib who had Wano on her light stick, and I was like, oh my gosh, but she's still here to do this pre-recording, to still see this pre-recording. And then for one pre-recording, I sat next to a fan. We just had some small chat with each other. And then I asked her, oh, who's your bias? And then she's like, oh, I like Wano. And I'm just like, what? You're here? And so yeah, but I wish I could meet that fan again, that One O Bias fan. Like we didn't exchange numbers or get each other's names because with Korean fans we're way more shy. Okay, I'm also way too shy to ask personal information like that. But so I asked her, why are you here when you're a One O Bias fan? She's like, because I want to support the other guys, and also she's like, the only time that I'm free because of my work. So her work is like super busy, and so the only time right now that I'm able to see them because of work is right now. And I'm like, it's so unfortunate that you are able to see them now and you are but Wano is not here. I was like, oh my gosh. But she's like, but she still said like she loves all the MX guys. She still wants to support all the MX guys. And also she says like this might be maybe one of the last times that she can see them in person because her work is getting more busy. And I'm just like, oh, but I still wish you can see Wano one day. And so I really hope maybe because of COVID, she was able to see Wano during his solo time. I really hope so. But anyways, yeah. So that just warmed my heart. Meeting a Monbebe like that who is a Wano bias, and she still want to see them. Yeah. So meeting people like that warmed my heart a lot. But anyways, yeah. So I wonder how many Korean fans were there that were like me, were like we were suffering a lot, even though Wano's not my bias, but I was still suffering a lot. Um but still, some fans that I met there, they didn't seem to care. I did get that feeling, just the way that they were reacting and like talking with each other, that they didn't seem to care at all that Wano wasn't there anymore. So yeah, to each their own. But yeah, but you guys understand me. Like oh, right now is I am time. Oh my gosh, I'm always glad when I have good timing when I just noticed. Okay, yeah. Anyways, so why I just stopped doing these? It's just weird when I notice it. Okay. Anyways, okay. Okay, going back on topic, yeah. Um, I'm still glad that I got to see them. Okay, of course, I'm still glad to ever see them in person. Even though I was suffering a lot, but I still have some nice memories. I'm still happy that I still show my support for them. Like I'm not like I wanted them to just know that even though I'm not happy, that I'm still here to support you guys as OT6. MX6. That's probably better to say MX6. Um so no regrets, no regrets, even though it was very hard, but no regrets because it was also one of my last times seeing them before COVID happened. So I haven't seen MX in person ever since the follow era. So no regrets. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Um, um, Sarah says, 100% Wano and Weenies are doing all the work. You guys know it exactly. And I say the exact same thing. Lulu says, Wano may not be popular in Korea, but he has plenty of Weenies in the rest of the world. You're 100% right. That's the thing. I don't know how popular Daniel is worldwide compared to Wano. That's a good point. So maybe worldwide, Wano is more popular. That's very possible. But you're exactly right, Lulu. Wano is too popular. Okay. He is too popular. Yeah. Sarah says, "Oh, they were under Cacao." Oh, I did not know this. Okay, okay. So Victon's entertainment company, they were under Cacao, Lowen at the time. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I need to breathe. Okay, for years. Okay, that's why AQ became Play A and so on. Got you. So they were always under Cacao, but then they merged those two small companies, and then I got you. I totally understand you now. Got you. And they still have money. Okay. All makes sense now. Got it. Lone Fox says it started since Hyungwon, Juhan, and I am were the judges on the show. That's the thing, guys. That show episode happened in 2022. So right? Didn't it? Yeah, it did. It did, right? Yeah, it did. It was in 2022. So still, everything started with Starship and Mnet ever since 2022. It's weird. Isn't it weird? But technically, yeah, it started with yeah, that they yeah, just suddenly Starship and Mnet are friends now. That's all. We don't know why, but yeah, crazy. So yeah, so that makes sense why Hyungwon, Juhani, and I am went on that show because we thought they weren't friendly, but actually that was the start of it, that they were now friendly. It's weird. It's weird. Sarah says she didn't know Jokumi were promoting on M Countdown. Interesting. I'm glad to let you guys know. Yeah. Yeah. So Yeah. But Sarah says, but after our producer team being judges on an Mnet show, she's not surprised. Right, right, right. So, I don't want to believe that started them to be friends again after they went on that show. Guys, of course not. I feel pretty sure something happened for them to start being friends starting in 2022. It's weird. It's weird, right? Yeah. Um, Sarah says, sadly, some Monbibis refuse to acknowledge Wano's contribution to MX or even see how Wano is still bringing new fans to Monster X. Exactly right. Exactly right. And I agree with you completely, Sarah. Exactly right. They still exist. Lulu says, Jokomi's TikToks are so charming. I do agree. Okay, how can they not be on there? Hyungwon teased Ian for not doing super yuppers and that he was sulky. It was because he wasn't asked. It was too funny. I know that was so funny. Okay, so first off, all props to Taeyong. Taeyong is the blonde girl in Jokomi, and she legit is doing all the promotion work for Jokomi. Guys, come on, like she is like attacking everyone to do the challenge with her, which is so cute. So actually, I do find it super charming, yeah, to see their TikToks and MX guys all doing it except for I am. But I saw Korean fans were talking about it that in Dayoung's private messaging on Universe that she said that she is prepared for IM to do it, but then just their schedule hasn't worked out yet. But she says she has it all prepared to have IM dress as a princess when he's doing the Jokomi challenge. So guys, that's gonna happen. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen and it's gonna be really epic. So she says she is really like she's sorry to IM that she didn't do it earlier, but at least now, yeah, now for sure, she's like, for sure, she's gonna go after I am, and he's gonna be doing the challenge. So, guys, get ready for it. But yeah, I am wasn't sulky. He was like, I'm not doing it because no one asked me, and so I am like apologizing. No apology. We didn't ask him yet, and so yeah, so that's it's gonna happen, guys. It's so funny. Yeah. Um, Lulu says, I hope Monster X does not renew and go to GOT7 label. That would be amazing. GOT7 has their own label? No, they don't, right? They're under like Warner or something like that. We have to wait and see on that. Rike says, I wouldn't mind if of their solo music, but I wish they would stay as a group too. For example, Taemin had to do solo music because everyone else was in the military. That is correct. That's correct. I mean, if they have to do solo music because of military stuff, of course that's understandable. But if it's of their own choice, if they're picking to do solo things rather than being in the group because as their choice, then I'll be like, that would be hard to bear with. But because of military things and you have to do solo things, of course that's understandable, but definitely I would always prefer them as a group more, and I hope they would always want to choose being a group more than doing solo things. That's my personal thing, of course. Sarah says Taeyong. Yeah. So you guys know Taeyong. That's good. So Taeyong personally invited I am. I know she and waiting for that TikTok. I know she really said the real princess always shows up last. That's right. She's so funny. Taeyong humor is also really funny. She's like, of course, the real princess shows up last, and so she's like trying to make it feel better, like why she didn't ask I am to do it earlier, and so yeah, of course, you keep the best for last. So she's like just saying, yeah, given that I am's the last one, she's trying to make it as fancy as possible, and so yes, Taeyong, we are depending on you to give us a really amazing TikTok of I am doing super yuppers. It's gonna be super fun. Rike says, the song is catchy. It is catchy, but I'm still not a fan of it. I'm just like, yeah. So I only like that funny. Oh my gosh, have you guys seen? Of course, you guys have seen it, right? Idol Radio. Hyungwon and Honey doing the narration in that song of Super Yuppers. It's the song is actually really annoying to listen to in all honesty, but then when you take out only a small part of it, like that narration part, it's actually super hilarious. That narration part is hilarious. So like, yeah, so then seeing Hyungwon and Juhani do it, I'm sure you guys have seen it, right? It's so hilarious. It's just adorable. Yeah. Sarah says Taemin has an amazing solo career, him being the first Shiny member to debut solo. That is correct. Amazing surprise, and he worked so hard keeping Shiny's name while the rest were in the military. Got that right. Taemin is amazing. We know this already. He's amazing. Yeah. Rike says, okay, no worries if you have old comments because I'm really behind on comments regardless. She says, I would have bawled my eyes out seeing the first six-member stage. Oh my gosh. You could totally see their sadness though. Man. I almost could have cried. Yeah, I could have cried, but then, I'm there in front of them and with other Monbibes, like it was yeah, of course, couldn't really let it out. But if everyone else cried, then of course I would cry. But the fans that went to that pre-recording, I didn't see anyone like being super sad or no one crying. Why am I mentioning all these things? So I have another memory. It's a little bit sad. It's a little bit sad, but this is the only time when I cried. So I luckily got into a pre-recording of them performing "Find You." I didn't think I would get in because it was an even smaller amount of people that could get into that pre-recording. I just applied thinking like, "There's no way I'm gonna get in," but then I ended up getting in. Anytime when I think I'm not gonna get in, I end up getting in. So it's probably just my destiny. Anyway, so I got into a pre-recording for "Find You." Yeah, I knew it was gonna be painful for me. I knew it would. Um, so I go in to the seated section of this was at Inkigayo. It was at Inkigayo, and so the thing is that where so I don't pick where I sit. So I have to go in like an orderly line, which was my number in line. So I go in line, and they tell me where to sit. And the spot I sat at, it was right behind a camera person. So I was thinking, is this a good or bad thing that I cannot see the stage well because it's behind you? So I just took it as a blessing. I just took it as a blessing that this camera guy is right in front of me. The only part of the stage I could see was only the sides because this camera guy blocking me. So I could not see the center of the stage at all, and I only saw the sides. And yeah, so the thing is like I could only enjoy the performance by just listening to it. So I just listen to them, and I only see when I see random guys on the side of the stage when they're like performing it. But the first time they performed it, at this pre-recording, I cried. I cried. It was tough, but the thing is, I felt okay crying because I was behind a cameraman, so I'm pretty sure no one at MX saw me cry, so I was legit you cannot see me well because I was right behind a camera person, so I think that also made me decide to just feel free to cry, and so I did, and I didn't think anyone saw me, and I brought tissues just in case, I did, and I brought my tissue, and I was, wiping my tears, and the thing is, while I was crying, I heard someone near me, like, sniffled. So and, like, kinda like a sniffling cry, not a sick sniffle. It was like, I felt like someone near me was also crying. I want to believe so. I didn't want to go see because I was crying too, but I wanted to believe they were crying. I don't know if they were crying because of Wano, in all honesty, because the thing is like the song is quite sad. It is a quite sad song. So I wonder if they were crying because of the sad song. But a part of me wants to believe they were crying because of Wano because I did see that there were some Wano fans that went to this pre-recording, like their light stick and whatever merch they had was of Wano. So um yes, I want to believe, I wasn't the only one that was feeling emotional going to these pre-recordings. Um, yeah, yeah, but that was tough. Find You was even tougher, of course. So that was the only pre-recording I got in for Find You, only that one, and thankfully only that one, and just I cried. Um, man, guys, I suffered a lot. Again, it was really such a traumatic time for me, of course. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised you guys would cry too if you were in the same situation as me. Yeah, but yeah, but MX guys, they never responded to anyone crying. They, were being professional, just doing their job, cracking jokes and stuff, but I want to believe they knew that we were suffering, especially, that last recording when they stayed a long time just waving at us. Um, yeah, yeah. Moving on. No more sadness. Let's go. Okay. Sarah says, in one of the lives, Wano said he always liked bears. Yes, but in all the past times when he was in Monster X, he never mentions bears except when talking about Shawnee, but never like saying like, "Oh, I've always liked bears." Never. I can't remember anything like that. He would only talk about being a bunny or about tigers because his name is a tiger. I don't know. Just really, still really random. Lone Fox says bears, tigers, and pandas on his V Live, just so adorable and is sure for Shaunu even on his phone case. I know. Again, I have never seen Wano do anything like this before. So I don't know, something. I don't know, just again, OT7 crumbs. I want to believe Shoho crumbs. Maybe. Lulu says, no, Shaunu's jacket was blue, but this one is gray. But as Sarah showed me in that photo, he did have a gray one too. But the one that he wore at the wedding was blue. Is that what you're telling me? Okay. Okay, so it's not the exact one. Okay, so my bad. It's not the exact one from Yu Jung Wan's wedding. Okay. Okay, thank you for letting me know. But still, why do they have so many of this Tom Ford jackets as $10,000? Are they really that rich? I don't wanna believe they're really that rich. Who knows at this point, but okay, yeah, yeah. Lone Fox says, "OMG, they shared it, I'm screaming." I want to believe they did. I want to believe they did, yeah. And yeah, scream away, girlfriend. And Cherry says, "I feel like they share a wardrobe at this point." Ah, they do. They do, they do. I mean, they each have their own style, so they don't really wear each other's clothes, but at least these designer things they have. Yeah. Yeah, I think they do. Oh, did someone send me something? No, okay. Okay, okay. So, okay, 1 second. Okay. 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 Okay, so I don't know if this person is watching me, but okay, this is one of our customers, and I am a huge fan of her art, and so I said that I would show one of her art in, like, one of my lives one day because what I did, but then I don't remember where I posted it, but anyway, so I wanted to show one of her nice photos so that I could let her know that I did show it in this live, but then, this live is already so long, but anyways, just because, she wow! Oh my gosh, it's so good! Okay, I can't anyway, so I just wanted to let you guys know she's one of our customers. Look at how amazing her art is. I I I can't get over it. Okay, so her art is really good, and her Twitter account is this. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it, but that is her. She's one of our customers. She does amazing art, so I just want to let her know that I showed it in my live. I showed it before, and I showed it again now. Just she's really good. So I just if you're watching me, girlfriend. Yeah. Okay. So okay. Okay. Um. So Lulu says Wano and Shonu probably got it from their Tom Ford promos. Right. But the last time they did a Tom Ford promo was like in 2018. 2017? 2017. So have they kept it that long? This is the first time I've seen them wear these jackets. But then again, I've only been a fan since 2018. So anyways, I don't know. I thought these are new jackets. Okay, but let's move on. Lone Fox says that's in USA tour. That's what I thought. The Shonu photo. She's talking about the Shonu photo. Was probably from USA tour. Okay. Okay. I got you, girlfriend. Okay, I got you, girlfriend. Okay. So sorry. Not to Lone Fox. There's another person. Another person. So, anyways, whoever to I got you. Okay. So, anyway, so yeah. So Lone Fox talking to me about this photo. That looks like USA to me too. It gives me that USA feeling. So yeah, I think so. So anyways, Minix Moon says, "Gosh darn it." Oh, she's laughing at me because I cannot say the real title of I Am's song. I know. I'm not a fan of that song. I'm really sorry, guys. So, anyways, yeah, I call it gosh darn it. So just FYI. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, moving on. So Rike says, maybe Mnet saw how popular IVE was, so they want to get them for their next comeback, and Starship said all or none. That's an interesting guess. Honestly, honestly, I wouldn't see past Starship and Mnet to do something that silly, that their feud gets resolved because Mnet wants to show IVE on M Countdown. Maybe, maybe we're not sure. Again, we're not sure, but something happened for them to start in 2022 for some reason. Or maybe they're planning to do a new Mnet show together that has IVE in it. We'll wait and see. Yeah. Um um Stephanie says, she accidentally blacked out and woke up to me reading her comments. I guess she's still tired despite sleeping a good amount. I don't It's only 5 PM, Stephanie, and it's okay. You do you, but also I'm gonna go soon. I'm reaching 3.5 hours right now. What? How can I talk this long? Okay. I didn't even talk about one. Okay. We are gonna go like speed of light right now. Okay, so 1 second. Okay. Sarah says Wano on variety shows will be so amazing. I agree. Rike says, mentioning Wano in cafes in his Jeju vlog, we could see that his little bro is such a good bro to him. I know. We talked about that before. First off, I'm sad that Jeju vlogs are over now, but it was such a good series. And also his little brother, so cute. I agree. And moving on. So Sarah says, Wano's brother is so sweet. The relationship is so heartwarming. I agree. Enrique says, a recent OT7 crumb was that Wano and Minyo took a picture in the same room. I remember this picture. I remember what you're talking about. That's another OT7 crumb that also made me think, of course they're seeing each other often. Of course, they work in the same company. So yeah, totally agree. And as you guys can see, I'm trying to speed it up some more. So, anyways, Sarah says, I love those judgy vlogs. I agree. And Enrique says, oh my gosh, Show are sharing jackets, and Ian was wearing the shirt. Wano was wearing an open mind. I know, I know. And then MV Shanu was wearing it for one day as well. I know. I know. All these crumbs. I know exactly what you guys are talking about. That and I feel, even though I feel a little bit like crazy getting these crumbs, but I can't help it. Come on, they're in the same company. They're still friends. They still talk with each other. They live near each other. Of course, they have many things in common. So yeah, these OT7 crumbs. I feel you guys. Yeah. Sarah says, yeah, everyone were looking at those pictures of 1 for spoilers just to find out if it's the same room from when Minier's post. Yeah, Instagram post. I got you, Sarah. And then Stephanie says, yeah, that joke was cute. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I just lost your comment 1 second. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, oh. Okay, Stephanie says, yeah, that joke was cute and cheesy. I will chuckled. Okay, this was me talking about the music bank thing. Yes, yes. I'm glad you guys think that's cute, and you would have chuckled. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It was okay. I really did not expect him to say something like that. So that's why, like, it shocked me, but also I was like, that's pretty clever. And yeah, Hyungwon wanted to write it down. So yeah, I agree. Yeah. Lulu says, I would love to see Wano on Jesse's show to view. I totally agree. Wendy's radio show, I agree. Or and B2B's mini radio show. I 1,000% agree with you. First off, it's kind of interesting Monster X have not been on Jesse's show to view. I wonder why. But so until we ever see MX go on, then I don't think we'll see Wano go on. But I wish Wano can meet Jesse. I'm sure she's gonna love him. I'm sure she would. But also, yeah, Wendy's radio show. Some of MX guys went there already, and then B2B's mini radio show. I'm sure MX have been there before, and so Wano should meet them. They will all fall. B2B Minyo, I'm sure is friends with Wano. I'm sure he is. And so, yeah, they would have a nice time talking with each other. And I'm sure Wendy will love Wano. I wish Wano can actually go on the radio shows that MX are doing, Idol Radio, Midnight Idol. Of course, that would be awesome. But of course, it's never going to happen as long as they're under Starship. But yeah, I agree. I agree as always. Yeah. Lulu says Highline is playing too safe on the bookings. I don't think they're playing it safe. They just don't. They just don't. They just don't. They just don't do their job. Basically, you get me. You get me. Rike says Chrissy wants to be our protector like Wano is. Stop it, guys. Of course I want to be. Of course, because any person that wants to pick a fight with me, telling me that they hate Wano, I can 100% defend myself. So I say this in terms of confidence that I can definitely protect me and the rest of us if anyone comes here to attack us about being OT7. I got confidence in it. Okay, so yeah, just like how Wano is, I'll be a protector for you guys too. And just like how MX is as well. Yeah, we all copy each other in the way that we are. Anyways, don't worry. Okay, I got you guys. Okay, just FYI. And then Stephanie saying, here one time, yes, thank you again. And then Stephanie says, oh, this time you weren't like, you go, girlfriend. And Enrique says, Wano is posting funny stuff on Instagram. Was he? Okay, wait, okay. Okay, one thing at a time. We'll talk about that another time. Yeah. And then Sarah says, at Lulu, OMG, yes. And then Lulu says, Follow and All About Love were the first Mos X albums she bought. Wow, the trauma wasn't there. I got you, girlfriend. She bought those albums because they were the last albums that were OT7. You go, girlfriend. You buy what you're comfortable with. I, of course, still have those albums, except I did not buy All About Love, but I'll talk about that another time. And yeah, as long that's all that matters that you like it. That's all that matters. And Sarah says, "Thank you for being there." And with Bebe, of course, Sarah. First off, thank you for saying that. Like again, I was really, really not sure if maybe some fans around me would say like, why do you have Bebe going? Like I was really afraid maybe a fan would call me out for it, or a Starship staff would call me out for it. But thankfully, no one called me out for it. So I was really, really happy about that. And so yeah, so thank you for saying that to me. That you're glad that I did that. Of course, I wanted to do that mainly for myself, but also showing to MX if they do see me with Bebegum that I still love Wano and I still support him. Yeah, yeah. So, anyways, Sarah, thank you for saying that. Lulu says I would have been with the Monbibs at the sitting protest for Wano. Of course you would, girlfriend. Of course you would. Of course you would. I did not go to the protest because why didn't I go? No, okay, most likely because I was dead tired. Most likely. But I would have gone if I could. Yeah, I would have gone if I could, but the thing is, like, I also didn't feel good being in front of Starship Building. In all honesty, I think I also didn't feel super comfortable to be in front of their company. And but yeah, I did my best to show my protest to Starship in other ways, like on Fan Cafe. I was very very vocal on Fan Cafe of Wano shouldn't be leaving. But none of those letters got returned to me, thank goodness. Or maybe Starship wasn't monitoring at the time. Who knows? But yeah, I did my own protests as much as I could on my own. Yeah. Anyways, um, Rike says, "Oh, Minya's joke was actually precious." I'm glad you guys think so. I'm glad you guys think so. I'm very like not into that stuff, but I still commend him for it. Yeah, yeah. Cherry says, "Wano bias fan probably knew that Wano wanted to still support MX." God, Cherry, you speak like a true Wano bias fan. You know that, girlfriend. Okay. I this is why I really like Wano bias fans. Like you guys definitely are a wonderful mirror of Wano. You know, you love Wano as much as Wano love you guys, and you guys reflect each other, you know, like a mirror. No pun intended, he even wrote a song called Mirror. Okay, anyways, yeah, it totally represents him. So, anyways, you guys definitely all think the same that you guys being a Wano bias fan, even though Wano left Monster X, but you still support the rest of MX, like gosh, just touches me so much, you know? So that's why I was like, I was actually really lucky. I felt, you know, I sat to a Wano bias fan, you know? So yeah, so that gave me some comfort as well, just sitting next to her and then us talking about him and like what she felt about Wano. And like she's also not sure, like, will we ever see Wano again? I'm like, I really hope so. Like we talked about that. We hope we will see Wano again. But she's like, I'm not sure if we will. And I'm like, yeah, me too. And gosh. But yeah, anyways, I hope all the Wano bias fans are now happy to see Wano, even though, you know, he's solo, but at least we're all happy. And like, I want to believe Wano bias fans are also supporting MX6. I'm sure they must be, you know, given they even went to the pre-recording. Um, yeah, yeah. That's why Wano bias fans, weenies, us weenies, they're just the best. Okay, we're all the best. Moonbibs and weenies, we're the best. Okay, and that's why we need to all combine together and be the most best, strongest fandom the world has ever seen. Okay, yeah, I really want to see that happen. Um, Meteor's Moon says, "That's so nice of this Wano bias fan." I know, girlfriend. I know, girlfriend. I know. And then Sarah says, "This Wano bias is so sweet." And then Lulu says, "Wano still is the biggest Monbebe." Lulu, I say this all the time, and thank you for mentioning it again. Wano will always, always be the number one Monbebe. We know this. No one can beat Wano of being the number one Monbebe. And so yeah, you guys know. Meteor's Moon's telling me I should go to sleep. I will, girlfriend. And I swear I'm gonna go soon after I finish these comments and talk about Wano, and then we're done, okay? And Cherry says, at Lulu, Wano really is. Meteor's Moon says, don't worry, none of us international One Babies have seen them since follow either. Girlfriend. Girlfriend. Thank you for mentioning that. That's right. That's right. But the thing is, I live in Korea and I technically did have opportunities to see them in person, but I cannot risk catching COVID. And I wonder if you guys know the K-pop Click concert. They announced on their Twitter like 2 days ago that one of the artists that performed at K-pop Click got COVID. Now they didn't say who it was, so I was so worried if it was MX or like if it was like one of the artists that MX like interacted with. But thankfully it was the one of the group that performed way in the beginning, and so MX performed way at the end, and then this group performed way at the beginning. They're called WOW. Wow. One of them sadly caught COVID like a few days after the K-pop Click concert. And so I thought, wouldn't MX guys, they need to go get tested? I think they did get tested, but Starship did not want to announce about it. Of course, of course. So, anyways, Starship never announced about it. But then Gion mentioned very briefly on Midnight Idol. He's like, "Oh, I did COVID a testing thing, and then I went to go get to buy some kind of snack on the street." So that's how he leewayed from it. And I'm just like, so I wonder if they got tested because of K-pop Click. But as you guys see, they all are fine. They seem like still don't have COVID. Thank goodness, even though they performed at an event that had a COVID positive person there. But yeah, so everyone who went to that concert, K-pop Click, they all had to go get tested. Okay, so I'm still like very glad I didn't go to that concert or any concert in general, because when things like that happen, I need to be in quarantine. I have to go get tested. I really don't want to deal with that. And so yeah, so that's why I still won't go to any concerts even in Korea anytime soon. So that's why I haven't seen them since Follow too. So I'm the same thing as you guys. I'm international Monbibis, and me here in Korea, we're all the same. Yeah. So anyways, and also Gion mentioned that he got his third booster shot yesterday. So good for you, Gion. And I'm sure the rest of the MX guys most likely got their third shot already. So yeah, good to know about that about them. I need to go faster. I need to okay. So anyways, Sarah says Those Monbebes that are mad about every mention of Wano and Monster X should realize this could have easily been one of the other members. 1,000%, Sarah. That's exactly what I'm saying. Wano didn't choose to leave because he felt like it. Got that exactly right. Got that exactly right. This could have happened to any one of them. And it's just very unfortunate it happened to Wano. But and we dealt with it the best we could. But yeah, any Monbebes that mad about it, just okay. The immature fans, we don't need them. I really hope they leave once ever Wano decides to join together with MX. All right. Yeah. Lone Fox says she told her friend Sosa about what I said about her when she defended OT7. She was so happy about what I said about her, and she said, "You're so cute. Thank you." Oh, okay. Huh? Okay. Huh? Okay. So Lone Fox friend Sosa, she got attacked by people. Is that what you're telling me? Of being OT7? And so she was happy of what I said about her. Okay. And she says, okay, first off, Sosa or Lone Fox, of course, don't ever let that get you down when people attack you. Okay. And first off, just bring them to me and I'll fight for you. Okay. Again, I really feel so confident I'm able to fight with these people. Okay. So fight verbally, not physically. I hope you guys understand me with that. So, anyways, yeah, I got you guys. Okay. So just come what yeah, don't worry, okay? I'm here to comfort all you guys, and we're in a safe place. As you guys know, here is always 100% safe. But if any intruder comes, don't worry. And also, I have the power to like kick them out anyway. So because it's my live stream. So, anyways, guys, don't worry. OT7 friendly and weenie friendly. What else? Everything friendly. I don't care if you're from other K-pop fandoms. We all love each other. Okay, just no hate, no disrespect. You guys got me. Okay, let's move on. Okay, Sarah says Taeyong was ready with a list of people she is going to ask to do the challenge with her. That girl knows what she is doing. That is right. Do you guys see that? Like in a radio show they did, like she wrote down a list of everyone she was going to go for the challenge. AKA she's basically being super Jokomi's PR manager. That's not her job, but yeah, but she's doing her best to promote Super Yeppers, which is super cute. So yeah, she knows what she's doing, but also she should not be working this hard. Like her PR department should be working on this, but I commend her for taking it so seriously and working so hard. So Taeyong, you go, girlfriend, and surely they're doing well with Super Yeppers. Lulu says Super Yeppers with Princess Iam would be so special. Got that right. I cannot wait. We all cannot wait. Okay, get ready for it. Rike says, I was thinking that it might have been good that Monbebes and MX could meet after Wano was gone. IDK, we were all devastated and could be with each other for a while. Um, right. That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. So that's why MX and why Hyungwon said that is like, even though they are going through a hard time too, but they want to be there for the Monbebes because they know that we're having a hard time. So I guess they keep me a little bit of comfort, a little bit of comfort. But yeah, and seeing them during follow, of course I still wasn't feeling good, but yeah, again, just a little bit of comfort to see them even after follow and after 1-0 left. Yeah, just I got some comfort in the sense like I was happy to see that they were okay. Actually, I was actually a little bit happy to see that they were looking okay. That I didn't have to worry about them because they actually would be more worried about me. I had that feeling. So I also wanted to show to them too that I'm okay too. So I think they had that same thought that I had. Like they want to show to us that they're okay. We're here for each other. We're not going anywhere. That kind of feeling. So yeah, that's all one little good thing about it. Um Lulu says Chetty and Honeydee were so hilarious with Jokumi. I again it was so fun. It was so fun, right? I'm glad you guys saw it. It was too much fun. It was too much fun. It was great. Yeah. Sarah says a pre-recording for Find You, I would break down right there. Yeah, Sarah. Yes, Sarah, but I kept it together. I was behind a cameraman, which helped me a lot. I legit did not see the full stage. So yeah, I was okay. I was okay. But yeah, I suffered a lot, guys. So yeah, that's a lot of my stories from follow era. Yeah. Lulu says Find You and Lost in the Dream are the OT7 songs that make you cry. Girl, yeah. Girl, yeah. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Sosa, welcome, Sosa. So I assume you are Lone Fox's friend. So your name is also Sarah, but I'll call you Sosa because we have another Sarah here. So I'll call you Sosa if that's okay. So you're the girl who was attacked by those people. So you're saying thank you to me for my words and defense. Of course, she says she wants to cry because I'm so cute. Stop it. Okay, and then you wrote some Arabic to me, but I don't know what that Arabic says. But girlfriend, no worries. And you said you love me. Stop it, Sosa. Stop it. Okay, so stop it in a good way. But okay, first off, I'm just really glad that I was able to help you feel better because you definitely should not ever feel hurt or like feel sad about it. Okay, there's nothing bad about being OT7. Nothing bad about it, but those people are the bad people. Okay, so those people who attacked you, those are the bad ones. You did nothing bad. Okay, so that's most important. Like you did nothing bad, and I just can't believe people would be like that. Okay. I just still can't believe it. Okay. But don't worry. Talk about OT7 here all you want, girlfriend. We are all OT7. None of us ever attack each other. And if anyone ever comes here to attack us, I got you guys. Okay. So don't worry. Again, I will kick them out. I will give them like a really like stern, how dare you? You guys know how emotional I can get. So yeah, I don't worry. Okay. So anyway, so yeah, so I just I'm glad to make you feel better. So I'm really happy to hear that. You are so welcome. Again, welcome. I'm here. We're all here for you. Even not only me protecting you, everyone here as well will protect you too. Okay, so guys, we're all good. Welcome again. And hope your day gets better now. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. All right. Okay. Okay. Great. Um, where did I leave? Okay, so Lulu says, Sarah or Sosa. So Sosa, you are the true Mon Bebe. Got that right. See, everyone here. Again, I bet. Yeah. Okay, Lulu, thank you for telling Sosa that. And then Cherry says, at Sosa, I'm sorry you were attacked. You didn't deserve that. I get that's exactly what I'm saying. Sarah says, I'm so sorry you got attacked. And then Lone Fox says, we love you. You go, my girl. That's right. That's right. Lone Fox again. Thank you for bringing her here. And yes, yes, I'm happy that we're able to help her feel better. So yeah, thank you for bringing her here. Yay. Cherry says, at Sosa, you are a true fan because we know Wano and MX still support and love each other. Got that right. And then Sarah says, that person's art is amazing. By the way, they're so talented. I'm so glad to show that art. Yes, I know. Glad you agree. And I'm sure she's really happy that I showed her art here. So yeah. Yeah, guys, go and like her art because again, she's so good. Okay, she's so good. So I'm really happy to share the art here. Lulu says, at Sosa, you're in a safe place here, full of weenies and OT7 lovers. Got that right. I'm really, really appreciate that all of us here that come to do lives here. And I have yet to ever meet a person to attack me on anything. Even people that leave comments on my YouTube video still have yet to meet anyone that attacked me. So again, don't worry about it. We're all like really, I'm just really thankful that we're all on the same page here. So yeah. I mean, I really wanna believe there's the minority. They are the minority fans who attack people for being OT7. I really think they're the minority. So really, it's really bad luck if you do meet one of those people. But again, we're here to help and support each other and protect each other. Okay, so we got you guys. Okay, we got each other. Um, Sarah says, um, this platform is really a safe place and a heaven to OT7 supporters, Moonbears, and Weenies. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, I didn't mean for this to happen. It just happened like this, but I'm really happy to have created this safe place. Again, it's because of you guys too. Okay, I have yet to meet someone come here and attack me on anything. So I'm just glad that we all meet each other and able to have fun and talk about things like this and stuff. So yeah, yeah, I'm really happy that we were able to create it. Okay, we did it all together. All right, so happy to hear. And Lulu says, why is Wano only releasing a single album? Okay, let's finally talk about Wano. Okay, because I really need to go. Okay, so yesterday at 8 p.m. they announced that actually 2 days ago because now it's Sunday. So I was thinking they would post something this weekend, but I guess not. I think they're gonna post something on Monday because usually they rest on weekends, quote unquote rest. So I think we're gonna see something about it on Monday. And so yeah, it's only the coming soon photo. If you guys haven't seen it yet, coming soon, obsession. We don't know anything other than that, but it says first single album. And so I was also confused by that. What is a single album? Because I have never seen Monster X. Well, first time with 109, but I've never seen Monster X release a single album. Now, here's the thing. I realized this when I've debuted. I've the new Starship Girl group. When I've debuted with their album, I noticed like when I went to go see their album on Melon, it's only 2 songs. Okay, so hold, oh yeah, hold on. I'll let you guys know about Ive situation because yeah, I legit did not know this until I looked into it. So 1 second. Um, mm, okay. So yeah, this is Ive's new album. It's called 11. Like their debut album is their only album. And so it says here, um, um, Ive first single album. It says that first single album. And so that exact title is exactly for 10. And so what is in the single album? It only has two songs. In the single album by Ive, it only has two songs. And so I assume a single album, as it says single, is because it's not a full album. It's smaller than a mini album, 100%. And so single album, that's what it is. And so I assume Wano's first single album will also only have two songs. I think maybe the maximum a single album can have is 4 songs. So maybe it might have 4 songs, like maybe only 2 songs and then the other 2 are like maybe English version or instrumental, maybe something like that. But yeah, so I want to assume will be 1 to 4 songs in this single album. And so that is that's what I'm guessing. And also, so back to Lou's comment, why is he releasing a single album? That's a great question. That is a great question. Why is it only a single album? Of course, I have no guess on that because we were expecting to be like at least a mini album because we have never seen MX or Wano ever do a single album, but this is the first time Wano is doing a single album. It's very curious, of course, very curious. Um, my only guess is that because he's going somewhere soon. Um, Also in the sense, less songs for Wano to make more money. I don't know. I'm always thinking about money situation too. Um, but also I want to assume this album won't be expensive, so we will be able to buy this album okay and not really spend a lot, which is actually a little bit nice. So maybe Wano wants to give us a break and not spend so much money. I don't know. I don't know. I'm also thinking, that's the reason why. But I'm sure they're gonna make, many times, special photo cards if you buy the album, this album at this time, blah blah, all that stuff. So people will still buy the album as much as possible. Um, um, yeah, it's a curious question. And so what do I think about Wano comeback? Finally, they announced it. First off, I said this in my last live, which was on Hyunwon's birthday. Yeah, I said that if they do not announce anything about Wano's comeback this week, then I want to assume it's going to be even more delayed. But thankfully, they announced it during this week. So I was like, great. So we are kind of on time. And so here's the thing, next weekend is Lunar New Year. So for sure his album is not going to come out during Lunar New Year. So I want to believe we're looking at a mid-February or end of February comeback. Yeah, very interesting, right? Very interesting. But then I saw some fans tweet about it that Winter Olympics is coming up soon. I forgot about that. But even with Winter Olympics, the album can still do fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I don't think Olympics will really affect it too much because I don't know. We're still in a pandemic, So I mean, are people real? Is it really going to change about the Olympics? Not really. Okay, so yeah, just my guess on it, but it's just only the Lunar New Year thing that I knew would be a big effect on a comeback. But thankfully, if it's as long as it's gonna be after Lunar New Year, I think Wano will be fine. So, but I don't know if he'll be able to win a music show. That's always up in the air, especially when it's a single album. Oh no. Yeah, I just realized that for a single album, would that be harder or easier for him to win a music show? Oh no. I don't know. Is maybe a reason why they're releasing a single album for Wano is to sabotage him again to not be able to win a music show? Sadly, it's possible. Sadly, it's possible. But then we have to see when is the release date. Is it going to be on a Monday, which is a higher chance of being able to win a music show? We don't know. Or is it going to be on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? We'll wait and see. Yep, we'll wait and see. But good question. And so some things I want to talk about Wano's. Yeah. So his comeback is coming soon. It's called Obsession, but as you can see, the obsession is there's like the S's like backwards like that, and it's like a Sailor Moon crescent moon there, right? Is it like Sailor Moon inspired? I don't know. And then but then the S like backwards like that, it looks like a heart, so that's very interesting. And then it's like the universe of some sort, or like the moon. Yeah, so it's like totally Sailor Moon vibes, you know? So it's very interesting. But the thing is, I do think it's interesting they chose like purple. That's the thing. I was very curious why they chose purple because IM's color is purple, you know? So I was just very curious, why one of this color scheme is purple and like yellow gold, you know? So it also got me thinking about Fantasia, like Fantasia kind of had this similar art going on. Um so, just made me think about Monster X, even Wano's comeback still have some Monster X feels in it. But anyways, yeah. And then Wano wrote in a private message saying like it's gonna be like a ballad. And then we were like, what? It's gonna be a ballad? I mean, I have nothing against ballads. I love ballads. But then suddenly then on fan cave, he's like, no, I was just joking. I'm like, why you joke about that? First off, like usually, okay, as we know, Wano usually does lie. Okay, he usually does. Okay, so like first he said, "Oh, it's gonna be a ballad," and then he's like, "Oh, oh no, it's not," and then it's like, what if the lie is that it is a ballad? And like he's lying about it's not a ballad. You guys get what I mean? Does that just make sense? Maybe he's lying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Wano is very good at lying. Okay, so we don't know yet. We don't know yet what exactly it's gonna be, but I'm thinking it's not gonna be a ballad because that's I don't know. I it just ballads usually won't really get popular, unless you're like IU. Okay, only IU can make ballads popular. Okay, but we have to wait and see. I don't know, but given it's called Obsession, the album is Obsession, or the title song is also Obsession. There's no way it's a ballad, right? Yeah. So anyways, these are all my thoughts about Wano's comeback. Of course, I'm excited. I'm curious to hear you guys' thoughts. This is it. That's it. It's 2:10 a.m. right now. After I read these comments, and I'm gonna go. Okay, yeah. Sherry says the art is amazing. I'm so glad you guys like her art. So I hope she's watching this and like knows that everyone loves her art. Lulu says, I just missed your comments. Hold on. Uh, oh no, oh no. Okay, Lulu says the album has a really dark vibe. That's the thing. That's right, the dark vibe of Wano's comeback. Sarah says Minyuk and Wano could be fitness freaks together. Yes, Minyuk from B2B. I thought you were talking about Monster X Minyuk. Yes, Minyuk, B2B, and Wano could be free. I'm sure they have been fitness freaks together. Come on, I feel like they are friends. Come on, given B2B Minyuk, he talks about the other MX guys all the time. Come on, I'm sure he's friends with Wano. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and Sarah says B2B Minyuk. Yeah, yeah, I got you, girlfriend. Yeah, because Minyuk, Monster X Minyuk does not want to exercise, as we know. Yeah, yeah. Cherry says, she was researching the Tom Ford jackets. Yeah, I don't think those jackets are that old. That's what I'm saying, Cherry. Thank you for confirming that and looking it up. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So yeah, the last time they did a Tom Ford thing together was like in 2017 or something. But then after 1O left, 1O did some Tom Ford things. I don't know about Shaunu though. But still, how did they get the same jacket? Right? Isn't that curious? So, anyways, I'm sure they're still friends. I'm sure they share clothes. That's all. That's all. That's all. Um, Cherry says it was maybe released a year or so ago. What? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Okay, good to know. Sarah said people said it was someone from WOW. Wow. Yep, that's what I said. Yeah, yeah. So you comment to me before I even said it. Yeah. Lulu says at Sarah, he goes to the same gym as Wano, Hyungwon, and I am. That's what I thought. Of course they would. Of course they would. Of course. Okay. Sarah says, I know, please can we have Wano on Minions Radio? That's what I'm saying. They could talk music and fitness and we will see them interacting again. Man, got that right. Got that right. What? Again, why Starship and Highline don't allow Wano to do these things? Just terrible. I know. Rike says, Wano being a Monbib slash Weenie fan and asking us if we ate. Oh, I know. I know. Again, he's, yeah, just a sweetie pie. We know, we know. He's always, again, always the sweetie pie. Yeah. Sarah says, I was sure Wano will release a mini album, but it turned out to be a single album. I love the vibe so far. I'm glad you say that you love it so far. But yeah, I was shocked too. A single album. Yeah, again, not sure why. Yeah. Like I'm not sure why they decide on it. Yeah. Sosa says they. Oh, so Sosa, glad you're still here. So Sosa says they attacked her because She said a comment when she was in a 10 account. She's, "Oh, I see." That's so terrible. Again, why would they again, the terrible people, they're always out there, of course, but yeah, just forget about it and just you should be free to comment whatever you want. Except, of course, don't ever comment anything hateful. I'm sure you guys never do that. So if you're just commenting about a wonderful thing about, yeah, OD7 or about Wano and people attack you, just just boils my blood. Yeah, I just so such again, don't worry, okay? Just don't worry. We got you. Stay away from those people again. I personally don't ever comment on things. That's the thing. So like unless I feel very, very passionate about something, then I would comment, but other than that, like, I just everyone is always looking for a fight. You have to remember that everyone is always looking for a fight, so that's also why I just try to avoid it as much as possible. So I do recommend just stay away from those things and only comment unless you really want to, and, just and of course ignore all the haters. So yeah, that's what I want to recommend. Cherry says she loves the name of the single album. I'm glad you guys like it so far. So far I'm just intrigued. That's the thing. I'm not super enthralled yet, but I'm just very intrigued for now. Yeah, yeah. Sosa says they say that Wano is not one of them. Yeah, yeah. Again, again, those people, they are terrible, immature people that don't know Monster X history. Like they refuse to believe anything about Monster X history. Like again, sadly, these people exist, and if they want to believe in this lie, makes me feel like they're like Donald Trump supporters or something. But yeah, but like these kind of people are out there that they want to believe a lie for some reason. So you know, whatever. Yeah. Cherry says she's obsessed with it. Pun intended. Okay, oh, yeah. And then Sosa says they hurt you. Of course they did. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They called you a monster and you have no feelings. They said words that hurt you, and she doesn't know why everyone gets her. What? 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 I just can't understand how these people like. I don't know. Again, I just I don't know. These are just really people that refuse to see the truth, basically. Basically, like, yeah, but anyways, Sosa, again, you know you did nothing wrong. Those people are just hateful monsters. Those people are the monsters for being hateful over something that's not true, you know? So, um, you did nothing wrong. So as you know, you say whatever you want to say, and you basically were saying the truth that Wano is he was a monster. Like right now, he's not in Monster X, but he will always be forever a Monster X member because he was one. You know what I'm saying? So it's just I don't know. Just some people are really, Okay. Anyways, don't worry, Sosa. I don't know what else to say that I just hope that this never happens to you again. We got you, girlfriend. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Cherry says, as Sosa, we understand you. OT7 Mondays and Weenies understand you. Got that right. Got that right. Just know that here we're all good. Okay. And then Sosa says, yesterday she was in a bad mood, but guess what? I hope you're a lot better. You're with us in the safe place. You did nothing wrong. I really hope everything that we said to you made you feel better. Just continue to love Moss X and Wano like I know you always do. I'm sure you do. And that's it. Just enjoy with us with people that we know exactly MX and Wano are great. Okay? That's bottom line. And people that don't think they're great, just let them hit the road. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Lulu says monster. I know these fans are monsters. That's exactly what I said, Lulu. Yeah, thank you for saying it again. Never be ashamed that you love OT7. You are the true Monbib. Exactly, exactly right. You guys, again, I'm always so happy that we meet each other and that we all think the same and that we know exactly what it means to be a Monbib. I mean, come on, like that's people that don't. Again, I know those people exist. I know those people exist that really don't see the way that we do because they refuse to see the truth, like I keep saying. But yeah, you guys, I'm just glad that we all understand each other. That's just really nice to see. Um, Cherry says, at Sosa, those people don't get that Wano still loves and supports MX. 100,000% correct, Cherry. And Sosa says, thank you all. I love you. We love you too, Sosa. You're always welcomed here. And she really loves all Monbib. I'm so glad you say that. I was really hoping that don't have any bad feelings from that interaction you had with terrible fans, okay? They're not I don't call them monbebs, they're just terrible fans, okay? And so one day they will hit the road, okay? One day they will, because once Wano comes back and then they don't want to support MX anymore, whatever. We don't need them, okay? Yeah, just I'm really glad that we're here to make you feel better, which I'm sure I hope we did. And yeah, just I'll be going soon though. I'll be going soon, so I need to go and try and go faster, okay? And Cherry says she heard speculation that after this, they will announce a full album before he goes away for enlistment. That's not a bad idea. If they do that, that's not a bad idea. Would they really be that smart and that awesome about that? Would they? Here's the thing. MX albums should be coming out soon too. And as you guys know, Starship only promotes one artist at a time. So the tour given that apparently is going to happen in May and June, that surely their next album would come out in maybe March and April, right? So maybe that will happen. Um, so that's the thing. If MX album maybe will come out in March and April, then that means there's no chance of Wano releasing an album at the same time as MX. You guys know what I'm saying? Unless they don't plan MX to do an album, then I can see the possibility of Wano being able to do a full album. But at this moment, I'm thinking MX should be doing a new album soon. That's the thing. So okay, but we'll wait and see. Yeah. Um, Ricky says not to be me, but I'm not looking forward to pay for albums with a few songs because of the shipping price. I'm still thankful for any music though. Ricky, you don't have to buy the physical album. You can always support by buying the digital album. Okay. So if you feel better about that, just to buy the digital out. I hope you're okay with that. And then you could buy the full album in the future. It will always be sold. Like it won't ever like go out of print. I sure hope not. If it ever goes out, would it ever go out of print? Oh, so anyways, but if you're not super big on owning the physical album, don't worry about it. It's okay. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, don't worry about it. Stephanie says she blacked out again. First off, I'm now reaching 4 hours of doing this live. I don't know how I'm able to do this for you blacking out. Honestly, I feel I'm gonna black out soon too. Okay, so I'm really trying to. So sorry. I'm really trying to go quicker, but also like I can't even support my head right now. Ham Gom is helping me right now, so I'm gonna try and go super fast, guys. Okay, so don't mind me that I'm being like short in my answers. We're all gonna go soon. Okay, so Cherry says, "At Sosa, love you too." Yes, all the love to Sosa, guys. Lisa G, well, wait. I really hope you're not like a spam or something. But if you really want me to help with your question, I mean it's not a bad question, but she asked me, should a sandwich be squished before being eaten? And she needs to help settle an argument. I don't know if you guys answer. I'll go ahead and answer you, but again, just very random. But I personally do not squish a sandwich before eating it. And if you guys prefer doing that, that's up to you. But I don't think this is a debate like what is the proper way to eat a sandwich. Just eat a sandwich of whatever way you want. So I don't think I helped settle your argument, but there you go, at Lisa G. Loon Fox with all the hearts. Yes, yes, so nice to see. Um, and it's Sosa with hearts as well. So says, take care of yourselves, all you too, Sosa. Nice to see you here. Hope you feel better, and you too. Take care. You are fine just the way you are. Please come join us anytime to feel better, and we got your back. All right, girlfriend. Hopefully see you next time. Sarah says, Wano's career started with Monster X and Monbibis. Exactly right. I just don't understand why are people mad when a fan says they love all seven. We once were Wano's Monbibit and now we are weenies too. 1,000% correct, Sarah. That's exactly what I'm saying. Sarah says, add Reiki, I feel you. And Cherry says, Wano has been hinting at the purple for a while. That's right. That's right. On his Instagram, he also posted some purple things. And again, I can't help but notice it because I am is usually the purple person. Even other MX guys, they don't usually post about purple things too, okay? Because yeah, it's usually an I am thing. And so just randomly seeing Wano doing purple, I can't help but think, is he like trying to channel I am? Because we know I am is Wano's biggest fan, okay? So I don't know. I just think so interesting. Just so interesting why he picked purple. But also, I can't complain because purple is my favorite color. So, I mean, I'm gonna love this album a lot if there's really, like, so much purple in it. I can't wait, but also surely I Am as well is gonna love it so much, okay? I Am. I hope I Am knows that Wano loves him so much. Oh my gosh, I miss them. I always miss them together, as always. Lulu says, "If Lisa or Rose can win with just a single album." Oh my gosh. That's right, Lulu. Wano can too. She's getting Dreamcatcher vibes on the cover. That's right. It does remind me of Dreamcatcher too. So, Lulu, thank you for saying that. But first off, Lisa and Rose, they are so popular in Korea. That's the thing. They are way too popular in Korea. But if they can win with with a single album, Wano can too. Thanks for saying that. So I have hope. I have hope that he can do it. Um, Sosa says they say hurtful words. Yeah, I know, girlfriend. And again, don't ever take them to heart. You said nothing wrong, okay? Sherry says he had purple in his hair during his concert. I totally forgot about that. That's right. He was hinting ever since then. Wano. Yeah, again, it's so interesting. It's like no, since he did Blue album, right? The whole Blue Letter is like his color is of course all blue, as we know, right? But then maybe he's like, oh, I need to upgrade to a new color now, and it's gonna be purple. But it's like that's IM's color, so I don't know. It's so interesting. That's all I have to say. Just so interesting. Um, Sosa says, once you say Monster X7, they will break your heart. Gosh, again, come at me. Okay, so to any of those haters out there that come here and hate on us for being MX7, just come at me, okay? Like I dare them to come. Okay, I don't really want to invite them. Sorry. Okay, I just because I really don't want to deal with drama. Okay, I also don't like that. But if ever drama were to come here, I got you guys. Okay, and also I'm just so confident in my fighting spirit about being MX7. Like don't worry. Like I get this characterization from my Korean mom. My Korean mom is so good at fighting. Okay, like she can win any girlfriends. Like I wish I can show you guys my mom's like she's a very scary mom. In all honesty. Okay, so by the way, I haven't showed her my video call with Gion yet, but I'm planning to maybe during Lunar New Year. I just feel like maybe at that time, maybe she'll feel like, is Lunar New Year like all these good feelings of the new year? And then I'm gonna be like, hey mom, I talked to Kian. I want you to say anyways. I'm thinking that might be the time I'll finally show her my video call of Kian and then I'll see how her reaction is. But FYI, my mom is not a fan of Gian, but because she's such like a powerful, she's a really scary, powerful Korean mom. Okay, so anyways, I get that characteristic from her. So if any person wants to fight me, my half Korean side, I I got you. Okay, I got you. Okay, that's all I have to say. Okay, so as I have a very strong Korean fighting spirit in me. So anyways, if you guys ever get to see it, it'll be something. Anyways, so Sosa, don't worry. I'm not afraid of them. They can come after me. It's okay. Um, um, Cherry says, I will be so mad at Wano if it turns out to be a ballad. Please don't be mad at him. Okay, he has lied to us many times in a goodish way. So but yeah, it's not nice to be lied to, of course. But keep in mind he can't really spoil a lot. So that's the thing. When he spoils something, it's usually lying. Okay, so I just hope no one takes anything he says to heart. He could be lying at any moment. So so just prepare. Yeah, yeah. Mayor's Moon says she heard some Monbebe tweet Wano has been all gom because the album theme is moon, almost moon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. That's a good point. So I don't know if you guys can see, but gom in Korean, if you put it upside down, it's moon. But moon in Korean means door. So interesting. So if maybe his something about a bear and a door, but then yeah, if you change one of the vowels, then it could turn into mon, which can represent, Monster X. Um That's stretching it a little bit. That's stretching a little bit because you have to change a vowel, but gom upside down is moon. Yeah, that's the thing. So if instead it was gum, which is not a real word in Korean, gum. So gum, if you put that upside down, then it would be mon. But gosh, so interesting. So interesting. Mirrors Moon, thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, yeah, I got you, girlfriend. Yeah, being upside down. Rike says she loves the concept for obsession. Oh, I'm glad you guys like it. Wow. Cherry says the idol we are obsessed with, who is also obsessed with his fans, named his album Obsession. Got that right. You make so many good points, Cherry. Got that right. Obsession is like perfect for him. Perfect for him and the fans. Yeah, we are all obsessed with each other. Of course we are. Again, you guys again. That's like perfect. It's totally perfect for one. Of course it is. Yeah. Um Sarah says, yeah, she saw the post about Gom upside down is moon. Yeah, which moon means door in Korean, but it also sounds like the moon as in the sky in the sky moon. Yeah, the English word I mean. And then Wano was posting several things with the moon. Yes, he did. And also in the coming soon poster, you can see a moon in the middle of the eye. That is exactly right. That's exactly right. That's a good point. So even though in Korean it means door, but he's probably just most likely taking it from only the English pronunciation, which is moon in the sky. Wano is so clever. So him being so obsessed with bears was actually maybe a spoiler for his new album. Wano, you need to stop it. Wano. But still, I want to believe he's also kind of thinking about Shawnyu at the same time, with since he's in the military and stuff. But let's talk about Shawnyu next time. I want to talk about Shawnyu here, but that will be saved for either more one hit radio or tea chatting. So save that all for next time. Sarah says, "Add cherry, very fitting." Mhm, mhm. Lulu says, "As a weenie, she would not mention OT7 on a 1 account." I feel you, I feel you. I find weenies, except here, are only stans. That's a good point, that's a good point. These fans never knew Wano so they knew Wano only as a solo artist, that's right, and never knew him in Monster X, right, right, and would be insulted that you want him to go back to MX. Lulu, I get you. I get you, I get you. Yeah, you have to be careful on where you talk about these things. Like, when you are in some kind of Monster X things and they get upset if you talk about Wano, but if you're with like weenies and then they might get upset if you mention him with Monster X. Yeah, yeah, you just have to like understand, the environment. Like this environment, of course, we talk about Wano and Monster X like no other. Like we basically talk about them like they're still a group together, which they will always be MX7 forever. Okay, like let's be real. But anyways, um but yes, yeah, but I have met some weenies that don't know about Wano and Monster X, and they don't care about Wano and Monster X, and I totally understand that, because you like Wano for how he is now as a solo artist, and he had a past with Monster X, and if they're not interested in it, we can't force them to like it. But I always appreciate fans like Cherry and Lulu that got interested in Monster X because of Wano and love everyone the same. Again, it just warms my heart because as you guys know, Wano loves Monster X. So you guys also loving Monster X is just another reflection of Wano, because Wano, even until now, no, forever, no, I'd rather say that Wano forever loves all the MX guys. Okay, that's like no question about it. So people that don't want to know that or they're not interested in it, what can we do? But we should never ever say hateful things to each other. Like, I respect everyone's opinion. I know some people are like they only love, I don't know, Shonu, but they hate the other members, or they only love, Wano and they hate it could happen with any member with when these fans exist. And so I respect them as like we're in the same fandom, but we do not share the same thoughts. But just never interact with each other. And I'm okay with that. But let's just love MX as we do and never hate on anyone. That's all I ask for. You guys get what I'm saying? Let's move on because I need to go to sleep soon. Okay. Um, Sarah says it seemed like Wano was working on more than just 2 to 3 songs. That's what I was saying, girlfriend. That's what I was thinking as well. And so the single was a surprise, but I guess we could get something more before his enlistment. That's a point. That's a point. I don't want to think this is really going to be the last album before he enlists. So maybe this is basically like the preview. I guess maybe the preview as a single album, and then later, maybe later, right before he enlists, it'll be one mini or full album, and then that's his present for. Wano would totally do that. Come on, Wano would totally do that as the last present to give to us before he enlists. Is gonna be something major. I want to believe that, but let's not get ourselves. Sorry, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Maybe this obsession single album, maybe it will be the last thing he gives to us. Let's just prepare for anything as always, but let's wait and see. Cherry says, "At Sarah Wright is very fitting." Yeah, yeah, right, right. Let me get rid of this one. Okay. Sarah says, "I just hope Wano will be serving in a place that will approve of him." Sorry. Oh no. Oh no. That will approve of him communicating with us. Girlfriend, that goes into line of the show news thing that I want to talk about. Okay. Okay. Just let me just like okay. Okay. So, the whole thing about Shawnee not able to communicate with us, I don't think it's only a military rule. So here's the thing. I'm pretty sure he can never talk about what he's doing in the military, like, working with kids and where he is. I 100% the government, the Korean government does not allow you to ever talk about what you're doing. Okay. That's totally understandable. Now, here's the thing. What is stopping Shawnee from saying, "Hey guys, I'm doing well. How are you guys doing?" What's stopping him from saying that? It has nothing to do with his job. He's not mentioning anything about anything. Like, and it could be left in Fan Cafe, which is technically not a public social media site. In Fan Cafe, what exactly is stopping him from just posting a simple sentence on Fan Cafe, just saying, "Hey guys, what you guys doing? I'm fine. Are you guys doing fine? I hope hope you're eating well." Something like that. Like, are you telling me the Korean government bans you from saying even thing like that? No, no, guys. South Korea is not like North Korea, guys. We are not North Korea, okay? We are South Korea. We our the government here and the rules is kind of more close with no, USA is way too liberal. I'm trying to think what's another country that's similar to South Korea government wise. Like it is actually that's hard to say. Okay, anyways, we are like a mix of China, China being communist, and then USA, which is like very, very liberal. So it's kind of like a mix of both. Okay, I think that's kind of the best way to say how South Korean government is, but we are totally opposite of how North Korea is, which is basically dictatorship. So Korean government, they why would they ever ban you from saying something as simple as like, "Hey guys, how you doing? I'm doing fine. Don't worry about me. Are you guys doing okay?" You don't ever mention about your job or what you're doing. So why would the Korean government ban you from doing that unless they're a North Korean government, which we are not? So here's my guess, guys, is that why Shanu can't even say simple things like that? It must be because of Starship. Come on, guys. Who is controlling Fan Cafe? It's Starship, okay? Starship as in the people that, return your letters and like monitor things and stuff, right? I feel like Starship is not allowing him to post even these simple things. I feel like it, because they definitely are more like a dictatorship. You guys get what I'm saying? Starship is more of a dictatorship than our own South Korean government. Come on, come on. Okay, so the things I am mentioned in that V Live, the birthday V Live of saying like why Shanu can't say certain things. So he says it very vaguely. He does. He says it very vaguely. Like he doesn't say it's because the Korean government is banning him. He doesn't say things like that. He just says that Shanu's situation is more complicated and is more different and not like how other singers are. And so that's why he can't communicate with us. I'm pretty sure seems like might be other factors besides the Korean government because the Korean government I need to talk to my Korean friends about this. Like, is the Korean government really this strict with how you do on social media? Because as we have seen with other K-pop singers, they have been able to do on social media quite often and quite freely, and they're quite okay. I'm pretty sure Shauna is not working for the FBI or something like that. If he was working for the FBI or CIA, then I would believe he can never use social media if he's really in that top very, very private part of Korean government, which he is not. He is only working with kids. Um, hope you guys get what I mean. So I have very, 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 very strong feelings about that. Like, guys, I don't think it's from the Korean government. I still feel like Starship, in some sense, is controlling Shonyu and not letting him do certain things. So let's move on. I will talk about it more some other time, but that's my TLDR about it. Okay, let me deal with this comment here. Okay, and then Cherry says, she's in Weenie Life Discord, and most weenies are new. Oh, okay, okay, are new into the fandom, but they love MX and they talk about OT7 all the time. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you for letting me know. So happy to hear that. And again, that's really a reflection of Wano because he is definitely the number one Monbibit in the world. So I'm really happy to hear that. Thank you for letting me know, Cherry. Um, Rike says, "What if Wano has a lot of songs on his computer, but because he will enlist soon, they're releasing a single album now and another album maybe 1 year into his enlistment." I can totally imagine that. As you guys know Wano so well. So I love talking about Wano with you guys. So yeah, Wano would do something like that. Of course he would. Like, just like how Shonu did with like doing these videos, Shonu Ayo, before he enlisted. But here's the thing. When you join the military, you cannot make money anywhere else except in your duty in the military. So if Wano does release those songs while he's in the military, he cannot make any money from it. So he has to be releasing those songs for free. And of course, Wano would do that. Of course, he would. But I still feel like it might be kind of tricky because you are still like getting exposure for yourself, like working as a singer kind of thing. Even if you release a song for free, you're still kind of working as a singer. So I don't think it will happen. In all honesty, I don't think it will happen unless Wano somehow can put out the song with like making absolutely zero money, zero promotion, zero um just zero related singer work. I don't know. I don't know, but I want, Wano could definitely try. He could try, of course he would. So yeah, but we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. We'll see. See, that's the thing. Back to Shanu. Why are they okay with Shanu posting videos? Okay, so things are not matching up. Why is it okay for Shonu to be posting YouTube videos? Also, why is it okay that Shonu was in the 2022 season's greetings, which they sold for money? Shonu is in it. He technically got paid for it already, but he was still able to still sell himself into the 2022 season's greetings. But he cannot leave a simple comment in social media fan cafe just saying, "How are we?" Please, right? This is what I'm saying. These things don't match up. Why is that okay? The Shonu AO videos and 2022 season's greetings, but not to write a simple message to us on fan cafe, just telling us how we're doing, right, guys? Things are not matching up. So I still think Starship at the end of the day, Starship, they're doing something. Anyways, Cherry says, as Sarah saying, Sarah says, this time we had Ive and Jokumi overlap. They overlap for only like a week, I think. Only a week. Only a week. That was very rare, but it did happen. Yeah. Ive promoted for a month, like 5 or 6 weeks, which is crazy. Monster X and Wano maximum 2 weeks. I think Wano actually had 3 weeks. That was a miracle. So, but I've promoted for like 6 weeks. We know Starship new favorite group is IVE. We know this. So anyways, yeah, so I guess they somehow were able to manage them overlapping with Jokomi somehow, but they're doing lots of exceptions for IVE. So just FYI on that. I don't think we're ever gonna see any treatment of MX or Wano like how they did with IVE. I really don't think so. Lulu says Wano just came of a comeback and did solo concerts. This might be the reason he is releasing this first. He may do re-release full album with single album tracks. Again, very possible. Yeah, we have to wait and see. Lone Fox, I'm again, I can't believe most of you guys have been here for the full 4 hours. Lone Fox is one of them. And anyways, she says, thank you so much for my time. You're so welcome. If you left already, I totally understand. And guys, Cherry and also like Sarah, most of you guys stayed with me this full 4 hours. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. But anyways, yeah, guys, we need to all go. Okay, so anyways, you're so welcome, Lone Fox, and hopefully see you next time. Rika says we have been talking for 4 hours. I know, Rika, you're also one of the ones that came. I don't know how you guys are able to stay with me this long, but just thank you as always for being able to even stay with me this long. And see, that's longer than meeting with her real life friends. Okay, can I? I'll be real with you guys too. I also don't talk with my friends this long either. Okay, so I feel like as fellow Monbibis and Weenies, maybe this makes us talk for hours. I guess so. I surprise myself all the time too when I think, I only plan to talk about two things, right? The tour and MX tour and Wano, but it ended up being 4.5 hours. Again, I can't be surprised anymore. So yeah, guys, I know. Tanu, I remember you. I think I remember you, but hi, long time no see. And then Sarah says time is flying when Chrissy is doing these lives. I know, guys. I surprise myself all the time too. I really do. I don't again just flying away. Okay, and also we need to all go soon. I need to go to sleep. Okay, Jerry says, Enrique, that's so true. Yeah. Mona, welcome, Mona. How are you, girlfriend? She says, hi. She didn't see the YouTube notification. I know. Sometimes the YouTube notifications does not show up either. I know. YouTube, please fix this. Anyways, she says, how am I? I'm doing fine, Mona. I hope you're doing fine too. I did respond to your DMs, by the way, and talk again anytime, girlfriend. Sarah says, by the way, with a fanship membership for weenies, will it really open after February 6th or will it get extended again? That's a mystery again. Thank you for reminding me though. I can't believe it's going to be ending soon, but we still never got the 10 fan meeting yet. I don't know. I don't know. We're just all over the place. But thank you for reminding me about it. We have to wait in later. We'll rant about it at the next live we do together once they announce about weenie membership. Will it get extended or will it actually open again? We'll wait and see, guys. Sarah says, and she didn't take the ballad spoiler as a title track spoiler. She took it as a spoiler for the B side. Yeah, yeah. Since he said previously on Hoyt that the comeback will be sexy and gold. Oh, that's right. He already said some things in Hoyt, the universe stuff. That's right. That's right. So yeah, it ballad might be for a B side. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, yeah. And also sexy and gold. As always, of course, Warner would bring on the sexy. Of course he would. Cherry said the TikTok after was both funny and terrifying. Yes, I'll talk briefly about that TikTok. I was very terrified with it, and I'm glad you guys agree with me. I was thinking, would weenies like that? Okay, because it's Wano. Okay, you guys love everything Wano does, right? But I'm like, would they love seeing him being a handsome Squidward? Would they? But I'm glad you guys thought it was terrifying too. I cannot look at that again. When I first saw it, I was just like, that is so scary. It's like, Wano, I love you, but this is so scary to look at. And so, yeah, I'm glad you guys agree with me. Let's not talk about it again. I'm gonna go soon. Okay. Lulu says, Highline does not want to grow the weenie fandom. Got that freaking right, girlfriend. And Sarah says, I know, right? That's what girlfriends. I know, right? Again, they don't care about anything, right? And they show it obviously even with weenie membership. Do they not want our money? I guess not. Whatever. When they don't want to grow the fandom. I know it's ridiculous. Lulu says people need to understand that Shonu is doing his military duties and should be left alone. That's right. That's right. He should be left alone regardless. Yeah. We need to respect that. Tamin probably got a lot of fan letters, and that probably caused his anxiety issues. So okay, so the Tamin thing, yeah. So he we have to talk about that another time. So I don't want to believe fan letters got him anxiety issues. I don't think so. But with Shanu's case, there's no way to send him fan letters where he is in the military because he's working somewhere that doesn't allow fan letters to go to him. So Shanu doesn't have so sorry. I need to breathe. Okay. Shanu doesn't have that thing where we could send him letters while he's in the military, but the only place we could send him letters is through Starship Building. You could send it to Starship Building, but I don't know if he really gets it. I don't know. But for now, you could still send him stuff to Starship Building, or of course writing a fan letter to him on Fan Cafe. And so as MX guys have mentioned, is that Shawn Yu said that he really wants to talk with the fans. He wants to, send us messages, but he can't. But I really don't think it's because of government. I really think Starship is also responsible for it. But yeah, but anyways, I think they're Tammy and I also think it's fine, but we need to talk about it next time. Okay. Well, I have my own opinion about the Tammy thing as well, and so we'll talk about that next time. Minior's Moon says maybe they're spy kids. She says she's kidding. Who? Spy kids from where? I don't know what kind of joke. If this is a joke, Minior's Moon, I don't. Cherry gets it. What? Why? How come I don't get it? Oh. I just got it. I just got it. Maybe the kids that Shaunu is babysitting or teaching is that maybe they're spy kids. You guys are so funny. These are kids working in the South Korean FBI or CIA. You guys are so hilarious. Okay, you guys are hilarious. That's all I have to say. If that's the case, then I understand that Shauna should never talk to us. Okay, but what are the chances of that happening? anyways, a funny. It's just very funny though. Lulu says social services has a whole bunch of privacy issues in dealing with students that complicate things. They're doing it also for Shawnee protection in case a post gets misinterpreted. Uh, Yeah, I see where you're going with that, Lulu. And then military probably reviewed all the pre-recorded videos and approved of it. Okay, okay. I mean, yeah, Lulu, you make some points there. You do make some points there. Again, the Korean government is not that strict. Okay, so basically all the things that you're saying, Lulu, is like basically it's like the feeling as like the South Korean government controls everything, but they don't. Okay, they don't. So Korean government has some USA liberalness to them as well. So there it's not like 100% they are making sure you're doing everything correct. So that's why I still find that hard to believe because South Korean government is really not that strict. So yeah, just again, it just still seemed like storage. Again, because the videos and also him being on 2022 season's greetings. Uh yeah, it just still feels like Starship has a part in it. And also Starship probably has some ties with the Korean government. That's the thing. I'm sure they do. Okay, so because the Korean government is actually not that great because they also can be controlled with money. That's a big thing, just some drama with Korean politics. They also only work because of money. Money controls everything in Korea. It's just really terrible, even in politics. So anyways, Korean government is really not like that. They're not the best. So anyways, yeah, so just my opinion on it. That's why I still find it hard to believe just what as just let me talk to my Korean friends about it because they of course know the Korean government and Korean military a lot better than me. So after I talk to my Korean friends about it, then I'll let you guys know what they think about the whole Shanu situation. If they think that this is actually okay for him to have things like this, or do they think this is not normal for Shanu to be in this situation? So in my opinion, I don't think this is normal of what Shanu's going through, and I don't think it's because only of the government. So let's talk about that next time. Sylvia, girlfriend. Hi, Sylvia. You did miss out a lot because I've been doing this live for 4.5 hours, but I'm gonna go soon. It's okay. If you guys do watch this replay, props to you guys. I always really think it's amazing when you guys watch this on replay. I'm gonna go though. Okay, so Sylvia, talk to you again super soon whenever that time happens. Don't worry about it. Sarah says Taemin had to deal with things like people stalking him. That's right, staring at him, showering. Taemin also was getting treated before the military. Okay, thank you for letting me know that, Sarah. I want to assume there's actually more to the story than that. So thank you for letting me know about that. And that's totally different from what Chonu is going through. I hope you guys know that. Totally different Taemin and Chonu situation. Um, Cherry said, keeping track of all the spoilers Wano has given is hard when we are still figuring out. I know, right? I know. And also, what exactly is actually a real spoiler, too? That's the thing. So, yeah, I totally understand you, Cherry. And then Sarah says that TikTok was shocking, but was still able to gain 1 million views in 13 hours. 10 Power is just amazing. That's all it is. 10 Power is amazing. And I think got 1 million views because it was just so terrifying. Okay. I want to believe that. Okay. And then she says she can't unsee that TikTok, sadly. I know I can't unsee it either, but I only saw it once and then I slowly am trying to just yeah, just get rid of it. Okay, let's try to imagine it was handsome Squidward. Handsome Squidward is not that scary. Okay, so we can just imagine that Wano was channeling handsome Squidward. We don't have to be too terrified about it. But of course, I do not want to go look at it again. So I'm glad you guys agree with me. As much as we love Wano, we can't look at it again. I'm so glad you guys agree with me. Sarah says the kids Sean is taking care of. Thank you so much for letting me know, even though I figured it out on my own later. But thank you, Sarah, as always, for helping me with that. Lulu says I saw Wano's TikTok on the phone, and she thought he had a bad makeup job. Yeah, yeah. Watched it again and saw the filter, and he looked like a vampire. Oh, Lulu. Okay, very sexy, cute, Lulu. Okay, so Lulu, if you like it, that's great. Okay. Who cares what we think? Okay, if you like it, that's great. And you are totally a 1 bias fan. Okay, glad to hear. Cherry says, at Sarah, I wanted to unsee it so badly. Yes, I know. And Sarah 11. Yeah, we were like, oh no, 1. Yeah, yeah. I feel you guys. Cherry said, at Lulu, no, don't encourage 1. Yes, I do want to say that too. Don't encourage him. But some people do like it. That's okay. If Lulu likes it, I'm glad. Okay, it's okay. Um, Sarah says, at Lulu, I also got a vampire vibe, but it was still shocking. I feel you. Yeah. Lulu says, Wano in Korean Vampire Diaries reboot. First off, I really liked reading the manga Vampire Diaries. Wait. Sorry, is this a manga? Sorry. Vampire Diaries, the TV show. Sorry. There was a manga that was called Vampire something, but I don't think I'm mixing up all the vampire stories that I've seen over the days. So I did watch a little bit of Vampire Diaries, so I wasn't into it, but I liked a manga that was about vampires. But then I didn't like the ending of that. Oh, I really hate it when stories endings like always ruin it for me. Oh my gosh, by the way, guys, I finally watched Singles Inferno. I know. So to anyone here, okay, guys, I'm gonna do a V live. I wish I had V live. Okay, I'm gonna do a live one day where we only talk about Singles Inferno. Okay, so guys, if you haven't seen it or you don't have Netflix, like try to find someone that has Netflix. Watch Singles Inferno because we have so much to talk about. Okay, because it's gonna be spoiler zone. Okay, so that's gonna happen one day, guys. We need to talk about Singles Inferno. I need to talk about it with someone. So, anyways, yeah, but it has to be with people that are okay with spoilers or saw the whole thing already. So, just FYI, one of these days we're gonna do a live of Singles Inferno. Okay. Anyway, moving on. So, Cherry says Wano is having too much fun with us, trolling us, giving us that wet hair with glasses pic. I know. It's just like Wano style, as we know, guys. Just Wano being Wano, but I love him. You guys love him, of course. We love him just doing anything. Okay. But of course, like he's being too much. I know. Anyways, Miniors Moon says, I thought you said green garment. Oh, green garment when I said Korean government. Sorry about that. But yeah, I need to go to sleep. Thank you for telling me to sleep. Seriously, after these comments, I'm gonna go. Okay, just I'm just gonna cut it off right there. Okay, I'm sorry. So guys, if you want to say bye to me, just say bye to me now because I'm just gonna cut it off really quickly. Okay. Okay. So then Cherry says, Wano lured us with his abs for a bit before that filter came into view. I remember that. So it's like he was luring us with his abs, but then suddenly, bam, handsome Squidward, and I was like, yeah, again, I want to unsee it as well. Let's stop talking about it. So yeah, done and done. Let's not talk about it again. Cherry is laughing at Minnie's Moon, and Lulu says, with every 1-0 boyfriend picture, it gets destroyed by thirsty picture. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, anyways, Sylvia says, same here. I was so shocked when I saw 1-0's TikTok in the middle of the night. Oh my gosh. First, middle of the night, I don't recommend that. But yeah, I'm sure 1-0 is having a blast just scaring people, or maybe some people like it, he's just enjoying just being 1-0, we know. Stephanie says, Stephanie, I'm so shocked you're here, Stephanie. Okay, Stephanie says, I noticed someone else jokingly saying that filter was called the Oli London. If you guys don't know, Oli London is yeah, that kind of reminded me of Oli London. Yeah, so I want again, let's unsee it. We're gonna unsee it. Okay, and then Sarah says, huh? Wait, me? Oh wait, huh? Okay, wait, me. I did not realize I just skipped your comment. What? How did? Sorry, me. So sorry. First off, me. Happy to see you here, even though it's gonna only be a short time, I assume. But me, welcome. And she said that TikTok made her laugh so hard. I'm glad it made you laugh. Okay, it terrified us, but if it makes you laugh or Lulu likes it, it's all good. It's all good. Also, welcome again, me. And so Sarah says at me, same. She couldn't stop laughing. She had to share with her sister, and she laughed so much. Oh my gosh. Yeah. As if you guys had a good laugh, I'm glad to hear that. It's all good. And then Sarah says, a lot of people mention Oli London on that TikTok. I still can't believe like Oli London. That's tea chatting for another time. But yeah, moving on. Lulu says we need to spill the tea on Singles Inferno for sure. Lulu, you have to be there. Okay, so anyways, I know your time zone, so I'm gonna try and make sure I do the live at least matching Lulu's time zone because I know she's seen it already. Okay, girlfriend, I know. And anyone else here who, guys, Singles Inferno live chatting, spoilers, everything. I'm just first off, I'm impressed that I actually watched it whole, like I actually had time to finish watching it. But I mean, I'll explain how I had time watching it. But anyways, okay, get ready. Okay, I just cannot wait for us to talk about it. Okay, so anyways, Sarah says, "OMG, yes, can't wait to talk about it with you, Sarah. That's right. You saw all of Singles Inferno, right? Okay, guys, get ready. That's okay. Are we done? Are we done? Okay. I mean, no one said bye or anything, but it's okay if you guys like just stop talking because you want me to go to sleep. I totally understand. Okay, so I'm just gonna. Oh, Lula says, "OMG, no wonder that filter looks so familiar." If Oli London could ever look so bad slash good, good night, and we'll await your email for your. I know, Lulu. I know. So, also for current customers, Lulu being one of them, for orders, I'm being way slower than normal because okay, I mentioned this to Sarah, but I recently injured myself. I know I don't seem like it, but I actually did injure myself. But I'm just getting a lot better now. But I feel sometimes I'm getting better. I'm getting better, but I am delayed because of I'm slightly injured, but I'm fine. I'm fine. We'll talk about it next time. But yeah, guys, if you're waiting for me, please understand I'm gonna be taking a longer time than usual because of my current state. But I do plan to hopefully finish everything as soon as possible. Talk to you guys hopefully soon. Okay. And just thank you guys, everyone, for waiting for me. But my case shopper related work, totally gonna talk to you guys again very, very soon. Don't worry, y'all. Okay. Sarah says you should go to sleep. So good night to you, and thank you for this live. It was so healing to talk about these things and sweet dreams. I know, me too. Me too. It was also so healing for me too. And you're welcome. Thank you guys again. See you guys again next time. Sylvia says, "Have a good night. We'll chat next time." Totally, Sylvia. Hopefully, chat with you again next time. Very, very soon. And then me again. Me, so happy to see you here. She said she snuck in a while ago. Oh, really? Okay. So happy that you were here for a while. Okay. And at Sarah, I'm glad people found it too. And one looked like he was having fun. Got that right. As long as he was having fun, that's all that matters. I got you, girlfriend. Cherry said, "Oh no, Chrissy, don't worry, don't worry." And then I'm fine, don't worry. And then Stephanie says, "Yeah, I tried to stay silent so you finish the comments quickly." You guys, I appreciate that. Okay, but I really love talking to you guys. So only, of course, talk with me anytime. But thank you for being understanding at the same time. But we'll talk more next time when it's not in the middle of the night. Okay. Anyways, um, Sylvia says, "Get well soon." Thank you so much. I am getting better. I am getting better. Don't worry about me. I mean, I might as well say what happened to me. I got like a big muscle sprain. Like it just happened out of nowhere. Like I was just doing my own business, and then all of a sudden, bam! I got like a big muscle sprain out of nowhere. But I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm getting better because just the only way to treat muscle sprain is just to like relax and then just to rest most of the time. So that's why I'm delayed in my work. But I'm fine. I need to exercise more so that I don't get muscle sprains. So, anyways, yeah, guys, please do exercise. We all need to exercise so we don't get any of these injuries. So yeah, take my advice, guys. We all need to exercise. Okay. I am says it too. One, of course, says it too. Let's all exercise, guys. Okay. And not get injured. Yeah. So yeah, I'm getting better. Don't worry, guys. And I will try and take better care of my health too. Okay. Cherry says, thank you for such a fun live. Good night, sweet dreams, Chrissy. You're so sweet. Cherry, as always, you're so sweet. And also, Cherry, will as always, I welcome you anytime and always happy to see you and glad you guys had fun just as much as I had fun. You guys have a good night and sweet dreams or sweet day to you guys, whatever, whatever your time zone is. Thank you, thank you. And then Stephanie says, "Wait, OMG, you hurt yourself?" I know, I'm okay. And she said, "No, I hope it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm okay. As you can see, I'm overall okay. Just my muscle per sprain is just still kind of there, but I'm getting better. I'm gonna exercise more so that hopefully I don't get any more muscle sprains in the future. I'm okay." And also, yeah, that's what I wanted to say because I was like caught muscle sprains. That's how I was able to finish Singles Inferno because I couldn't do anything. So I just watched Singles Inferno and I was just like, oh my gosh. I was just like, oh my gosh. So, anyways, yeah, we have to talk about it next time. All right, girlfriends. Okay. Lulu says, "Oh, OMG, feel better and good night. We need to spill Singles Inferno tea." Got that right. We will. We will. Okay. In a few days from now is what I hope. That's what I hope is when I could do that live. And then me says, "Good night, Chrissy. Mia is always happy to see you here." And then she says, "Can't wait to watch the replay from the beginning because I want your opinion of the tour." Girlfriend, first off, I wish I could hear your opinion about it, me, because me, I assume, didn't you go see AT's tour, which I hope went fine? I really want to hear your opinion on me. Just DM me, okay? DM me, and then I'll talk. We'll talk about it next time. Okay. Anyways, yes. We'll talk more about these things next time in the next tea chatting live. And then Stephanie says, "Thank you for this lovely live, and I hope you have a wonderful dream tonight." I surely hope I dream about Gion. Okay, and then good night, Chrissy. Yes. I forget to mention right now it's 1:0 time. I'm gonna leave right now. Welcome to 1:0 time, 3:01 a.m. I have to go to sleep, of course. And I'll talk about my Gion dreams next time. But I hope I dream about Gion tonight too. Oh, and spam. I just want to get rid of that before I go. Thanks, you guys, as always. Good night. Happy 1:0 time. See you guys again super soon, okay? Especially because, of course, I'm going to come again for Ian's birthday, but surely I'll come again. Don't worry. Okay, I'll see you guys again soon. Bye. Bye. Good day and good night.